It's 11:59 on Video Free America, and this is Uncle Ponery with news, videos, and podcasts until dawn. Right now, I've got a few words for our brothers and sisters out there in the YouTube demonetized zone. The I is replaced by Y. The I is replaced by Y. Hillary Clinton took a long walk off a short pier. Hillary Clinton took a long walk off a short pier. It's 12 o'clock, America, and we're another day closer to victory. And for all of you in gun channels out there, this is your stream. Anyway, I'd like to welcome you all to Good Morning Gun Channels number 6. It's my 38th special edition. Doesn't feel all that special. I'm at work. Anyway, links are out. Come on in, join, take over the room, talk whatever. I'm just trying to get through another damn day, working for the man. That was the new G-rated version of the Red Dawn intro, by the way. I just kind of did that on the fly. You can let me know if that actually came out or if I was dumb enough to leave my mic muted the whole time too. So in the news today, I'm looking at the first female Muslim U.S. judge was found face down in the Hudson River. Want to take a guess at who killed her? Dr. David Dow has assigned himself 2 lawyers to eventually start his lawsuit against United and probably the Chicago PD. Hopefully he actually goes after the correct provocateurs, which would probably be the Chicago PD. Assad has once again proven that he's out of touch with reality. He would probably be the next Democratic presidential nominee for his absolute idiocy, saying that all these chemical attacks, which multiple doctors have proven just off the evidence of victims, he says that all the chemical attacks are a fabrication of the media.
Oh God, what are you spouting on about now?
I'm just reading off the news.
You know, and why is it Morning Wood edition? I thought it was Good Morning Gun Channels.
It is. I just tell people to refresh for Morning Wood because Morning Wood is refreshing.
No, it's not.
It is very refreshing. I just hate waking up and rolling over and getting stuck like a tripod. Every damn day.
Wow.
I don't need no stinking blue pill.
So
Anyway,
anything interesting or good to talk about, or is it just all shit?
I did the G-rated Good Morning Gun Channel's Red Dawn intro. That way G could, if he likes it, he can gank it and use it on the Daily Gun Show once or twice.
Is the Bob against a wall?
No, I still did the I replaced by Y. It's just I took the profanity out of the Hillary Clinton bit.
Aww.
No, it's okay. It's still cryptic, which is cool.
Yeah.
But the Chinese doctor's going to sue United, obviously. I'm hoping he sues the Chicago PD also. They're the ones that actually punched him in the mouth and dragged him off the plane.
I hope he sues them all and he wins.
He will.
Because, what's the point of us going and buying tickets and riding on airplanes if, we can't actually get to where we're trying to go?
It's going to be a media shitstorm, essentially. He's going to win enough money to say, well, that was at least worth my time because, he's a well-to-do doctor, a decent salary and a decent living. So.
And then he's going to sue to make up the difference.
Probably. There's going to be mental anguish for sure. I mean, the dude was knocked out cold and dragged off the plane with a bleeding mouth. So.
Yeah, well, I hope he sues the shit out of him, and I hope they throw the book at him. Both of them.
Not the PD. They've already suspended all the officers involved.
The cops and United.
The thing that
Go fuck
hurts
all
United's,
themselves.
the thing that really hurts United's case is, well, I think I posted it actually. Let me see if I still have it. No, I don't. Anyway, the thing that really gets United in trouble is their system is computer generated randomization for selecting the seats if there's no volunteers. There was 3 out of 4 volunteers, so they only had to run the generator once, and it picked this guy. So their spokesman is saying, hey, the system is random. It just picks somebody at random. It doesn't know who you are, it doesn't know what your situation is, but we have to do it that way so it's an honor system. And then somebody would respond, well, then why did you punch the guy in the mouth and drag him out bleeding? And all of a sudden, United turns around and goes, well, he had priors. He had a prior felony. And then the people once again respond with, what the fuck happened to random, bitch? Why are you reaching for excuses?
I don't believe he had prior felonies.
Supposedly he did. It was about prescription drugs or something. I don't really care, to be honest. I mean, somebody else would have probably taken the deal, or they could have just said, look, $800 to a doctor is not enough to entice him off the plane. However, maybe we should raise the stakes and offer more or something. And, as far as I understood it, the flights work like bus schedules and train schedules. So you're going to be delayed on this flight. You don't have to go into work till tomorrow, but there's probably another flight going to the city in 2 hours. So why don't you just wait 2 hours and go on the next flight?
He probably wanted to get some sleep, is what it is.
Well, you got put to sleep. That's for damn sure. When he got punched in the mouth and knocked out cold.
Yeah, no shit, right?
He got the full Mike Tyson. Bam.
He got the full Mike Tyson suite.
Yeah. I want to see the cop who laid the punch out, man. He must be huge. He had big
Huge.
hands. Like Trump
Don't
can't
look at his
invite this
hands.
guy. He can't invite this guy to the White House because his hands are too big. Sleepy. People are still talking about Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, sucks.
I'm talking about Malala Yousafzai. I think that's her last name.
Okay, I'll bite. Why now?
Let me see if I got the name right. Hey, I was close. Malala Yousafzai. She's that woman. Well, she's a woman now. I think she was a kid before, but she was like that teenage girl in India or Pakistan or something that was standing up for women's rights, and they almost killed her, and she survived. And she's like a woman's advocate or whatever. I mean, I admire a person like that, but you know your surroundings. Be mindful of them, obviously. So she was given an honorary Canadian citizenship this morning.
Oh, good. She
Which
moved
I
to
mean,
Canada.
I think she got the hell out of Dodge. He's like, I'm out of here. They're gonna kill me.
No shit, Sherlock.
All right.
Leaving's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't stick around somebody that's trying to kill me. Nope. Yeah, my Facebook is getting bombed today.
That's because you post controversial material on it.
No, I'm getting bombed because it's my 38th special. That's what I keep telling people. Even my dad told me this morning. He's like, "Hey, your birthday's a caliber." I'm like, "Sweet. Why did it have to be such a weak one?" He's like, "Don't worry, it'll be cool in about 6 years." Yeah, other than that, news is a bit slow. Oh, what was this? Japan says that North Korea is capable of firing sarin gas-tipped missiles. Everyone's jumping on the sarin bandwagon now. They're like, "Come on, America, do something about this." And it's like, dude, those missiles can't even reach your coast yet. They're still 41 miles short. And now the Japanese are going to be like, "Yeah, but gas drifts." Meanwhile,
It only drifts upwind.
Meanwhile, in South Korea, they're all sitting there going, "Damn, dude, 41 miles off the Japanese coast envelops our entire country. Maybe we should say something about it." And then their media's like, "Shh, don't say nothing. Keep it quiet. They'll figure it out once they attack us."
No, North Korea's like, damn, we should have invested in sarin gas.
Oh, I'm sure they've got it.
I'm sure they don't. They spent everything on nuclear weapons, and they still don't have them.
Every time, supposedly, I don't know if this is true or not. I haven't bothered looking up sources, but supposedly every time there's a nuclear test in North Korea, Iranian officials are there to watch it, to see it. So if if Saddam Hussein truly had sarin gas and weapons of mass destruction, it stands to reason that it was transported and hidden either in Syria or Iran. And it stands to reason that if it was in Iran, it could easily go to North Korea during a demonstration of a nuclear attack or a nuclear test.
Yeah.
It's a good theory. You don't even really need a very tight fitting tinfoil hat for it either.
But Bob still needs that tinfoil shirt.
I saw G-Webs posted a picture of Bob's truck. He had a blowout in New Mexico, and the shredded tire smacked the bed, and it probably knocked out the taillight because it was completely missing. And the first thing that struck me as odd was he's using the fifth wheel trailer, which are pretty heavy, but it distributes the weight right over the axle. And he's doing it with a single wheel rear axle. And I'm like, dude, really? You're single wheeling a fifth wheel trailer? And G was like, yep, he sure is. I'm like, no wonder the tires were getting blowing out because he's got so much damn weight on two tires. I mean, I know you can do it. It's just I like to use a bigger hammer than necessary for most jobs. So when I tow something with a fifth wheel, it's a dually every time. I mean, they're
Well,
harder to park, but
remember, Bob's a Canadian. He doesn't understand these concepts.
well, I mean, I can understand that he's probably the truck was a good deal, but even if you buy a single wheel truck like that, you can go to Pick Apart and grab a Dodge Dana 80 dual axle and just put wheel flares on a single wheel truck. If you had to, you can convert it, or you can just swap the bed over for a dually one. Which, to be honest, now that his bed is trashed on one side and it was rusting out anyway, that's probably what he'll look into. Take the 60 out, put an 80 in. It might be a Dana 70 single wheel, but he could probably just turn around and flip that bed off, put a dual wheel bed on it, and stick a Dana 80 rear on it. Never have this problem ever again. It's my inner mechanic talking because swapping out axles is really not that hard. It's just very heavy.
Yeah, I didn't see that picture.
Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. I don't know if I have my company Instagram logged in or my personal. I just opened a new tab, right? And Internet Explorer was like, this web page is not responding. I'm like, it's a new tab, you moron.
Of course, it's not responding.
This machine, it needs to die. I should upgrade the operating system to 0.500 for real. Dodge makes it 1500 with fifth wheel now. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's perfectly fine to do it. It's just I don't know how big the camper is he's towing, and it's just the whole use a bigger hammer mentality. It's like I don't like towing with six-cylinder engines either. I know you can. It's just there's a matter of working harder or working smarter. I'd rather have a Cummins turbo diesel that's only turning 1500 RPM that still has like gobs of torque left over, so it's not overworking the engine. Clay's still pushing that 10 millimeter thing to be in the big bore club. Look, I didn't write the rules. Yeah, I did. I wrote the rules. We'll give you an honorable mention. It still hasn't loaded my tab, by the way. Isn't that crazy?
Gear websites and not gun websites.
No. I loaded the tab for Instagram and it still ain't loaded. That's how shit my machine is. Like the hard drive's just chattering away. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it this morning. Like I put it in sleep mode so my computer doesn't have to do its morning scan every day because it always does it in the background.
You need to
But
build a new work computer.
yeah, I tell my boss that. And what's really funny is I built his and his son's machine, and they've had more problems physically with their machines, and they're half as old. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Shitty parts, I'd gather.
Some of them were, but by and large, I mean, they're still vastly superior to what I'm working with. Yeah, his camper's huge. That's what Clay's saying. I think he posted the link to the picture too. It's in the channel chat, which saves me the trouble of looking for it. Yeah, yeah, it's that link in the channel chat.
Now, is it huge with Y?
Yes.
Or is it huge with an I, Latin style?
Matter of fact, the damage to that bed on the side is so bad that it flared out looking like a dually bed almost. I just ripped that shit off.
Dude, he can. All he needs to do is just put some paint on there and it'd be fine.
No, he needs a dually bed. I don't even know if that's a 4-door Ram or not. That might just be a little 2-door short bed, which is even more insane.
It probably is a 2-door short bed, considering Bob. Doing Bob.
Well, the thing is, it is 3/4 ton. I can see 8 lugs, so it's at least a Dana 60 or 70 single wheel. Those are good axles, but they're not for fifth wheel. Not like that.
Should we start a GoFundMe to help Bob get back to Canada?
No, dude, he's a resourceful guy. Besides, he probably sold his little swimmers to the aliens in Roswell the other day. They traded him for some seriously super dank weed.
Wow, that's awful.
Hashtag super dank.
Angry is saying it's a quad cab.
Okay. So yeah, he's got that going for him. I'm seriously, dude. Dana 80 rear, dually bed, job done. 4 is greater than 2. They are a bitch to park sometimes, but I'm getting rain on today. I don't know. Middle of the state is though. I have to remember to turn the display off on my phone while I'm doing these.
Yep.
Like I didn't know I could do that. Shut the display off while I'm on
You can.
Hangouts. Yeah, because like my battery, it runs faster than it can. It wears down faster than the charge can keep up. If I do this for 8 hours, by the time I leave work, it's like down to 19%. Holy shit! But then again, I was on for like 8 hours straight too, so it's really not that bad. The internet the last week personified. It's Sean Spicer wearing an airline captain's hat, holding a Pepsi in a United plane.
Oh God.
Teen accidentally shoots himself to death while on Instagram Live. What an idiot. What a fucking dipshit. What's really funny is in the picture that they used for the stock photo, he actually had good trigger discipline. His finger was on the trigger guard, not in the trigger itself, on the trigger itself. And he still managed to kill himself. What an idiot.
Yeah. Wow.
The responses are great. It says it's not accidental death. It's called culling the herd. So the doctor was arrested in 2003 as part of an undercover sting. 2 years later, he was convicted on 6 felony counts of obtaining drugs by fraud and deceit. In 2005, he was sentenced to 5 years probation. He was also convicted for writing prescriptions and checks to a male patient in exchange for sexual favors. So now he's gay. 2005, he surrendered his license to practice medicine. In response, the State Medical Licensing Board issued a suspension. Great.
I don't believe any of that shit.
I did almost all of them yesterday. They're still asking? Okay, sure. So anyway. Yeah, so apparently this guy's got a lot of priors.
And if he paid for that flight, he didn't deserve to get punched in the face and thrown off.
I guess. That's for the courts to decide now.
Yeah, well, I hope he gets a good lawyer.
You've got two powerful lawyers. It ain't Johnny Cochran, that's for damn sure.
If it ain't Johnny Cochran, he's in trouble.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he is dead, which is a shame because we needed him. Because if the gloves don't fit, you must acquit.
Shit. I think the only remaining OJ attorney left is Mark Shapiro. Mark Shapiro.
Something like that.
Shapiro. It's one of those. It's a Shapiro. I'm definitely allergic to something in this building. So anyway, picking up where I left off, I'm doing returns today. At first. So who was the communist on Matt's chat last night?
Some guy on Matt's Facebook. But Grasshopper, he did show some promise.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because he ended it with, guess who's not my president? Hillary fucking Clinton.
Oh, that's what the communist said.
Yeah, that's what he said. So
Cool.
So at the end of the chat, I'm like, he shows promise, Grasshopper.
Yeah, there's hope for you yet. Sounds good.
So I'm not opposed to talking to him. It's just people would cite sources and cite things here and there, and he wouldn't necessarily answer them. He would just say they're wrong. I'm like, that's borderline.
It's a step, I guess.
But whatever.
Yesterday. Damn, whatever that is heavy.
Yeah, as long as you're working class, you get to live too. So. Yeah.
Oh my god! Great.
He's one of those guys.
No, I remember once upon a time when I was when I was in elementary school. That's a long time ago. They used to handwrite your report cards, put little notes in there, and one of them was like, has difficulty following instructions. That was one of the categories that they would put in. And this dude, I told him, don't send me your whole 61-pound behemoth. Just send me the individual parts that are broken. And what's he do? He sends me the whole machine.
Awesome.
Yeah. I know exactly whose this is. It's okay. I'm kind of glad he did, actually. This is one of those cases where I'm not really that upset by it. Get this thing opening first. Sorry if you hear a bunch of squeaks and groans. That's just my joints while I'm trying to get this thing out of the box. God damn it, heavy. Oh, you do put lead brick in here. Send it to Foo so he can cast me some bullets to shoot this motherfucker with.
Don't you have bullets to use on that anyways?
Yeah, I do. More than I need, that's for sure. Yeah, I need a separate vehicle just to carry my ammo. Maybe I can buy Bob's truck on the cheap.
Get it for the wheel weights.
Shit. Okay. Let's make sure we can set up the way I do it. Yep. Yep. Let's see how many copies he's put through this thing. See, they don't know, but I keep account of what they do. Holy shit. When did he buy this? Oh, last year, August. 700 DVDs. He's done 21 CDs. He's had 65 failures in 8,700 copies. That's like, what, 1/100th of a percent or something? That's pretty good. Let's see what happens when I put my shit in here. I told the guy, I was like, I'm going to test it exactly like the day I built it. Because he wouldn't, I don't know what it is with people, but you buy a $400 appliance, and the thing that's causing that appliance to fail is the one thing that I don't provide, which is their shitty blank discs. And it's the thing that has no quality control. It's the cheapest element of the whole process. So let's see if it works. Because if it does, I'm going to send it with a big picture of a middle finger being like, I fucking told you. I don't understand why people don't, they seem to discredit my experience. It's like, I've been doing this for fucking 15 years. You've been doing this for 15 weeks. And yet you think you know more than I do. What's with that? Of course, if it fails, I look like an idiot. So, in here today. My ammo truck. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's got a Dylan on it too. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Thanks. D-Mal. Very funny. So we didn't win the 4570 converted Martini Henry yesterday.
Oh no, what happened?
The auction had the 15-minute rule applied to it. and Darkhound he had the leading bid when the time expired. But during the 15-minute rule, people can just keep bidding. Every time you put in a bid, it resets the 15 minutes. So it's basically whoever has the bigger balls and deeper pockets. And it went from $460, and it climbed all the way up to $605.57. His limit was 600, and I was like, "You lost by $5." And he was like, "The guy kept counter bidding." He was like, "It just would have kept going." And I'm like, well, "That's cool. I get it. I understand." He was pretty bummed out about it the whole time, though. On the plus side, I found out that a lot of people have those converting to 4570, so it really wasn't a one-of-a-kind thing. It seemed to be a really popular swap. Sort of like putting small black Chevys and Jags.
So if you look for it, you could probably find one.
Yeah, I'll keep looking. I like it. I think that's a brilliant idea. I'd hunt with that instead of my Marlin, just to make it more challenging. I don't like hunting to be so easy that there's no challenge to it. It's like if that was the case, I'd go duck hunting with an AA-12. Where's the fun in that? Don't answer that. There is fun in that. Okay. Angry wants to go duck hunting with an AA-12 now. I would want to go duck hunting with a 2-inch punt gun. That's just me. Shoot the flock.
I'd like to go hunting with a blunderbuss.
That'd be kind of cool.
It would.
Imagine being a Navy SEAL and you're doing a close quarters mission. You get a guy who brings a blunderbuss in. Don't worry, guys, I got this.
I got this. Hold on. Blam!
Breach that door with this. Let me do it.
You breached the door and you killed the targets. Well, wasn't that what we were aiming for, anyways?
Well, we needed at least one for interrogation.
Look, there's still one moving. We'll use that guy.
Oh, it's just nerves. Damn it, Carl. That's a good one, Angry. Quick on the draw.
So I was reading Reddit, and apparently England has had a 42% rise in gun crimes.
Really?
And my response to that post on Reddit was, how's that gun control working out for you?
I wonder where you got that idea from.
Well, I'm going to use it and abuse it because I can.
No, by all means. It should be a movement.
It should be.
Let's see. Sure, Dan, I'm going to say. There you go. I don't know if this is going to be a good hashtag to use. Wish I could stop coughing. That'd be great.
I wish my sinuses weren't giving me shit.
Those little pink allergy pills from Sam's and Walmart work wonders. They get you kind of stoned too. It's really weird. Gonna need another bottle of this Chinese oil stuff. Works every time, but Doesn't work for very long. Oh, what the hell is in here? To be full of like fucking DDT or something. Morning, Dano.
Good morning, Vietnam.
There's no way these are ours. I'll be right back. I can ask my boss about this one. Has your tucker arrived? Viewer. Faster than this computer. Damn, I'm setting up this camera again.
All right.
Wait a minute. I wasn't supposed to throw that away. Oops. All right, show me your tucker in.
I don't think he has it yet. I think all he has is the ammo.
How long does it take to ship from Ohio to freaking Illinois? They're next door neighbors, practically. They are next door neighbors, aren't they?
They are. I think they are, yeah. Or at least, there's a corner they cut through or something.
Yeah. It's like, this is when you freaking give him a ring and go all Samuel L. and be like, what's the damn deal?
uh,
Mystery is solved. BRB. Gee, imagine that. This almost year-old machine with supposedly 5 bad drives is working just fine. This is my surprised face.
Can you say that again, Sean?
Oh, someone sent me a warranty repair. It's 8 months old. They were saying that half the machine doesn't work. I just took it out of the box, plugged it in, and it's working fine. This is the
Well, did
little
you have
annoyances
like
of the day.
a policy where before they send it in, they have to call?
Yeah, that way if I can solve it over the phone, I can usually fix it over the phone. They don't have to spend $50-something shipping me a 60-pound package.
Right. So does your system, are you able to tell, okay, who talked to this person?
I talk to everybody. Every call in this place goes through me.
So do you like keep a log? You know something's going to come in someday that, okay, this is what we checked when we talked to them on the phone, or?
Yeah, I do the RMAs here, so if something is wrong, I'm the first to know about it. I'm the last person who sees it. It's like I got 5 of these, 6 of these. Odd number. Let's see what this says. Thanks. We mangled the package that your stuff came in. Then we realized it was our mistake to order them in the first place. Sorry. Thanks.
Did you guys see the picture I showed yesterday during the tactical pop chat? Tactical pop quiz tactical chat.
I
That
did
was
not.
That was a pretty good one yesterday.
Now, did you happen to see the picture I showed, Sean?
Which one?
The one of the case in the chamber, partially
No.
hanging out.
No, is that the one that you had on your AK that got stuck?
Yes.
Were you able to cleaning rod it out?
Oh yeah. Okay, you didn't see it. Well, I'm in the kitchen on my phone. Let me go log in on my computer, and I'll show you the pictures because the picture is worth a million words.
I don't know. Judging from that picture, his truck's pretty beat up. Like the frame was pretty bad. But if it's a
Yeah.
if it's a 4-door 3/4 ton diesel, it's still worth saving as long as the frame's still in good shape.
It's probably just body damage, not really frame damage.
Well, no, G was saying that he might just ditch the truck, and I'm like, well, those Cummins engines are really, really reliable. Really reliable. matter of fact, a lot of people don't know this, but if you jump through the right hoops, supposedly the Cummins engine has a 1 million mile warranty if you deal with Cummins direct. And that's incredible. But I don't know. You can go to like your pick apart type place and you can get a truck bed for $300-400, like a dually bed, and then you can get that. You can get a Dana 80 rear axle for probably about $250, and then just get one that already has the wheels and tires on it, and just roll that thing into the bed of your truck or whatever, and take it home, swap them out. He wants his fake El Camino more than the truck. I wouldn't go fifth wheeling an El Camino or the Ranchero though. No way. I mean, unless you're saying he's gonna ditch the camper too. That's entirely possible, I guess. Yeah, he's getting a small camper. Okay. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, those are decent. The Sprinters are decent. I've got a friend who his father only buys those. He turns the insides into like campers, pretty much. I think my window is gonna explode.
Matt just posted a video yesterday. I don't know if you saw that one, but I'm gonna go watch that one. Because someone's calling him out again.
If I had to do a van, there's an outfitter called Quigley, and they do 4-wheel drive conversions to like E350 diesel vans. I would do that.
Let me
I
know
didn't
if
have
there's a wicked reverb or anything.
No, it's fine so far. If I had to do anything without a trailer, I mean, I know they're heavy, but I still have this fantasy of buying a decommissioned armored car. Those would be cool. Wouldn't be the best on mileage, but it'd have a diesel, so it's already got something working for it. Okay, let's go in there. Not too bad.
All right, Sean, can you click on my thumbnail for a minute?
Yep, let me load it up on my other machine. It's gonna be this one. Oh, steel case. Okay, so it fired, but it got stuck in the chamber.
It fired out a battery.
Oh.
Now, I'm going to show you another picture here, so let me switch on over.
Is that the first picture you're showing?
Yeah, that's after I had, that's what it looked like when I pulled the bolt back. And of course, to take the picture, I had to take the dust cover off to get the bolt out of the way. Mm-hmm. And that's another picture of the same thing.
Oh, snap. Looks a lot like my SKS.
That's the picture of what that looks like. Now, that's the picture of I had taken the cleaning rod to verify there were no bullets in the barrel. There were not. And so with 2 taps on a cleaning rod, the cartridge looked like. That damage is all from firing out of battery.
Did you check the rest of your rifle for any cracks or any...
That looks really cool.
Yes. Well, the other part, the detail, which I have yet to, if you didn't, which is why I asked if you heard it or not, is what you're actually looking at is a steel case 223. Mm-hmm. That was fired in a 7.62 by 39.
Wait a minute. You put the wrong bullet in the chamber?
In the magazine.
How did you even get it to fit?
They are, if you put, they are the exact same length, approximately,
Yeah.
and they fit in the magazines just fine.
Oops.
Now they're not the same diameter.
Clearly.
And the neck portion is at a different point where it tapers in the overall length, so it's not going to chamber quite right, let alone seal.
So Dano,
Yes.
you're lucky to be alive.
I don't know, because it's not like Tony loaded the bullet.
Oh, that's true.
Zing. If you have a weakness,
So,
we're gonna get
but
you.
it's what it does show is because and I forget what I want to say, it's Tula that is making steel case 223, where the projectile is looks like it's all lead.
Mhm.
So it looks very similar to that gray steel case stuff. So it doesn't have a green case. It's got that battleship gray kind of color to it.
Don't they just zinc wash it or something?
Something like that. I'm not sure. Anyway, I thought I would. I mean, the picture of what it looks like in the case, and then what it looks like when I had it out.
Yeah, tool ammo, zinc plated bullets. That's what it is.
But the previous picture, the one where it originally is I was wondering, like that picture right there. Do you think that's like that powder there? That's flake powder, or excuse me, or like stick powder?
That yellow stuff
Yeah.
almost looks like filler.
You're probably better off just cleaning it off and being done with it.
Yeah, if those are little chiclet looking things, that's stick powder.
Yeah.
I would also clean your chamber to make sure that nothing is left over in there.
Well, yeah, I'm about to clean the rifle as we speak. I just wanted to show you this before I got my hands greasy.
And I know it feels wrong cleaning that AK, but it's for a good cause.
No, it doesn't feel wrong. Not to me. I clean my stuff on a regular basis. Whether it's from the United States of Greater America for the greater good, or whether it's from the USSR.
All right.
Oh,
it
was Hot Fuzz, the greater good.
Yeah, the greater good.
I'm going to try to switch back over to my phone. So,
All right. Hey, Sean. Look at his horse. Same movie.
Oh yeah.
Where he rides back into town on the horse. They're like,
Yarp.
He's back. Look at his horse.
Yarp. You know he was that guy is the same one that's in Game of Thrones. The Hound.
Yeah.
Yarp. Narp.
I think he did a better job in Hot Fuzz than he does in Game of Thrones.
I like him in Game of Thrones. He talks.
He talked in the other movie.
Yeah. Narp. Couldn't handle the freedom.
Dano made a mistake.
That was a freedom munition. It set that case free. Now, I got nothing against freedom. They work perfectly fine for me. And their 44 magnums are actually pretty well loaded. Very nice.
okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Unless you don't want us to hear you.
to the task at hand.
Things I've learned. This is from Angry. Don't let Tony reload your ammo. Don't let Dano reload your mags. That's pretty funny, if I'm honest. Oh, great. I got a douchebag calling me. Be right back. This guy fuck up my stuff. Hard to say. Found a really annoying bug in H1Z1 last night. I put it on the developer forums. I'm like, fix this shit stat. Really annoying. Oh, a bit of Jim Croce. Oh wait, was that? Yeah, I think that was Jim Croce, right? My favorite Jim Croce song is, I think it's called "The Way It Feels" or something like that, or "Operator." I have to look it up. I don't want to get the name wrong. It's "Operator." It's got to be. Yeah, that's my favorite song from him. It's a good story. That's what I like about it. The doctor had a broken nose and a concussion. Yeah, I want to see the guy that punched him. It's gonna be Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. Enunciate. That's how you even use the Y there. I am not going to write an invoice for a $4 fan. No. Nope. Yes, there's silence because there's only 3 of us. Piano's cleaning. Night Strike is probably sorting out lunch. That hour. Here. I'll give you a link, Chat Cancer. Boom. That's cool. Yeah, I saw his video on trying to become viewer supported rather than YouTube monetized or whatever. He's spreading out. Carl's from In Range TV, the dude who does videos. He pairs with Ian from Forgotten Weapons. It's a pretty damn good shot too. Great. What? So every day for the past couple of days, I get home. First thing on my mind is I'm going to finish loading that 3030. Every day, I look over at the clock. It's 12:30 in the morning, and I completely forget to do it. Well, oh wait, one second. This guy did follow the instructions. So I would imagine that the USS Carl Vinson is on the correct side of Japan now. Let's find out. Yep. Japan is sending a flotilla of destroyers with the Carl Vinson into the East China Sea. Nice. That was yesterday, so they should already be there. Very cool. Very cool. It's going to arrive, wow, in the little city my mom was born. They're going to dock in Busan. That's pretty cool. That's still within ballistic missile range of North Korea, though. I would imagine that most of Ian's channel is already viewer funded. He does go on a lot of trips. So. That must be really cool, though, to be able to do that. Like, he goes up to Maine all the time for the James D. Julia videos or whatever. It's like, what am I going to do today? I'm going to hop a plane and go to Maine and go look at some really awesome guns. What a great job. That was the sound of a bolt. You should have your camera on while you're doing this, Dano.
Well, I don't have anything to really mount my camera to.
Oh, you're on your phone?
Yeah.
See, the problem I've got is when I broadcast, I'm on my phone, or I have this little webcam built into the top of my monitor, little corded webcam, and I have a GoPro, but to hook that up for a stream, I have to get a video capture card, which
Right.
I should do it. I just haven't done it yet.
I mean, when I first started, I actually got a video camera, but it's a cheapie, and that's all it is. It doesn't have any like video out, audio out, where you can do it live streaming. But you know, it records the video and the audio, and then allows you to output it as a file. No streaming.
I need to find a new video rendering program because I record in 1080 by 60, but my rendering program does it in 1080 by 30, and that's really irritating. It's like my camera's better than my software. I used to use Windows Movie Maker just because it's easy to use. Like I finagled it into working in Windows 10, but a couple days ago it just decided it didn't want to work anymore. So then I used a program called iSkysoft Video Editor, which is pretty nice. It's just I have an older version. I don't really feel like buying another license for the newer one, especially if I'm not sure it's going to work the way I need it to.
Right.
I don't know. I guess I could just try it and find out. And if it does what I need it to do, I guess I could pay for the license again. Sometimes I read these returns and it's like, these people don't know what they're talking about. Their nomenclature's all off. So I don't know what they're actually referring to. I have to guess. Shit. Maybe there is something wrong with this thing after all. Oh no, it's good. I don't know if that affects my mic at all. Another slow day on Gunchannels. See what happens when there's no news. So did anybody ever figure out what happened to PBR?
Nope, I haven't heard anything. It's all quiet.
It's been like, what, 2 months?
Right.
I know what happened to Dead Horse, finally. But he'll be back, so that's no big deal.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, he just said that he's got a new crazy girlfriend. I think that's the way he described her. He likes them crazy, apparently. And, work. I can relate. I just sacrifice a little more sleep. He got sick of all the commie. Maybe he got sick of the Milsurp hate.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, and I understand it. I mean, you get a girlfriend. I get that. But what I guess I'm not sure of it is, you know, rather than just drop off the radar, like we don't know if you're dead or what. You know, just tell one person to say, hey, when you go in there, tell everybody here who asks that I got a girlfriend, so I'm going to be out for a while.
See, that's where I differ. I've learned, see, I used to do that when I was in my teens and 20s. It's like, oh, I've got a girlfriend. I'm going to drop everything for them. And I learned very quickly that that's stupid. They chose you.
Oh, no,
they chose you because you're a certain way. And all of a sudden you're going to.
I'm not justifying that decision.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if that's what you do,
it's like,
just it's kind of like as a if we're going to be, you know, a virtual friend, then, you know,
I'm pretty
like
sure
any other sort of thing, it just I don't need an explanation.
Yeah.
I don't want, nor do I deserve a justification. But at least, you know, let me know that you're okay. You didn't die.
Yeah. No, I got him on Instagram. He hit me up, and I was like, oh, okay. Now PBR, on the other hand, vanish, poof, sort of like a mitt. I heard a mitt got deployed or something. So he got called up. That sucks. I thought those things don't last that
even
long.
if that happened, they don't call you on Monday and expect you there Tuesday.
Right. Maybe in Israel they do. I don't know. I gotta get this.
No.
FedEx courtesy call. Sorry, that was been really loud.
But yes, I do agree with your main premise that if your new friend is not all right with your hobby,
Yeah.
don't bother.
Yep.
Because it's only a matter of time until it's going to fail.
Yep. I always tell people nowadays, because psych major, he's going to be a relationship therapist, so it's sort of in my blood. I would tell them, I'm like, don't ever stop being yourself, because people are supposed to be like the garnish of the steak of your life, right? They're not supposed to overpower you or change you, like take you over or whatever. You know, they chose you because you were a certain way. Stay that way because that's why they chose you. Don't drop everything you're doing, because you were a person before you met them, and you're going to be a whole person when they leave you, because they're bound to leave you these days. So I don't know. I think his is mainly work related though. I mean, he mentioned that he was like, "Work's killing me these days." I gotcha.
Oh, Dead Horse?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so this one's done. On to the next one. But he's gonna come back with like, today I'm gonna build the ultimate 50 Beowulf AR on Gunchannels, because he has like a $20,000 bonus or some crap from working his ass off. What we got here? I don't think these are mine. They're really nicely packaged though. I'll go ask. Be right back. Yeah, Shit. Oh, I am on. Okay. Yeah, my dating style's changed a lot in the last 10 years. I tell girls basically up front, I'm like, I'm not here to waste your time. So I was like, if we're doing this, we're doing this. If we're not doing this, then just say it outright. Flat out. No game. If you don't like Al Green, I can't do anything. I can't have anything to do with you.
Well, okay, well, let me give you an example, because sometimes women will play this game, but sometimes it's not a game, it's quite serious, where they'll say, well, I never really thought about it, but, I'm not into it, but it doesn't bother me. But yet, it can be either one or two things, either the truth, which is fine, because then it's not an issue, but it's not something that they'll necessarily be into, or it's just part of that, I want to be in my best behavior, so I'm going to cover up who I really am.
I ain't doing that no more. I don't do that no more. After my last major breakup, I don't do any of that anymore. It's like, you get everything at face value. That's it. I don't got time for that shit. Like, every time I have a bad breakup, I sleep so good that same night because it's usually not my fault. So I just wake up with a clear conscience. It was hard to transition into that. Like, I had to become a serious asshole to do that. Now, I used to be one of those hard on my sleeve type guys, and it's like there is no peace if you're one of those. You never have peace.
So, just as an example, if it was about firearms, other than obviously, oh yeah, I love shooting, I go every week. Other than that sort of answer, how far away from somebody who enjoys shooting on a regular basis would be acceptable to you?
Yeah, let's just give her a 4473. That would be so cool. eHarmony's new form has a 4473 in it.
There you go. Certainly one way to go.
Yep, that's the Cosmoline song right there. It's pretty heavy. See, I have a problem. I like milsurps, but I hate Cosmoline.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I hate that shit.
And I am really hoping that when mine shows up, that it has been completely de-cosmolined.
Never. Nope.
Now, it's a pistol, not a rifle, so it's not like it's an $80 Mosin.
I've had my Makarov now for 5 or 6 weeks, and it's still bleeding Cosmoline from somewhere.
Now, where did you end up getting yours through?
I bought it at a local gun show.
Oh, okay. Now, obviously, they're all used, but I mean, was it new to the United States?
I want to say yes. The service log that came with it said it was imported or it was exported out of Croatia in 2009. And when I got it, it was still Cosmoline up. Like,
yeah, I guess that's a good way to. If you can't rack the slide because it's all full of sludge.
Yeah.
It's Cosmoline.
Those have heavy springs. I racked it back and let go, and I watched it close in super slow motion. It was terrible.
That beautiful Cosmoline smell.
Fuck that. And then I had to, I looked up on YouTube. I was like, how do I get the firing pin out? So I looked that up. Because they told me that the firing pin floats. You should be able to shake the gun and hear it inside. I had to take it apart.
Right.
The whole channel was just one big chunk of cosmolines. Gross.
So, what was your method in getting, at least so far, most of the cosmoline out?
I filled the bathtub up with almost boiling hot water. I dropped a gun in there. Like I took it apart as much as I could and dropped the gun in there. And I poured this stuff called Fabuloso. It's like a floor cleaner, degreaser thing. And I let it soak for like 5 minutes until like you could see the cosmoline turn white. And I just sat there with a brush and just kept working it until I got most of it off. And I towel dried it, air dried it, started putting it back together on the bench. It bleeds a little bit at the trigger pivot, underneath the trigger where it pivots. I guess there's a pin in there that holds it in. And one other spot, I can't remember off the top of my head where it's coming from. I think it's coming right off the safety latch, which is funny because I took it out and cleaned it, but it's still in there somewhere. It just sweats a little bit of it.
Just where you can smell it, or it gets on your hand?
I can see it and smell it, and then I can usually just wipe it off with a Q-tip. I figure by the time I put like 500 or 600 rounds through it and let it get nice and hot, it'll all sweat it off, like what's left of it. There ain't much, but it's still like a thin layer every now and then comes out. Will not work an outlet box. No shit. Wasn't designed for an outlet box anymore. I already know what I'm having for dinner. Like the writing was on the wall 3 days ago.
The writing's on the wall for what?
What I'm having for dinner.
Oh.
It's my favorite dish.
Your mom doesn't decide that for you?
No, I usually do the cooking in my house. But since today's my birthday, I don't have to. I thought I was going to go to the sushi bar after work, but she bought this roast and I know what it's for.
I can't use the words. That surprise is not the word I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of the correct word. It's just because of like it's tradition that like mothers are in the kitchen sort of a thing, and a lot of times mothers, even with adult children, have a hard time letting go of or allowing their adult children to behave and be as responsible as adults.
Oh, ain't that the damn truth? She's always trying to like put rules in my house, and I'm like, remember who's living with who here? And
Exactly.
I was like, you had your time, you had your chance. Now you're on my watch. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
It's working. Sweet. Gonna run that machine all day to prove to this guy that he's an idiot. Love that. Didn't I tell you he was sorting out lunch? He took off for lunch channels. Might strike.
What's that?
He took off for Lunchannels. Either that or maybe
Oh.
he's dealing with his grandmother.
I don't know. I do not know. Figure out where the heck my cleaning rods went.
They're still down the barrel.
Oh, funny guy. Ha 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 ha.
That'd be funny. Oh, there's a second one.
Okay, try this another time. See, I have a hard time trying to get a decent job in the chamber because you can't get down low enough to truly get parallel with it coming from the receiver end. So the barrel part's always ready clean, but that last inch or so of the chamber is always kind of eh.
Don't they make like a slightly flexible, like springy rod type thing that you can screw a brush on the end of it and put the other end in a drill and just turn it at slow speed?
I would think so.
I think I've seen that before.
I just I've always used board snakes, and I'm only giving it an extra cleaning because of the mishap.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I would just run my bore snake and call it done.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. But no. Yeah, they have those springy rods all over the place. They're not that expensive. And just put it on a drill. Go to town. I need to get a bore snake too, though, for my marlins.
What did you say you found the tool?
Yeah, I just looked up. I know it's gonna sound stupid. I just looked up spring cleaning rod. And they're all over the place. They're cheap too. You can get one with a handle, or you can just get the rod itself that you can stick onto a drill and just turn it on low speed. That's the way I do it because I'm just lazy. I want it quick and over with.
Does it have like a flexible rod though?
It's like it looks like a coil spring essentially.
Okay.
A really tightly wound one. It's real rigid,
Right.
so you should be able to twist it away on a drill. Or if you want to do it the hand tool way, you can just get the nice one with the handle on it. Because I mean, you really don't have to go to town on it or anything. Just rotate it a couple times and
Oh yeah.
go nuts with the hops. Or CLP, whatever you use. So, I don't want to sound morbid or anything, but when's the last time you heard in the news that a warship was sunk?
The last time, what?
That you heard a warship was sunk.
I can't think of one except maybe
Mhm.
during the Falklands War. And that was
Let's see.
one of the Argentinian ships, and it was a small one.
The last time the U.S. Navy lost a warship was August 6, 1945. The USS Bullhead was depth charged.
Oh, one of our diesel subs.
I'm guessing that's what it is. The same day as the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima.
You know, I could think of very few worse ways to die than I know this came up in a chat the other a while ago about than dying in a submarine that's not instantly imploded without notice when you know you're going down out of control.
Oh yeah, knowing that it's over.
Yeah, and of course worse is that if you come to the rest on the bottom, and there is an escape vehicle on all current U.S. subs, but that has a couple particular criteria it has to meet in order to get people off.
Yeah, it can't list a certain angle, and yeah, you
And
were right
even
though.
that can
It was
only
a diesel.
withstand a certain depth. You know, and it's like, oh, the last one was that Russian sub that sunk due to a malfunction.
That happened earlier this week too. The Thresher incident.
Well, the anniversary of it, yeah.
Yeah, and the Russian one happened several years
Well, I
back.
was thinking, you know, when was the last time? The last modern warship I can remember, I guess, would be, what was it, the Kursk?
Yeah. Oh wait, I know the last warship that was sunk. It was by the North Koreans too. It was the Chonin in 2009 ish. Basically, they got a get out of murder free card. They sunk the destroyer, and like 130 something soldiers drowned, and they ended up pulling the ship out of the ocean just to inspect the damage and take the bodies out. And they proved that it was a um, purchased Russian submarine and missile that was used or torpedo by the North Koreans. And
Oh, a
nobody
North
did shit
Korean
about
boat
it.
sunk.
Yeah, nobody did shit about it after that. It's like 130 people died and they didn't do anything about it. Idiots. If you needed an excuse to go to war, there was a good one, and they didn't do it. Hmm. The beginning of the Apollo 13 disaster started today. One is first major, which usually means that's when he started with the cocaine and the hookers.
That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah. Pretty nondescript day in history otherwise. And there's a lot of battle news, but oh, and today's Butch Cassidy's birthday too. Share a birthday with an outlaw. Hell yeah. Oh, and I think it's who else was it? Baron Davis. I share a birthday with Baron Davis, basketball player.
Who?
Baron Davis. He's a basketball player.
I don't keep up on basketball, so don't know who that is.
He's out of the league already. He had like this horrific knee injury. Let's get a commie in here. What?
All right.
person wants credit for something that they didn't even open. Well, let's see what I can do.
Did you ever take an AK bolt apart?
No, I've only had one AK my whole life so far. And
I'm just looking at the bolt, and it looks like it's got 3 pins that I can see.
yep, I've only had one, and I was too young to shoot it back then, so it hardly had any use. These are my favorite kind of time. Could be missing parts. What would you look at that? Missing parts.
Looks amazingly clean.
Every time. Oh, where's my gun?
So, which country's Makarov did you get?
Bulgarian. It was shit, I forgot the name of the importer now. Is it PW Arms, I think it is? Yeah, PW Arms.
What would you,
Like-
through just your own perceptions, what would you compare it to as far as how it feels compared to other American Western calibers?
It's literally the in-between a 380 and a 9. I mean, to me, it just feels like a Russian copy of the Walther PP. Not the K, it's the regular PP. I like it. I like the look of it.
How many grains is the Mac? Yeah.
Bullet weight? I don't know. I think the ones I've got are 98s.
It's like my Tokarevs are 85.
Well, yeah, they're a little bit smaller too. 115 grain looks like. Well, there's probably heavier. I'm pretty sure you can load pretty much any 9mm bullet or 9x19 bullet into it, as long as they're not overly long. I'm seeing 115 grains though.
Right.
Silver bears, yeah. Everyone seems to agree it's about the heaviest you can go on one. 115, 116, right around there. I don't know. Like the only thing that's wrong with mine is it's the safety levers got a scratch in it. So like it doesn't have that grape finish to it. I can see like shiny metal on the other side. Other than that, it's okay.
Now, did you have the option to have yours handpicked, and if so, did you do that?
No, I got it at a gun show.
Oh, okay. Well, in essence, you handpicked it yourself.
Yeah. It was the only one in the whole show.
The ultimate handpick.
Mm-hmm.
Because no one will ever be as picky as oneself.
Oh yeah. No, I saw that and I was like, it's fine. It's just a safety lever. I can always buy another one, stick it in there if I had to. I was on the fence about buying a macro for months, and Matt beat me to it, and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna have to do it. The U.S. Pentagon says U.S. forces in Afghanistan have just dropped the largest non-nuclear bomb on Islamic State target in Afghanistan. It didn't come out right. I didn't read that correctly. Anyway,
Well,
they dropped a Moab, I guess.
well, there's the Moab that was used in Iraq,
Oh yeah, Matt just said it too.
and then there was, I thought, one in World War II that was bigger than there was in tonnage than the one in Iraq.
I think Moab's the biggest one, non-conventional.
Well, it may be the current, well, the largest that's currently still in inventory.
Let's take a look.
Because I thought that there was at least one or two that were dropped. You know how the Japanese were putting caves everywhere?
Yeah.
So they had a World War II version of the Moab to try to collapse the caves.
The Russians have one called Father of All Bombs.
That's because they call theirs, well, I guess they call it the motherland too.
It's 8 tons.
But the father defends where the mother nurtures.
All right, so the Moab is 8.2 tons. Father is 7.1 tons. But the TNT equivalent of the Father of All Bombs is 4 times greater. And it has twice the blast radius.
And it still bothers me. And of course, there's not jack shit I can do about it as far as why the fuck are we still in Afghanistan?
Yeah, what happened? I thought we pulled out.
What's that?
I thought we pulled out.
Well, we reduced. We never, left. I mean, it's like Iraq. There's U.S. soldiers over there.
I guess if you want to talk about what the biggest bomb that was ever used, it was the British one.
Is the what?
The Grand Slam. The Grand Slam is 22,000 pounds.
Is that still in inventory?
No, they used it in World War II to bust through the concrete bunkers of U-boat pens, and they had to remove the bomb bay doors on a Lancaster just to get it to sit in the belly. It would hang over the belly. I remember
Okay,
those.
so that must have been the one I was thinking of from World War II then.
Yeah, they used to call them earthquake bombs.
And even the current ones, I can't imagine what the ground would feel like.
That's my favorite kind of return, where I get to destroy people for bringing it back with missing parts. Yep, we dropped a Moab. That is cool. Now we have to find out if it worked.
And if they dropped it in the right spot.
I think those are laser guided in, aren't they?
Well, you still have to have good intel to put it in the right spot. I mean, just because you put it in the right coordinates doesn't mean it's the right spot.
No, I think... Don't they steer that thing into the target when they drop it?
They can. They have multiple versions. What I'm saying, though, is the data on you may have the building across the street rather than the right building.
Even with the laser?
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know these
The
things.
guy pointing the laser has the right coordinates, but whoever gave the coordinates had misinformation.
You're saying he picked the wrong target. I got it. Oops. That's my RME number that I'm looking at.
I'm like, how can I reword this?
That would be shitty. Ooh, if I get this. I get to call this dude a liar. I hope I get to call this guy a liar. Okay.
Now we tried to clean this.
Yeah, everyone's calling my shop asking me, are you guys going to be open tomorrow? Yes, we're open on Good Friday. My boss is Chinese. I don't think they do Easter. Spray bottle.
No, it just the patch in isopropyl alcohol makes a squeaky noise when I rub it around the piston.
Mhm.
It's a not doing it on purpose. It just the alcohol dries out.
Hmm. Yep, breathes just fine. Anyway.
Okay, now time for the brush.
I assure you guys, that is not the password that I use to log into the Russian embassy to answer my boss. This thing works just fine. As Chief Dano scrapes the last bits of meat off the buffalo's ribs.
Listen. Scrapey, scrapey, scrapey.
It's funny that I know what that sound means, though, or what that sound actually is. The rib thing that I was talking about. Oh, I didn't even check out G's updated patch panel. I fell asleep after he told me about it. He's like, wait an hour. Like, okay.
You can go there now.
Yep.
You can go there tonight.
Yeah, I've got it loaded up on my machine at home. What will we have? We have a heavy.
What's up, birthday boy?
What's going on?
Well, how old are you now? Like 22?
No, I'm special today. 38 special today.
Today's your birthday?
You're actually 38. Holy shit, brother.
Is today really your birthday?
Yes, it really is. I was born on Friday the 13th.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I survived 6 weeks of a heart condition.
Well, you're not dead. You're on the right side of the dirt, so shut up
Yes.
and move on.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm dealing with an upper respiratory infection on top of this right now. It sucks so bad. Like every time I talk, I want to cough.
Sorry. Freaking, yeah, that shit's going around out here, too.
I think it was just a really massive allergy season, and I think that's what it developed into. It sucks.
My mom and dad got some kind of respiratory infection. Fucking several people at work. I'm fighting it, but my allergies are kicking in, dude. I don't remember having allergies as a kid. My sinuses,
either.
man, it just fucking. I think my
I didn't get
sinuses
them.
are fucked up from breaking my nose so many times. So
Yeah, I didn't have allergies until like I was 28 or 29, other than like a cat allergy, but it sucks.
yeah, in case you're wondering, I broke my nose so much. I've had 2 nose surgeries.
Trying to be like JJ Watt.
Was that
Oh, no.
Was that before the Marines?
That was throughout my entire life. I had 1 nose surgery before the Marines. I was only in 7th grade. Yeah, I was playing street football, and we were not wearing helmets, and I made a tackle, and I like slammed my face into some dude's hip as I was fucking bringing him down. I broke it on contact, and then I hit the ground, and it broke it another way, and then it literally broke where the cartilage meets the bone, in the middle of the bone, and at the bridge of the nose. I broke it 3 times in one hit. I was wearing a white Bugle Boy rugby sweater, and even though I had grass stains on it, I was worried about so much blood. I was worried about the blood getting on it, so much so that I actually used my hands as kind of like a
cup.
Well, more of like a spout to launch the blood away from it. Didn't get a drop of blood on the shirt. That was important. My mom would have killed me. She could get grass stains out, but she couldn't get blood stains out, I guess. I don't know. But I was more worried about my shirt than my face at the time. That led to the first surgery, which I had broken my nose a couple of times before that. Mostly playing sports. And then I broke my nose like 13 or 14 times following that. Maybe more, actually. Probably closer to 20.
Now, is that because once you broke it, it made it more susceptible to break in the future?
No, that's more because I started doing fighting and stuff like that, and wrestling and playing sports. So I was not afraid to go head first into anything. So yeah, I broke my nose a lot, and then the last surgery was only a couple of years back. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I had nose surgery like 3 years ago. And yeah, I was all fuckered up. But man, when you break your nose that much, your sinuses tend to get fucked up.
I could only imagine.
I just received a package from the Naval Air Warfare Center. Awesome.
Right on. Which one?
The one in, where was this? Maryland.
Oh, because we got like 3 of them out here in SoCal.
Patuxent River, Maryland. Aircraft division, too. She was specific. Wait a minute, did I even open this? Oops.
So what do you got planned for your big day today, Mr. 38 Special?
Loading more 30-30. Pretty much.
Shouldn't you be loading more 38? I mean, it is 38 Special Day, right?
I've got 3,000 rounds of 38 loaded already.
You never have too much 38.
Yeah.
I don't know. So you're 38. I'm 44.
Yeah. Yeah, see, my dad... As I was walking out, my old man told me, he goes, "Don't worry, it'll be cooler in 6 years." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure it will be." Man, I didn't even use a bag for this.
So in the last 7 years, 6 years, last 6 years, I've had 4 birthday calibers. 38, 40, 41, 44. So yeah,
41 will be interesting.
next year I'll be 45.
Hopefully by then I'll have my Model 57.
And then I'm done with calibers until I hit 50.
And then after that, it's all downhill.
After that, you start going into like muskets and.
You know, the boy's 55. That's cool.
I'm doubt I gotta make it to 416 years old, but you know, hey.
No, you have to do 41 in 6 months.
Or
You're past that one.
220, or 220 years.
See, I need to find 2 more locals with the same birthday so we can have 338. Ta-da.
Sad thing is, I didn't get to say I was 17 HMR because I was like 17 before the 17 HMR had even been thought of by like at least 2 decades. So.
Oh, great. Wait a minute. I think this is that bullshit.
Oh, actually, that's not true.
Camera here. I think that's for Sean.
It is. Good call. This fucking bank is always trying to get on our job. They're like, "Hey, you should start an account with us." I'm like, "No, I don't think I should."
So I'm holding up a tool here that came in the AK cleaning kit. I can't quite figure out what it's for. It attaches to the end of the cleaning rod. It has like these threads at the end.
Is it like a T-handle? You put the rod in there you use for twisting and cleaning using the brush to clean the barrel? Or
The T-handle is this piece here.
okay.
This actually screws onto the rod itself. But I can't figure out what orifice it's supposed to be stuck into.
Gas tube, maybe? It's about the right diameter.
Could be. Let's see if we do this. Screw it in there. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ta-da! Yeah. Too tight for that. Ugh. I don't know if I can get the right angle for this. I mean, the gas tube housing is way too big.
See, I thought it was. I guess it's because you had it closer to the camera. I thought it was a larger diameter.
Yeah, no, it's small. It's barely just a hair bigger than the rod itself.
You know, that's going to be a G-Webs question.
Yep. I just figured I'd ask since I had it out and I had a camera.
Right on.
I mean, I got all these parts sitting right in front of me now. I'm not going to have them 4 hours from now. Well, I'll still have them. It's just they'll be inside the gun at that point.
Dano, you got an Instagram?
Yeah. I can take a picture and throw it up there.
Yeah, and then make a quiz out of it and say, who knows what this is?
That's a good point.
Oh wait, we got Night Strike here. He's an AK
Show it
guy.
to G. He said he just got back. He wants to see it.
Oh, kids.
And I've already seen the pictures, Heavy.
All right. All right. So this is what it looks like. It screws onto the end of the cleaning rod. In fact, here's the bolt for comparison, size comparison. So you can see the two. This is the bolt. This is this part here is threaded.
Hold it a little closer to the camera because I can't really see the threads.
You see them now?
Yep. So Night Strike, what is that?
It's in a cleaning kit.
I have no idea what it's called. I just know what it looks like.
You know what it's
Do you know what it's for?
Isn't it for getting stuck cases out of the chamber?
He knows it's out of the AK cleaning kit. He just doesn't know what it's for.
Yeah. And I know it, screws onto the cleaning rod.
Yeah.
It's too big for the bore, right?
I don't necessarily think that's true.
He says it's for patches.
G-Web says it's for patches?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Patches?
Well, then there you go.
We don't need no stinking patches. Wait, I got a patch right here.
Oh man.
Yes, I know I should have the handle on there. Let's go ahead and put that on there.
It went through.
Yes, it did. So, unscrew it. So I don't drag the patch right back to the barrel again. I guess I'm going to have to because it's pivoting. Ta-da!
All right. Well, now we know it's for patch holders. It's a patch holder.
And now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
My fellow 80s children.
All right.
Well, I don't know. I think Night Strike was born in the 90s, so.
Fuck you!
Well, how old are you, Night Strike?
33. I turned 34 this year, so I can't have been born in the 90s.
He just made it to the Middle 80s.
Oh.
So,
Why are you so sensitive about it?
Because
we're a bunch of old farts and he wants to be an old fart. He can't be.
No, because I don't want people calling me one of those 90 millennials, okay?
hey,
Okay, I'll call you an 80s millennial then.
That's better.
You can join the old fart club when I see you drink a golden drac on camera.
What?
He can join the old fart club when we see him drink a golden drac on camera and not fall over drunk.
Well, why would I do that?
That's just a level of tolerance, dude. That has nothing to do with age.
Yeah, but with age comes good taste in beer, and that's one of the best.
I don't know. I'd have to check it out.
Personal opinion.
I would recommend to anybody, just make sure you're going to be where you're going to stay for the evening if you drink a 4-pack of it.
Oh, I'm not drinking a whole 4-pack.
Send me a 4-pack.
I'll drink one.
I'll do that. Not today, though. It's your birthday. Wait till tomorrow. Then go buy a 4-pack and send it to me.
Because if I have to pay for that shit, I'm not drinking. Depending on the price, I'm not drinking it all at fucking once. That's for damn sure.
Well, how much is it?
It's not true. I'm just a crappy asshole.
Hey, Dano. At least I put the proper caliber in my fucking rifles.
Yeah.
Anyway, did you see what Angry wrote?
No, what did Angry write?
Oh God, I hate to see what Angry wrote.
I like what Angry writes. He's funny.
That's why we get along. We have the same twisted sense of humor. That's why everyone keeps thinking we're the same person.
I'll be back.
All right.
Shots fired.
Real life calls.
Thanks for the warning.
Nature is real life. There's no way this is what he's saying it is. Wait a minute. I can't make fun of people born in the 80s. Or the ones that just made it. I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift was born in 89 also. Let's find out.
So, like, I monetize all my videos, right? And then, evidently, I'm not allowed to get money until I get 1,000 subs.
I thought it was 10,000 views.
No. In order to get super chats, you're not allowed to make money until you get 1,000 subscribers.
Well, no, because I will go back to it and we will just.
Oh, crap.
We'll discuss it now.
Yes.
December
You started this.
89.
Because it said I was ineligible. Let's see.
Oh, did you see that Yankee got that new 8-shot Ruger Red Hawk?
Yeah, everybody heard about it.
Motherfucker.
Heard about it, ain't seen it yet.
It's on his Instagram. Supposedly it was gifted to him.
Yeah. So he sold out.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Get off his ass. Don't be jealous.
He wasn't gifted by Ruger. He was gifted by some other folks.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't Ruger. All right.
Right.
As long as he hasn't sold out just yet.
Yeah.
What the hell, dude? Everybody
cool
says
if
when
you got
people
one.
become successful that they're a sellout. Isn't that the goal, is to be successful?
Yeah. God damn it, I did it again. That is not a Russian password, I promise.
Why do you keep typing nonsense?
They're RMA numbers for Amazon returns. It's Amazon's return numbers.
Sean, I'll do you a favor. I'll delete that so no one gets it, all right?
I could do it.
There you go. I'm silencing you now on Gunchannels.
Damn. I wonder
That's
if I can
just
get
mean.
Texas to give their fellow Texan a Ruger revolver.
I'm kidding, by the way.
I know.
He said this place in Texas gave him a Ruger revolver.
Yeah. They
Is
should
what
give
you
a
have
fellow
said.
Texan one first. I'm just glad he got one. I mean, I think it's a brilliant gun. I want one too. It'd make a nice companion piece to my night guard. You know what's really funny? I watched his video on the new rear sight he put on his 586, and he's turning his gun essentially into. I find kind of funny. Like mine has that fixed sight in the rear, and it has an XS big dot night sight, and it's an 8-shot 357, and it's like, you're turning your gun into my 327 night guard.
The problem is, if Yankee did more Beretta videos, I probably would watch his videos again. Just saying, because I like Berettas.
Well, I guess the other major difference is his is a L frame, mine's an N frame. Nope, I still love my night guard. It's still badass.
Oh man, I'm deleting people's messages left and right apparently on Gunchannels without even actually pressing the button.
Oh shit.
Shit just got real. I'll have to get on that. You know, maybe I'll switch the W key out.
All right. It says paid content. Your channel must have at least 1,000 subscribers before you can offer paid content. I have no idea what that means. And then the super chat's right next to it. So
I think that might have triggered G-Webs because I said I'll switch the W key out.
all right. So Night Strike, what's paid content?
What's paid content? I know the super chat. You have to have 1,000 subscribers in order to get money that way.
It says right there, super chat. Your channel must have 1,000 subscribers. I'm ineligible. Paid content. Your channel must have 1,000 subscribers before you can offer paid content.
That's super chat.
No, paid content and super chat are two different things.
Are they? I saw them as the same thing.
No, right next to each other. It's
Really?
like, yeah.
All right.
External annotations enabled.
Okay.
Paid content, super chat.
Now, monetization ads, you have to have 10,000 views.
Oh, I don't have 10,000 views yet either.
Okay, Heavy, you need to take your smartphone. I know you got one. Go out to the range and just videotape yourself like a few minutes, like 5 minutes of just shooting whatever gun you're allowed to shoot in California. You know, provided you have a decent capacity magazine for it.
You mean like 10 rounds? Because that's all we're allowed to legally have here in California?
Yeah, like that.
I'm a verified partner, though. Yay.
Yeah, so
And
if you go and do that, I'm going to try and figure out how I can just set up and just make like a bump fire video just to please some people, because some people have been asking me, Night Strike, a while ago you said you were going to do bump fire. You're going to show us a video of you bump firing. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to right now. I don't have the equipment for it. Like, just use this. Everyone told me, just use my cell phone. You'll be fine. So I guess I'll do that later.
I've got 9,909 or 9,900 minutes of watch time. That's about it. I've only got my pages only got 4,212 views, but I have 139 subs now. Gone up like 21 subs in like the last week or two. That's a big growth, man. I was looking at it and I'm totally spiked out, and I was like, wow.
Every sub matters. That's what they tell us.
My estimated revenue is 1 penny.
Everybody's got to start somewhere.
Yeah, chats have never compensated like videos, a standalone video would.
Here's the thing,
until
though.
super chat.
Here's the thing. I almost got to a payout. I was like probably like $5 to $10 from a payout.
And what happened?
YouTube put this policy in place.
AG.
That still means you're only $5 or whatever away from a payout.
Do you know if Bob's truck?
Yeah, but there's no way to, because they took away demonetization because I don't have 10,000 views. So there's no way for me to get that $10 because I can't have ads on my videos.
You can't get $10. They only pay you out in $100 increments.
That's the point.
Oh, okay. So you need to get 10,000. How many views do you have?
Let me look. Actually, last time it was like 1777, but see if it's gone up. I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers. Crossing them.
Ooh, that we're.
You only had 1,777 views?
Yeah.
How is that possible? You put out way more content than I did. I got like 4,200.
Well, apparently our videos only get between 30 to 400 views. You know, it's not consistent. It's inconsistent, the number of views we get.
Yeah, I'm averaging probably right around 100 views per video. Like I got 198. The most views I got on one was 239. I think the smallest was like 49.
I'm at 413 subscribers right now.
See, you got way more subs, but way less. That's
and a ton of those subscribers I got, like about 100 of those I got because Matt said, hey, on his Facebook or whatever, hey, if you're subscribed to me, subscribe to Night Strike because he needs the subscribers. And out of the people that actively follow Matt, I guess I got all the active people.
Right on. That's cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna have to start being a shameless plug whore like Smeggy.
Tuesday nights 9 o'clock.
Tuesday nights 9 o'clock.
Every other Friday on the Heavy View channel.
Middle of the day.
No. You got to do it fast. The Heavy B channel every other Friday.
The
Whatever-
Heavy Channel,
whatever
every other Friday.
o'clock.
The Heavy B channel every other Friday. The Heavy B channel every other Friday.
There you go.
Except for this week, I'm actually doing one. I'm doing one tomorrow because Matt was crying. So.
Wait, is Yankee
So
doing
tomorrow
his this week?
no. So tomorrow, Friday night, or I guess it'll be Friday evening, 5 p.m. on the East Coast, 2 p.m. in the afternoon on the West Coast. Come check out the Heavy B channel for a bonus edition of Friday Night Sights.
Bonus.
So what's the reason you're doing one? Just felt
Matt
like
was
it,
saying
or-
he didn't have anything to do. He
Oh,
didn't have anything. So he was like, and you always do your show late. So I'm like, all right, I'll do one this Friday just for you. He's like, all right. So we'll see if he actually shows up.
Watch, he won't show up still.
Oh, no, I got his phone number. I'll blow his ass up. I'll be like, motherfucker,
You ain't
you
the
said,
only one who
so
has
you
his
better
phone
show
number.
up.
watch how fast he changes his phone number.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
What goes around comes around.
So now I've just got to come up with a topic, and we'll be good.
That never stopped hit or miss.
No, it
it's
never
stopped
has.
me either. But I generally come up with something at the very last second. I'd like to, every once in a while when I'm prepared, it turns out okay, I guess.
Here's the thing. A couple of Matt's viewers the other day, went and messaged me on YouTube, via send message, and said they enjoy the content and they think that we've actually gotten better doing hit or miss instead of getting worse. So, that made me happy to get that.
I guess
that
that's a compliment.
Also, if everybody out there is listening and wants to see more like me actually do videos, because I'm a broke bitch, I don't have a lot of money. You can always go to my Patreon, Patreon / the Heavy B, just Heavy B, and donate to my Patreon page. And I guess that means I'd actually have to start giving you guys heads up on everything before I released it to the public. So if I get enough people to start sending me money to where I can actually start affording to make videos, there you go. It'll happen.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten a payout yet from Patreon, so.
Well, you got to go ask for a payout. You got to set it up.
Yeah.
I've accumulated a whopping $13 in Patreon right now. So it's just going to sit there until it builds up to a sizable amount to where I'm actually going to be able to go out and do something. And then I will post it. And because my Patreon supporters are going to be the ones who have provided the money for that, I will post it to Patreon first, and only they will get to see it for at least a week, and then I'll post it onto YouTube.
That's reasonable. Now, does Patreon have a minimum pay? Like, if you earn less than X amount, you have to wait till you get, like YouTube does, it has to be over 100?
I don't know.
Does that be over 10?
I don't know. We'd have to talk to Matt or G-Webs or somebody who has a Patreon that they actually get money from. They can explain the specifics, but all I know is that if I want to cash out, so to speak, I have to go in and set it up, and then the money will be sent to me. However, I haven't set it up yet, but however, and then I will get a 1099 for the amount of money earned, and I will apply that, or I'll probably get the 1099 at the end of the year, and I will apply that to my taxes. So there you have it. So, yeah, I don't think $13 is going to be much of a detriment to my taxes right now. So, but I am up to $7 a month in Patreon, people. So I'd like to thank my Patreon supporters, all three of them. You guys are rock. So,
yeah, that's awesome.
and another thing I do.
I'd also like to
Another thing
thank
I do.
my Patreon supporters for all 9 of them. Thank you very much.
See, you got more Patreons than I do. See, look at that. But another thing I like to that I'm going to do is that if you've donated to my Patreon page and you're interested, I will send you a link and you can come join one of my chats. Like I just had Bama Ballistics in my chat on last Friday. So, and that was cool, actually. It was very cool. So, well, actually, I don't know if he showed up. No, Angry showed up. Bama didn't because he was stuck at work. Damn it. So I owe you a chat, Bama. If you're listening, I'll send you a link on this Friday, too, see if you can show up for that.
I don't know if we can handle another guy from Alabama.
I think the guys from Alabama were pretty laid back, man. Oh, no, Bama did show up. He was on there. It was Angry they couldn't make it. That's right, because I remember asking him where he was from, and we were talking about Alabama and all that shit. So, yeah, he was there. I've got crappy memory. I'm getting old timers early onset old timers disease. Wow, I killed the chat. Dano split. Night Strike's here. And Sean is just muted on. He's muted in stereo.
How do you say that in Spanish? You're closer to the border than I am right now.
No entiendo.
There you go.
That means I don't know. I think it does. I could be wrong.
That's good enough, actually. All we need now is Nice to come in here and say, fuck you, Night Strike, and fuck you, Heavy.
Knives will just say, fuck you, Heavy. He loves me. I don't know what he hates about you, but, whatever it is. Nah, I'm just playing. He doesn't hate you. He likes you, too. But, on that note, you're going to have to hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Good luck. Don't fall in.
Sorry about that. I was just, going on a rant about that dipshit who shot himself on Instagram Live.
Oh. And it sounded like you got a phone call, so,
I had that too. I took care of that.
So beside a phone call, what did you have?
I just went on a rant about that kid on Instagram that shot himself in the head.
I didn't even hear about that. Tell him
13-year-old kid in Georgia showing off a Glock, puts an extendo in it because somebody's commented, why is there no clip in the gun? So he stuck one in there, hit the slide release, and the gun went off and shot him in the head. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Another reason why I don't own a Glock.
Well, wait a second. Was his finger on the trigger? Probably.
Well, in some of the pictures that he was showing off, his finger was actually outside on the guard. So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I'll see the video on Lively eventually.
So the Glock slam fired.
That's what they're saying.
Oh, wow. Well, probably yet another reason why the military went with SIG over the Glock.
I'm checking Live League now because I want to see this shit. I doubt it, they'll put it on here. Live Leak's not nearly as raw as it used to be. Like, they're actually trying to censor some of their shit, and I think that's stupid.
Oh, whatever. I'm just sorry to hear somebody died through negligence with a firearm.
It's based on the stupidity of the operators. So. And it's a failure of the parents not to secure their weapons or teach the kid that they're not toys. That's why I don't
that's true.
People like that.
I was taught at a very young age, actually, before I even got to pick up and shoot a firearm. That
See, and that's
firearms
the thing.
are not toys.
That's the funny thing. I was never taught that, ever. I wasn't really into guns until 11 years ago, but I was never taught that. I just knew better. I saw them, I knew better. I don't have to be taught that.
Well, let's see. I was like 5 or 6,
Yeah.
so I was taught, and that's because I went from loving dinosaurs to loving firearms in the blink of an eye, and it
That's a great
raised
transition.
it raised interest in my father. He was like, yes, he needs to be taught that these are not toys. It's not like. It was actually a really cool demonstration. He shot a cantaloupe with his 45 and blew it up, and then he shot a watermelon with his rifle and blew it up. And he said, "See how destructive that is?" I was like, "Yeah, that's cool." And he goes, "Yeah, that'll happen to a human if you use it." And I was like, "Oh," and he's like, "Yeah."
Oh, tell me this video is on.
So Heavy B grew up
It's
with a
stuck.
pacifier in one hand and a 45 in the other.
No, I did not have a pacifier by the time I was 5.
Oh, I didn't say you had it at the time. I'm just saying you grew up with a pacifier in one hand and a 45 in the other.
Okay, sounds good to me. Most kids have their little security blankie.
You got 45.
It was a 1911 too, so nanner.
There's nothing wrong with that. I approve. You know I love
I know, so do I.
1911s.
As do I. And for all those idiots out there that think they're not effective combat weapons because they have a grip safety.
And they only have 10 rounds. Or they only have 7 rounds.
Well, 7, in between 6 to 10, depending on the size of the gun and magazine. And then the 10 rounders only extend slightly. So, I mean, it's not that bad.
I mean, that's the only thing I did after I bought my 1911. Yeah, I got an extra 7-round magazine, but then what I did is I just bought a couple of Packmare 10-rounders off of eBay for my 1911.
I had the 2 8-round Springfields that it came with. I
got them for cheap.
I'm sorry, no. Yeah, 2 8-round Springfields that it came with. I had 2 7-round Mech-Gars because I went to the range one day and left my magazines at home, so I bought 2 7-round Mech-Gars. And then I had 8 Wilson Combat 8-rounders.
Right.
And I had 2 8-round Mech-Gars. And then I had, I think it was only 2 Chip McCormick 10-rounders.
Here's the funny thing. If I can help it, I only use the 10-rounders in my 1911.
Oh, I carried with a Wilson. Well, my duty mags were the Wilson Combats. I used those for the Wilson Combats. Yeah, we're definitely. If you
I've
can get
replaced any of the parts of my 1911 except for the grips.
I'm telling you, Wilson Combat magazines are excellent.
Yeah. Did you get anything else Wilson Combat to put on your 1911, or did you just leave it stock?
No, well, it was not stock when I got it. It was a Springfield loaded, so it had the beaver tail with the commander, skeletonized hammer and trigger. It had Novak low profile night sights on it, and then did a little trigger work to it. Had about a 4.5 pound trigger pull with like virtually 0 reset, which was common for 1911, but an even shorter reset. So I could dump rounds out of that thing fast and accurately. And I put in, I put in a Wilson Combat full-length guide rod. I replaced the 2-piece guide rod that it came with a Wilson Combat full-length guide rod and plunger and springs. And I put a Wilson Combat firing pin spring in it too, which came with the kit actually. So,
question.
Go ahead.
How old is your 1911? And is it base? Does the California require you to have a Series 80 and only a Series 80, or can you have Series 70s?
If you can buy a Series 70 private party, but they can only sell Series 80 in those gun stores. And it's been like that for 20 years now, I think.
Yeah.
Freaking mine was, I bought it used off a friend in the early 2000s.
So
Like
it's an
I'd
80.
say 2003, yeah. So it's Series 80, but I had put at least.
You can fix that though, right?
I had put at least 16,000 rounds through that gun. So at least 16,000 on my own. Probably closer to 20,000, and then maybe like another couple of thousand that other people shot through it. So,
Right.
my friend only put in like maybe a couple hundred rounds through it before then he realized he didn't like it, so I bought it, and I proceeded to break it in, which took me about another 500 rounds on top of his 200. Actually, no, closer to 1,000, because it was made for tight tolerances. Once I got past that 1,000 rounds, the thing shot like glass. Never had a malfunction. Never jammed up. I mean, I ran that thing constantly. I literally like 300 to 500 rounds a weekend for well over a year and a half, 2 years. So, yeah, it was between all the training I did, filling in on my friend's freaking IDPA or IPSTIC team. Me and my friend were both substitutes for, was it LA Park Water, whatever, I don't remember. But they had an IPSTIC team. And my friend, and I mean, it was obviously lower level. Everybody just did it for fun. But
Wow.
my friend was like, he was friends with the guys who were running the team down there. Yeah, so we were just like, hey, they're like, hey, you guys want to fill in? We need people. And we're like, all right. And then they constantly called us, hey, we're doing another match this month. Come down. And we do a lot of rounds doing that.
Nice.
So, yeah, I did a lot of shooting. It was a lot of fun. Enjoyed it.
I was catching up with the chat just a second ago, and I read something. Apparently, they said that when you were born, you had a pacifier in one hand and a 38 in the other. The 45 came later. And I'm thinking, you aren't that old.
Well, whoever said that, you young whippersnapper.
I was angry.
Oh, angry? You're funny man, Angry. You're a funny man.
Yeah, funny looking.
Actually, I don't know. I've never seen him. But maybe we can talk him into revealing his face so we can confirm that. Let's see.
Hey, I look funny. FEB looks funny. Everybody looks funny.
Why was it a 38, man? Why can't you just leave it alone and leave the 1911 in the hands,
Yeah, why can't you just leave the 45? I didn't mean to cut you off there, Heavy. It was something that I was laughing at, and I just couldn't. I needed to share it. So, I apologize. Shit, don't go silent on me.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought I was muted, and I wasn't. And then I muted myself. See, I don't know about the Moab bomb we dropped to Hottie. So... Angry says that the Moab is the largest non-nuclear bomb we have, I believe. Probably did the job. I'm going to guess so, too.
Pants is like, I kill ISIS for 800 million rupees. That's $5 US. Wow. And Angry said, we'll drop a truck Norris instead. And Angry says, 1911 is a big grip for an infant. Once you hit about 5 years old, hand develops for 1911. That's not true at all. I mean, I have small hands in mine. My 1911 fits great. So, you still there, Heavy?
Yeah, I'm still here. All I know is that when I grab a 1911, it feels like home. It's like, this belongs here. This belongs in my hand.
Now, you see, when I grab a 1911, I hear the Star Spangled Banner in the background. Because all I can think is America. Because the 1911 is America's handgun, right?
He said, "Are you older than 5 nights?"
Yes, I am. Unfortunately.
Oh, angry. He was referring to last night's chat on Matt's chat. So
I heard socialism works in Cuba. Yeah, me too.
I love how freaking Angry says that when we do a Angry's face revealed thing, it's just going to be him with like somebody else's face taped on, like in Deadpool.
Yeah,
like a cutout of somebody's face just taped onto us.
I told Sean. I told Sean last night, this morning, not this morning, that last night that guy, ended with, who's not my president? Hillary Clinton. That's who. And you know how I said he shows promise, grasshopper?
Yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, so do you, comrade."
Yeah. So he's not too. He's pretty far gone. I'll give you that. But he's not too far gone. The moment he starts saying that Hillary is his president, then we have a problem.
That's because he wanted Bernie.
No, actually, he didn't like Bernie either. He didn't like Bernie's sandals either.
Sandals, yeah. I kept calling him Bernie Sandals all day.
Bernie hippie sandals.
Yeah.
Call him Burning Stocks.
Bernie, I got arrested during the civil rights movement. Sanders.
Bernie, I didn't have a job that paid me a paycheck until I was 41. Sanders.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like I got 3 left. This is usually the day my boss goes out to a late lunch. He hadn't even left yet.
It burns when I pee. Fucking angry.
I lost the presidential election and all I got was this $640,000 lake house. Don't judge me.
I thought it was closer to $750,000 mil.
It's up there somewhere. I'm just surprised he hadn't been found face down in a bayou with his cucumber up his ass yet.
I think that's the hashtag of the day, though. By Angry American. Hashtag it Bernies when I pee. That is fucking hilarious.
That's pretty good.
You, my friend, are the hashtag of the day so far, because it's early.
Well, they did say feel the burn, and I think Angry is just feeling it now.
There's no antibiotic for that one.
I guess that means you're not supposed to have sex with female Bernie supporters. Any chick that's willing to openly say feel the burn, you should run away from.
Yep, it's okay. Most of them were men like 2 months before, so.
The more of a reason to run away. Hey, Moon, checked out your video yesterday. Liked it, brother.
It Is it an APX video?
Yep.
Did it start off with a little something like, so I was actually looking to buy CZP10C, but them fuckers didn't deliver it. So I turned around and I bought this APX, and I was like, wow, this is really cool.
Go
Too
watch
bad
his
nobody
video.
makes a
damn
fucking
it.
holster for it.
That's all I gotta say. Go watch his video. He did a very good video. I liked it.
All right.
And then I agree with him. I think
That
that
was a
APX
poor
would be,
attempt at a
if they make
smooth impression.
Beretta, if they make a Beretta APX compact, oh shit. That's all I gotta say is oh shit. And they have to make it in a real caliber though. They gotta make it in like 40, or 45. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you said it needed to be in a real caliber, then why the hell would it need to be in 40?
I'm sure the 40's coming though. I'm sure they're coming.
Yeah,
up
if
with
it was a
40.
real caliber, it'd be 45.
40's okay. I like 40.
I would take 45 over 40 any day.
Oh, I know what this is.
Well, if I get my hands on a Glock 30S, I would have one of those, but I can't because nobody's willing to sell them here in California. You got to buy them used.
You can't because California. That's why.
Exactly.
Because
Soon I'll be able to get
California.
whatever I want. I'm hoping.
Oh,
So we'll
are
see.
you leaving soon?
I'm hoping. I'm going down. Well, I'm projecting to go down next week to actually do a sit-down interview with a couple of my potential bosses. Everything sounds good so far, and then I got to find a place to live. And then probably June-ish, I should be on my way to the AZ. Unless some shit happens and I can't do it. But everything's looking positive right now. So I was trying to keep it on the DL, but then it slipped out, and then, oh well.
And
It's out in
then
the open
California
now.
pissed you off.
Well, California's been pissing me off for fucking 24, 26 years now. No, not that long ago, because actually we could have 30-round magazines up until the early 90s, so 24 years, I guess.
Yeah, but didn't they make everyone turn in their pre-ban AR?
Not yet. No, you have until freaking July 1st.
What is it? To register them or turn them in?
What, pre-ban AR-15s or the magazines?
The magazines.
If you have legitimately owned, grandfathered in magazines, and that's the only way to have them legally in the state of California, and you don't get rid of them by July 1st, you could be fined. I think it's $150 for the first one and $250 for each subsequent magazine that you have. And then, of course, they would be collected. So, if you're planning on staying in California, then you should do something about that. So that way, I'm pretty sure nobody in California is going to break the law except for the criminals, and they're all going to be completely legitimate and all that good stuff. So, air quotes and that. So,
Yeah, because the Democrats in California only want to protect the people there legally, and the criminals. They don't want to protect the actual citizen. And if anyone says, Night Strike, you can't make a blanket statement like that. Fuck you. Yes, I can. Look at their laws.
yeah, well, yeah. And they're one of those states, like Matt was saying, Texas is big enough to tell the federal government to fuck off. California's pretty much the same thing. So, and evidently you are in the pocket of Big Set Me there, Night Strike.
Well, it's not really, because it was Spanish made. Made by the Spanish military factory, so I don't think so.
Well, Pants out there is thanking you for making him buy that Set Me part kit. So you're in the pocket of Big Set Me.
I'm not in the pocket of Big Set Me because they don't make Set Me rifles anymore.
That's exactly what somebody who was in the pocket of Big Set Me would say.
Well, shit. Then I finally made it on the map, so I'll have to tell Matt about that tomorrow if he shows up.
Yeah, he says Pants says you're a shill for Set Me.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
Set Me shill. Hashtag Set Me shill.
At least I'm not a. At least I'm not, a maverick, a maverick shill. Okay.
You know what? He's a maverick shill. You're a Set Me shill. You're a Set Me shill. Why do I keep wanting to say it? Oh, God. I have to say that slower. Set Me shill. He's also a Taurus shill, too, so just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll be anybody's shill. I mean, hell, Canic, you want a shill? Send me a gun and some money. I'll be a shill for you.
PTR, if you're listening, we're in the same state, yo. Because I like to get a step up from a Set Me and get into a PTR.
Fucking G-Webs. Night Strike told me the secret coupon code for a free Set Me is it's and a message deleted by Night Strike. That's hilarious.
That's bad, Night. That's bad, G-Webs. That is bad.
I thought it was funny.
Is that actually G-Webs and not like someone else?
Oh my God! Has Big Set Me delete or hack G-Web's account?
They might have.
All right, nobody talk to the Set Me G-Webs until we know it's the real G-Webs.
He's like, did PSA stop writing checks?
PSA never wrote him checks. They just sent him like free like extractors and like little screws and roll pins and shit like that, and he was happy.
Nah, they never wrote any in the first place.
They wrote any in the first place? Really? See, you're telling us two different stories. You're definitely a PSA shill too. You're a Set Me PSA shill. You tell us they didn't write you any checks, and you tell everybody out there they wrote any checks. So, I don't know. Is their birthday boy still around?
There. Fine.
Can't cover up the truth. It's already on video, man. The truth is out there.
There. I corrected my English. Are you fucking happy now? Fucking grammar Nazi.
I figured G-Web says many is what you meant. They wrote many checks. Yep. Night Strike, the Set Me PSA shill. Or should I say that the other way around? Which one pays you more? Is it PSA or Set Me?
I don't get any money from anybody. I wish.
Okay, so it's Set Me PSA or is it PSA Set Me shill? And I need to know. I mean, I got to make the record accurate.
No, I totally got all my money from Jerry Brown.
Angry says you flip-flop more than a liberal.
Fuck you, Angry.
So you're in the pocket of big liberalism, too. So you're a big liberalism Set Me PSA shill.
Yeah, I'm totally a double agent.
I believe that. That's exactly what a double agent would say to throw you off the track.
Good fucking Lord. What the hell did I do to you?
Nothing, man. I'm just, I'm reporting the truth as I see it.
You're spreading lies about the Night Strike, and that's just wrong.
Look, man. Hey, I'm just the evidence is overwhelmingly proving that you're a big liberal semi PSA show. So I mean, I'm just saying, double agent man. G Web says big lib. Hashtag big lib.
All right. You know what? I don't need to take this from you.
Angry
You
says hashtag
can
we
be by
trusted you.
yourself in a chat. That's for all I care.
Hashtag Tater said hashtag we trusted you. I'm loving this. Look, nice trick. I'm sorry, man. I just I can't lie to the people. I'm not a double agent. Oh, he ran away, didn't he? I'm not even watching that. I'm not even watching that hangout. I'm out there in the lobby. Yep, he bailed. Sean. Ah, fucker. Sean, answer. I'm going to sing happy birthday to you. I'm going to start singing, Sean. No, I won't. I don't want to get kicked out of the chat. Nobody wants to talk to me. Thank you, Angry. I appreciate that. Oh, we can talk without him. I mean, who needs Night Strike anyway? The big lib set me PSA show that he is. Actually, he's not. Well, actually, I don't know. I can't say that he's not for certain. And he says he lives in North Carolina, but has anybody ever seen his place? Has anybody traced his ISP? Angry, I could use all the help I can get. If you're going to, if you want to be on the show too, let me know, brother. I'll send you a link.
I'm just kidding. You can't run me off like that.
Damn it! No, I'm just playing.
You can't run me off like that. I was just kidding.
You sure you want to come back? Because I think you just said maybe Night Strike is his lib cover.
Angry, if I wasn't so pro-Constitution, I would silence your ass right now. So fuck you, Angry. Go fuck yourself.
All right, Angry. Again, like what coast are you on?
He's on the California coast, I believe.
Angry, you're on the East Coast or the West Coast, brother? Message deleted by Night Strike. East Coast. All right, so 5 o'clock is good because it'll be starting at 5 o'clock your time. So don't rush. It's cool. I can wait a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Pennsylvania boy. He's out there with Moon.
Yeah, how about that hunting with semi-automatics? Oh, wait, I'm sorry about that.
See, that's exactly what a liberal set me PSA should say. Okay, I'll stop.
You know what, Heavy? I'm just going to say this right now. At least in South Carolina, I can own ghost guns.
What is the definition of a ghost gun?
At least in South Carolina, we don't have a libtard who goes on and on about nothing but ghost guns and 30-round caliber clips.
Or bullet buttons that make the gun full auto.
Or bullet buttons that make the gun full auto. So go fuck yourself. Until it hurts.
Oh, wait. Moon, is that directed toward me or Night Strike? Because the cost of CCWs down here is like $350 plus. and I don't know what they cost in freaking South Carolina.
Well, I've checked. They've actually lowered the price. It's like $50. But the problem is the courses are still like $150. So
How about being able to have a CCW without giving up my fingerprints spelt with a FY and a PRI or PRY instead of an I? Obviously directed at you, Knife Strike.
angry? Go fuck yourself. At least I can take my semi-automatics hunting. Period. Exclamation mark.
Hashtag set me ghost gun.
I can bring my set me, my AK, my AR-15, or my SKS. Not that I'd want to hunting with me.
Ooh, they got better CCW laws than you do. I mean, $20 for Pennsylvania, and no courses, just show up and pay.
Yeah.
Moon seconds that.
But we have better gun laws than they do. They just have better with CCW. So.
And then 2A is not about hunting, says Moon. But good try. Alrighty then. We got a Pennsylvanians talking to each other.
Good, let them talk amongst themselves.
Uh-oh. Night Strike. There's a movie about your brother. Your brother's called Neil, huh? Neil Striker and the Tyrant of Time.
Oh, God damn it. I didn't even know that was a movie.
Fucking laughing my ass off over here, G-Web. That's fucking hilarious.
I've been using Night Strike for like since like 1998, 99.
Freaking Angry says that you're welcome to go up to join those Yanks anytime. They won't hold the fact that your side lost against you.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go anywhere where Yankees are. I try and stay away from Yankees. I make a habit not to cross the Mason-Dixon line. It's just too bad Neil Stryker isn't a mod in Gunchannels.
It doesn't matter. It's still funny. We're gonna start calling you Neil now.
God damn it!
Although I will have to say there is a plot hole in this whole thing about Neil Stryker being your brother. For one, Neil has the letter I in it. There's no Y.
And I don't end my name with an R.
How do we know you didn't just shorten it up? I mean, after all, you're a self-admitted double agent.
I can't create lies on that scale, okay?
That's exactly what somebody like you would say. Mood spelled incorrect.
All right, that's it.
Oh, come on, pick back. It's fun. right, fine, Night Strike. You like that?
I was hoping we'd actually talk about actual topics, not make it, let's make fun of Night Strike Day.
I don't have any topics to talk about, and I'm just repeating what I read. I'm just and I'm informing the people of the truth as I see it. I mean, but
Yeah, sure.
well, do you have any topics to talk about? Do you want to do like freaking gun questions and all that crap,
I don't know. That's Sean.
or the lie to me section? Well, Sean's not here. Moon says you are the topic. Angry says you tried to distance yourself from your brother Neil. Maybe you two can reconcile.
God damn it.
Do some gun questions. Angry likes the idea of doing gun questions.
I don't know where to find any. That Jimmy hasn't answered already.
No new questions, huh?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, I got a question for Moon if he's listening. Have you looked into the cost of a slide and barrel assembly for the Beretta APX? And like, if so, if they did come out with a compact, like how much do you think you'd be spending to get the entire, or to get the entire upper assembly portion? I don't know if he's listening or not, but just curiosity, would it be like worth just buying a whole nother gun? Moon, that's to you. All right. He says no word on the cost of these guns. Have we looked at the YouTube site to see if there's any questions?
I'm back.
All right. Why can't I find? Oh, fucking Sean.
Yeah, fuck you, Sean.
Just no, not fuck you, Sean. Well, yeah, kind of fuck you, Sean, but I was wondering why I am not seeing this out in my subs, and that just means I'm not subbed to Sean.
You're not sub to Sean?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to fix that.
Shit, man, what's wrong with you?
I don't know. Oh fuck! How does he spell his name? I have to look now.
TWNERY.
Is that how it is on YouTube's?
Yeah. SEANPWNERY. YouTube.
It takes me straight to Jimmy James.
That's it.
Oh, you sent me a link?
Yeah, that's his username. The why it says Snake Eyes Texas, I don't know.
Yeah, I typed in Sean Connery. Oh, it's all one word, that's why. But it took me straight to Jimmy James page.
Well, Jimmy
What?
needs those extra subs.
All right. Well, now, Sean, I am sub to you now. So now when I do these lobbies, I can see them come up on the YouTubes. And still, oh, look, Freedom Tunes. I like Freedom Tunes. They're funny.
All right, I gotta go.
Later. Where you gotta go?
Well, I need to go take care of a few things, run some errands, and go sell an AR-15.
Oh, well, good luck to you on that.
So I built
hope you.
AR-15s. I've got enough of them. I can sell one or two off and be fine. So
Do what you gotta do, brother. Shit. I mean, you
I
are
also
trying
kind of
to
want
run a business.
to get rid of one AR-15 to get another gun. So
Well, then you're not really selling it for profit. You're just trading.
I'm trading. I'm trying to trade up. So because
Well,
I
good luck.
saw a decent priced M1 Garand off of Arms List, and I'm gonna check on that.
Oh, right on. That would be cool.
I mean, I might have to put a bit more money than I'm getting out of this AR-15 towards it, but it's an M1 Garand.
Yeah, do it, man. They're fun shooting guns. They are really,
My
really
grandfather
fun.
was issued one during the Korean War.
Very cool. They are fun shooting guns. I'll say that again. They are fun shooting guns.
Indeed, they are. All right, but we'll see. I may not. I might find out I want something else more than the Grand or something instead. So who knows? That always happens with me.
Pants says, don't forget to cash some set me checks.
Well, Pants should first. They're all in his name.
Oh, Pants is being brought into Big Set Me.
Yeah. All right, I'm out.
I've never seen Southland Tales myself. Pants is happy about being in it. I'm all by myself. Sean's still not around. Dirty rat bastard. Probably has to do something called work. I don't know. Let's see. Nah, you don't. It's okay. You don't need to worry about a movie named after my brother. Actually, you could kind of call it Backdraft because my brother's a fireman, so. No, my brother is a fireman, not heavy D. I'm not racist or anything, but you know, different tone of skin.
And yes, I'm eating cereal.
Hold on, Dano. I'm watching my brother's video.
I thought that was Night Strike's brother.
No, no. Night Strike's brother is Neil Striker. They're saying my brother is Heavy D.
Heavy D and the boys. That Heavy D seems to be wearing like a black hefty trash bag.
And a green one.
Can't imagine how much that guy is sweating inside that black latex thing.
I don't know.
Well, I had enough of that. There's only so much bad music I can listen to.
That's a good song.
I think you have to like rap in order to like the song.
I don't know. It's really not that bad. I mean, seriously. Plus, I danced with many a chicks to this song. Brings back some good memories.
So is Sean taking his lunch?
I guess. He hasn't been around for a bit. He, like, totally missed us picking on Night Strike forever.
Yeah, I really did enjoy Neil stopping by. Neil Stryker. From the N Brothers, brought to you by the letter N.
That's true, Angry. I did say that trash bags were very useful. And joke's on you, pants. I like that song. The question is, what kind of pants are you? Are you tactical trash bag pants? Or are you just like regular pants?
I'm sitting here as Dano Predator.
Actually, my father is the one who taught me about the many uses of trash bags. So
They are many and wide.
okay, well, since pants is just pants, he's not tactical trash bag pants. So, although he did bring up the tactical trash bag suit, so that's why I was asking if he was tactical trash bag pants. And now that we have more people here, I shall be right back. Well, damn, I walk away and it gets quiet. Make some noise.
Out of nowhere.
I gotta check this Angry link.
You know, I may
Cover
actually,
me.
it's like my gun may have arrived at my gun store. Double check this.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
My bad. Wrong one.
Oh, what'd you get?
A Yugoslavian M57 Turok 7.62 by 25.
You got your what gun?
Yugoslavian Tokarev.
Oh, nice.
It's not in. I was just checking to see if it had made it to the gun store yet. It hasn't. So looks like tomorrow.
Well, still, just make sure that. Well, tomorrow's Friday. What a way to end the week! Picking up a new gun.
Yep.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
Yes, Angry. I did get the M57. Well, I should say I'm going to get it.
It's on the way.
Yep.
I agree, Angry. The Hitman's Bodyguard does look pretty interesting. That's the link that he posted out there. He was wondering where this movie came from.
Oh, the YouTube link?
Yeah. It's got the, I think it's Ryan Reynolds, right? And then friggin' Samuel L. Jackson's supposed to be in it or something. I don't know. But from what I saw of the trailer, it looked pretty good.
How far along in the trailer is it? It's like when they first opened the trailer, there's like a whole series of guns in a panel.
Well, let me go watch more of it. I can generally tell if I'm going to like a movie if I like watch a small section of it, of the trailer.
So Samuel L. Jackson is the hitman, and the white guy is the bodyguard for the hitman for Jackson.
Yep, pretty much.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy theme. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch that. Yeah, it was worth it to actually watch the whole trailer this time.
Yeah, it definitely got more interesting as it got on.
I like the soundtrack. No, I have not seen the Atomic Blonde trailer, Moon. Well, now I gotta go fucking look it up and see if I like it. Thanks, Moon, for planting the seed. So, Dano, what's the show gonna be about today? Just like an overview.
I don't recall the show notes.
Heavy, watch that trailer. It's totally worth it. Atomic Blondage.
All right, hold on.
It has my South African wife in it.
You mean your fantasy wife?
Well, she just doesn't know it yet.
I like her. She might even be able to tolerate me for a while, but it probably ended in violence. So was I muted when I just said all that?
No, you were fine.
No, she wasn't fighting Nicolas Cage in the trailer. Oh crap! You guys got Carl from In Range on the show today. Awesome. And if anybody's wondering, that's what's going to be on the Daily Gun Show today at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you check it out. It's the Daily Gun Show. Hey, Sean. Sean.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you post your lobbies to YouTube, or does it pop up when it's done?
It will post after it's finished for the day. Like,
How come you don't run a live stream?
I am. Like, if you're in my subscription feed or whatever, it should show up as a live thing going on.
I just subbed you today because I couldn't find it, and I went back and looked. I couldn't find it still.
That's weird. Yeah, you know when G runs a show or whatever, and I click my subscriptions feed or whatever, it's usually right up at the top. They'll say live. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, but I mean that's how I do it. I just run a live event, live stream or whatever. I would like to know more. Yeah, I saw that Atomic Blonde trailer during the season finale of The Walking Dead, and I was just like, oh, please, let that thing about Sean Penn and the melting of the guns be fake. Or at least, not an ultimatum.
Let's see.
That's probably an ultimatum.
Oh, no, I was referring to Zombie Go Boom, the YouTube channel. They got a live thing going on right now.
Oh, cool.
Rick's hatchet raffle. It's the fucking hatchet that he uses. Well, not he uses, but yeah, it's a copy of it. It's the Cold Steel Chinese gangster hatchet from
Chinese gangster? Really?
Kung Fu Hustle. Have you ever seen the movie Kung Fu Hustle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where the hatchet, from the hatchet, it's the hatchet gang hatchet. So, they use hatchets. They're doing a raffle, so I guess people super chatting. Tommy Go Boom is, I don't know. They did a Lucille's Hungry, so it killed a chocolate bunny filled with strawberry syrup and freaking jelly beans yesterday.
No.
I don't see the difference in them destroying a chocolate bunny rabbit with strawberry syrup and jelly beans compared to a fake Ivan zombie head. But evidently, they feel they have to do that to be compliant with YouTube.
These are the best ex-boys in the business. Good things cost money. Ain't that the fucking truth? Or no, it's like, good help is hard to find these days. Ain't that the fucking truth? That Schultz. It's gonna be my movie of the day. Hoodlum, 1997. Tim Roth, Lawrence Fishburne, Andy Garcia.
Okay, on your page it shows it's right here,
Yeah.
but like on YouTube, it's not even showing up.
Maybe it's because I don't have 1,000 viewers. Or
Well, no, because mine shows up. If you subscribe to me, it shows up in the freaking thing.
Yeah.
G-Web's, like the Daily Gun Show, doesn't have 1,000 subs yet, does it?
I don't know.
And it shows up.
I'm wrestling heavy objects right now. Oh, I should remember to take my pills.
Yep. I think maybe you need to make your videos public.
They are. Let me check it since I'm standing over here.
That's the only reason I can think why it's not showing up.
Take a look. Open up my Googles. Oh, I think I know what I screwed up on. I think it's because I didn't put the start and end time. I put the end time at the start time, so it's saying that it's going to start at 5, even though it's been running this entire time.
Oh, well, generally, yeah. I just like start now, and then like whenever I set it up, I hit start now, and then I just go from there.
Yeah,
But if
I
you have
screwed up the end
specific
time.
running times, like you set up notifications for it or whatever, then or schedule events like G-Webs
Yeah.
does, like you'll pop on every once in a while and you'll see like 6 or 7 of them in a row, and then you just putting up notifications for the week, so people can click and make sure that they go to it when it pops up when the time comes.
I screwed up on the start and end time. That's what it is. It's not going to pop up until 5 o'clock or some crap. Might not be over by then.
It'll be 5 o'clock your time, so it'll be 2 o'clock my time.
And it won't let me fix the
Or
start
no,
time because it's
3 o'clock
already
my
running.
time. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'll make sure I get it right next time.
There you go. Well, I mean, it's just so you know, like you could have people watching over on the YouTube side, but
It says there's 6 people on YouTube watching right now.
I think that's because I was just over there. Well, there may be, but I didn't see any comments.
That's because panel ignores the chat, right?
That doesn't ignore the chat. Oh, I try not to.
I'm just kidding.
Now, if I ever get like Matt big or Yankee big, or you know, where I get like so many people on there, I can't follow the freaking comments, then yeah, it's going to be like that. But you know, it is what it is. That's a long way off, so we don't have to worry about it, people.
Yeah, we're good for like 3 years.
Probably more like 10. But if you're interested, come check out the Heavy B channel on YouTube or Gunchannels / the Heavy B channel. Just saying. Also on Instagram, the Heavy B channel. And if you have questions for me or my channel or ideas for the show, send your questions to the Heavy B channel at gmail.com.
Excellent plug.
Yeah, I know. I say it slower so people can actually hear what I'm saying.
I gotta remember to check that sometime. You can see the chat on my channel. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. If you go to your channel, you can see it. It's live. But if you're not on your channel, It doesn't show up in the YouTube, like in my YouTube subscriptions. It's not there. I actually have to go to your channel.
Yep, I screwed it up. Normal service will resume on Tuesday when I get it right.
You borked the start
borked
time?
it. Yeah, Swedish chef style.
Oh, okay. Bork, bork, bork.
Hurdy, hurdy, dirty, dur.
What's up? Raph in the house.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
Yep.
I thought you meant in here.
He just popped in. Well, he's out in the lobby. Yeah. We need to get some more people in here.
Yeah. All right, so my movie of the day was Hoodlum. My gun of the day, since I'm 38 special today, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, wait, whoa, 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 I thought that was a 357 Magnum. And they'd be right. Unfortunately, they also made a very limited number of 38 specials for whatever reason. I don't know, probably for like 9mm shooters or something. But yeah. My
What
dad
was
had
your
a
gun of the
police-
day?
The Ruger Police Service 6.
Oh, yeah. Actually, it was, I think the Security 6 was 38.
No, my dad's Police Service 6 is in 38. It was limited. Like they made hardly any of them in 38.
Oh, right on.
It's kind of weird. It cleaned up nice though. He's had it as long as I can remember. And then one day I just told him, I was like, let me see your 38. And I stripped it right in front of him into bare little pieces. He's like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna strip it and clean it. And then I showed him my Alaskan. I was like, I'm gonna make it look like this. About 3 hours later, it was shiny. Very shiny.
I don't know. Sometimes a shiny gun looks okay, but most of the time, guns aren't supposed to be shiny.
His looked terrible. I mean, it was like 25 years of neglect and haze. So I polished it out, and then I put a new Hogue monogrip on it. I took the old walnut grips off. I kept them, but I took them off. And now I'll probably end up changing the front sight because the underside of where the pin goes through, it's broken, so the front sight wiggles around in there. It won't fall out, but it's loose. I want to put a high-vis sight on it because his eyesight's not that good. I have to get one from a J-frame and kind of graft it on there. I like it. It's a real soft shooter. It's not that heavy. It's got like I think it's a 4-inch or maybe a 5-inch barrel. Cleans up real nice.
I think it's a 4-inch.
Yeah. And then like the way that the frame is set up from the side, it almost looks like a Ruger Vaquero. It almost looks like a Ruger Vaquero. Sweet little gun.
I don't remember it looking like almost like a Ruger Vaquero.
Well, it doesn't look like a modern Red Hawk. I should say that it's a dainty frame. It's kind of small, but when it's all shiny, it kind of reminded me of the Vaquero.
I thought it was more like the GP100 style, but a different barrel on it.
Yeah. It's not blocky. It's there's no full underlug on it or anything.
Oh, okay.
The other reason I picked it was because there was a lot of like cult detective specials and little 38s in Hoodlum. So there was 1911s in Hoodlum, and a BAR, a Thompson.
So, like, what are you doing after work for your birthday?
I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna eat beef bouillon. It's a Julia Child's dish. Basically, take a really well marbled shoulder roast or chuck roast or something, and you ultimately boil it in 2 bottles of wine
So beef bourguignon.
Yeah, yeah. I never know how to pronounce that. Ooh. This is the part. But yeah,
Right on.
Takes
And then what
a
are you
long
gonna
time to
add?
make.
What are you gonna add to it?
Usually gets like whole mushrooms, shallots. I think there's carrots, Italian parsley, those little pearl onions. I think what else goes in there? That's most of the vegetables. And then a crispy baguette.
Crispy baguettes. Are you gonna have a glass of wine and some cheese with that?
Well, usually what I do is I buy 2 bottles of red. I put most of it in a pot, and then whatever's left is what I drink with the dinner. I'll probably get a couple of bottles of yellowtail or something and stick it in there.
Wine is supposed to be good for the heart, so.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I just figured you'd want to, go out and play on your birthday.
I'd love to, but I'm stuck at work. By the time I get home and get everything all situated, range will be closed.
I was referring to going out and partying.
Well,
Like, grab your bestest girl that you can get your hands on, go out and live it up.
I'll know by the time I get home if I'm going to be doing that. I was kind of overly forward with the girl I've been seeing from time to time, and I think it was the response was pretty decent. So she was like, I'll let you know when I get off work. Okay, cool.
She might have something. She might have a surprise for you.
I basically told her, I was like, aren't you dating some dude? I was like, what's he going to think about this? And she's like, I don't have to answer to him. It's not like he owns me or something. So I just told her flat out, I was like, do you love the guy or is he just wasting your time? I just flat out, I just dropped that on her foot. She is like, what do you mean? I was like, is he wasting your time? I was like, your time could be better spent with somebody who actually is into you. And she's like, who might that be? And I was like, who are you talking to? And she was like, oh.
See, the proper response would be, "What your man gonna do with me? I ain't trying to hear that." See,
I know that song. No, I don't know. I'll know by the time I get home. If not, it's no big deal. There's always the weekend. She always wants to go shooting too. That's cool.
There you go. No, because there's no land where you could go night shooting out there, is there?
No. No, only if I had Gunchannels Island, which I failed to get.
Still disappointed.
I know. So am I.
I could be living in Alaska.
It's all right. I'll keep looking.
I don't know what I'd do for money, but
Fish.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty funny, actually. My friend was the guide up there. He said he was halibut fishing. He caught one that was probably about 350 pounds big.
Halibuts are big fish.
Yeah. And he said he saw it come up to the surface, and as soon as the underside went white on the surface, a salmon shark came up and bit it in half. And I was like, holy shit. And he's like, then I had a 100-pound halibut. And change.
A salmon shark, huh?
Yeah. They look like miniature bull sharks with like a bright pink face. Pinkish orange face. They look just as intimidating as a bull shark or a great white. Their noses are shorter and their teeth are just as sharp. I always wanted to see a Greenland shark, or a sleeper shark, I think they call them.
So what? Because of their coloring, they call them salmon sharks?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Let's see.
I don't know if that's the offhanded name, but that's how I know, or that's how I was introduced to them as. Let's see if they have a more common or proper name. Yeah, they're salmon sharks. They're freaking vicious.
Hey, they look it. Let's see.
Big eyes, short nose, lots of teeth.
Lots of teeth. It's the lots of teeth thing that gets people.
Yeah.
They're narrow too.
Yeah, they're like
Little
little torpedoes.
Yeah. I can see where they get the name.
Apex predator. Hell yeah, it is.
Your friend should have caught the salmon shark.
Told him he should have shot the salmon shark.
Catch that fucker. Bring it in shore, then put it down, and then cut it and get more money for salmon shark than you would for shark meat than you would halibut, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the record salmon shark was 900 pounds. Actually, it was almost 1,000 pounds.
That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Good eat too, I bet. It's not your normal kind of fish, but it's still pretty good meat.
I'm willing to try. Let's see.
I'm getting hot as balls outside. Most of Middle Texas has a flood watch for the next 3 days, so I guess whatever's out there is not coming here anytime soon. So I've done movie, I've done gun. I don't do as a gun question just because I don't know what it was. You did what's coming on Gunchannels tonight. So Daily Gun Show, followed by Gun News Weekly, and I think the AK-47 Guru podcast. Sorry if you hear the wind. Got fan on here. It's a bit warm if I'm honest.
Let's see.
Anyway, if she and I go out tonight, we're gonna go see the Fate of the Furious.
Fate of the last installment.
It's not the last one. They're gonna make 2 more after it,
God,
which is kind of cool.
I guess.
He did it as a promise to Paul Walker that if the interest was still there, that they were gonna do 10. That'd be cool.
And what? This is 8.
Yeah, this is 8. And they always seem to come out right before the summer starts. But today it just happened to fall on my birthday. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm destined to go see it.
Well, hopefully it all works out.
Yeah.
You should go see it anyway, even without her.
I know. I need my dose of feeling like an 8-year-old again. It's gonna suck without Paul Walker and Gal Gadot, though. Wonder Woman. One died in real life and one died on the show. They're kind of overdue for the new Expendables movie, too.
I don't know if they're going to do any more.
They are.
Like, I was under the impression the third one was the last one.
originally it was going to be that Stallone wasn't going to star in the fourth one, but then most of the other main characters were like, if you're not in it, we're not going to do it. So he'll be in it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole point of it was to bring in like all the '80s guys, and then the last one where they did the mix of the '80s and the new guys, or the old and the new, was pretty cool. But are they going to do that again, or is it just going to be all like Stallone and the new dudes?
Well, the franchise was supposed to be. Stallone created the franchise to actually save actors who are down on their luck. That's why he had like Wesley Snipes in there, and he brought back like Harrison Ford because he hadn't done a movie in a while. I forgot who was rumored to be in the fourth one though. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
I didn't think Harrison Ford was down on his luck.
He's not down on his luck. It's just he hasn't been starring in a movie in a while. Schwarzenegger's not doing it.
What? No Schwarzenegger. Let me guess. Bruce Willis won't be in it. And Chuck Norris won't make a cameo.
Well, it said it was supposed to be in 2017, but now it says it'll be in 2018. So something fell behind.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, never mind. He says he won't do 4 unless Stallone's in it. That was the reason why Stallone's coming back. It doesn't make sense that he would leave the franchise he created. Oh, that's right. Pierce Brosnan, Jack Nicholson, Jackie Chan, and Vin Diesel are rumored to be in the fourth one. That'd be cool. Works for me. I should put the link out there. It's been a while. Dano's gone dark. Dano Darko. Dano Darko is now trending on Gunchannels. I get to listen to the soothing sounds of my drill for a little while. Now I'll mute it. Oh, for those of you who were here yesterday, and maybe Tuesday. I thought what I would do is update you on the status of the Martini Henry rifle we were bidding on. If this is your first time hearing about it, I had a friend in the Army at Fort Campbell, actually, just got out, and he sent me a link to an auction on Gunbroker for a Martini Henry that was originally in 577 450. Then it was rebarreled and rechambered for 303. It participated in the African Zulu Wars. And then it was rebarreled and rechambered a second time in 4570 Government with a custom stock and foregrip and a swing out scope mount. And it had a custom action handle built into it with like a cocking knob instead of just that big flat piece of steel like you can see on a normal Martini. And it was in the 400s with no reserve. So I got all hot and bothered for it. We started bidding on it. And yesterday, my friend he was the winner by the end of the auction. But the 15-minute rule was in effect, and he got into a bidding war with he doesn't know who. And it slowly crept up into the 600s, and he dropped out. His budget was 600. Unfortunately for him, it sold, well, for me and him, it sold for $605.57. He figured that if he kept bidding, the guy was just going to keep outbidding him. And every time you get another bid in the 15-minute rule, the 15 minutes starts over. So we got screwed. Now, if I find out that Angry bought it 2 hours away, and he won the auction, that's fine. As long as the Gunchannels guy got it, that'd be cool. Otherwise, I'll never see it again, because who knows who got it. It was nice, too. It was pretty. Liked it. I would have took that hunting instead of my Marlin to make it even more challenging just to have a single shot. It's like, I'm not into muzzle loaders, but I like the whole idea if you've got one round, you better make it count. The receiver was stamped 1887, if I'm not mistaken. It was the only original piece on the gun left. But anyway, no sense crying over missed out guns, right? So we started looking for what to replace it with. I told him about a K31. He's checking them out now. French Berthier rifle, 1886 Lebel. Should have told him about a Krag Jorgensen. Completely skipped my mind. I guess I could show you what I'm doing, but you've probably seen it like 1,000 times before. This is the cord for my charger. It's nothing fancy. I'm not paying that royalty. I don't even think he's commented on being demonetized yet. Still can't wait to hear what the Moab hit today. That came out of nowhere. I like this. I like this We have a president who doesn't tell the world what he's going to do. He just does it. We hear about it after the fact. I dropped a low in Afghanistan. Why'd you do that? It just felt like the right thing to do. They need to be reminded of who's in charge. I seriously doubt that would be his answer. Hashtag Trumpisms. It just felt like the right thing to do, okay? I'm the president. Who the hell are you, little peon? Working for CNN. I'll have to excuse me. I have to talk a little bit less and actually cough more. Yeah. For some reason I keep thinking I'm muted. I keep getting asked this retardedly rhetorical question too today. People keep asking me, do you feel older? No, I do feel shitty. This thing behind me, over that way. It's a warranty thing that I'm doing. It's like, what do you tell a person who swears there's something wrong with the thing you sold them? You tell him you'll warranty it. You'll stand behind it. He can send the whole thing to you. As it and check it, make sure everything's good. And repair as necessary. And you take it out of the box, table, turn it on, run it like you did the day you built it, and nothing. It works perfectly fine. What do you tell a guy like that? He's gonna turn around and go, but it doesn't work here. Well, whatever's wrong there is where the problem is. Because when it's over here, it works fine. I'm gonna send him a video. I've been running it all day. I've done at least 140 copies.
I have returned.
Excellent. Anyway, I've done 140 copies and no failures. So I don't know what to tell this guy. Stop using crappy discs. Quit being cheap, I guess. I don't know. I was saying earlier while you were out, I was like, I can't wait for the after action report for that Moab drop today. I want to know what it hit. Mr. President.
Well, where did we drop it? We dropped it on. Where did we drop it on Syria, or did we drop it on North Korea?
Afghanistan.
Oh, Afghanistan. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're just getting our eye in, you know. We split the difference, and now we're going to be like, don't make us. So I was watching this video yesterday, right? It was a Martini Henry that was converted to 4570, like the one I was bidding on. I shoot it, and I swear to Christ, it sounded like artillery. And I'm like, oh, that sounds so good. And then I asked my buddy Jeff, I'm like, is my 4570 going to sound like that? He goes, oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll sound just like that. I'm like, oh, cool. I haven't shot my 4570 yet.
And why not?
I haven't had time to go and zero it. I haven't been feeling good, man.
What?
I haven't been feeling good.
Oh, okay.
I've just been making ammo. I don't want to be out there and have a bunch of coughing fits, you know.
You never know.
But I mean, I've been productive. Cleaned it, and I.
Shooting it could fix the problem. It could also make the problem worse.
This is true. Like after I bought it, I cleaned it and I mounted the scope to it, and I got the correct stock for it, for the sling for it, and I need 250 rounds for it. And then when I ran out of stuff to do, I went and got another Marlin, and I railed that and put a reflex sight on it. 70 rounds for that. So now I have a full day's worth of rifle rounds to shoot. I told people I gave up a Beretta for that second Marlin, and they're all freaking out, thinking I got rid of my Jetfire. I was like, "Are you crazy? You know how long it took me to find that?" Nope.
Yeah, it was the PX4 subcompact.
Yeah, I had two of them, so I was like, I'll just give up the smaller one. I love my compact. I carry that every day. Matter of fact, today's the first day I didn't put the Jetfire in my pocket when I walked out the door. I usually carry that every day too.
Well, why didn't you do that?
It just slipped my mind. I've got my Makarov today though, so I don't feel underarmed or anything. Next thing I want to do is I want to get another 50 rounds of 4570 nickel plated, and I want to get 50 of those Lehigh Extreme Penetrator bullets for it. And load those 4570 Extreme Penetrators. I feel sorry for the hog that's going to end up on the wrong side of that gun.
Or hogs, plural.
Went right through three of them. I know a guy who went through two of them. He didn't even realize there was a second one behind the first one. He shot it with a 300 Winchester Magnum. And he was going for a heart-lung shot. And it went right through. He saw the blood spew out the backside. First hog he hit, and it was actually the blood spewing out of the second hog because that one went into his neck. I was like, oh shit. I'll be right back. Phone's ringing.
Cool. So what are you doing right now, Dano?
Normal service has resumed. I think.
Oh my god, you really gotta go watch the new Freedom Tunes. You gotta watch it.
So my mom called. She said that my ex-girlfriend's super hot sister just dropped off a birthday cake.
Well, did you tell her to make sure the super hot sister stuck around?
Super hot sister is married.
Oh, well, that sucks for you.
She's already well aware that I regret not meeting her first. She's well aware. Her mother even told her that. Her own mother said, I wish he met you before he met your sister. I was like, damn, that's a burn.
Well, is she happily married? No, I'm just playing. That's wrong.
It would seem so. He's a bit peculiar to me. Like, they don't have a whole lot in common that I can tell. She's a shooter. She's an avid outdoor shooter. She's a gamer. She's super hot.
And he is
Kind of boring. He always looks so out of place when we go shooting together. Like, I gave her my 500 Magnum with a full cylinder of ammo after I let her shoot the 454 and the 44 first, and I thought she could handle it. She put down one cylinder of 500 Magnum, turned around, looked at me, and goes, I want to do that again. I'm like, okay. And I didn't even look at the target yet. So I just passed the ammo box over to her, and she fired 20 rounds. And then she reeled the target in from, I think it was 20 yards, and there was just one gigantic ragged hole over the bullseye. It was her first time shooting a 500 ever. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, the recoil was okay? She was like, that was the greatest part. I'm just like, damn. Why didn't I meet you first? And then I looked at her husband. I'm like, you can try it if you want. He goes, okay. And he reaches over, he grabs a gun, he puts one round in it, fires it, puts it down. He's like, that's good enough for me, man. I'm like, what?
well, maybe he's just not into shooting.
No, because I mean, he has a 40 caliber. It's like he took one shot, and I noticed he fell back like 3 steps from the recoil. Like, he didn't expect what was about to come to him, and he just put it down. He was like, "That's good enough for me." I'm like, "Okay."
Well,
Even she gave him the look like, "What a bitch." She handled it just fine. Damn good shot too.
well,
It's all right.
she chose. Unfortunately, it wasn't you, my friend.
I mean, I did meet her, but actually, I did meet her when she was single once, but I was dating her sister, so like, I had to be polite.
Well,
She,
she didn't have to be.
no, I chose to. She just got over a bad breakup. She was like in sweatpants and a t-shirt, full of tears, and she was all crying at her mom. And I was just like, just picking up your sister. We're going out for the evening. Because like, she answered the door, and her first words out of her mouth were, "Who the fuck are you?" And I looked at her, and I was like, "We're gonna get along great."
All right.
What now?
I was just checking out the Zombie Go Boom live podcast. They're literally like $5 a ticket to win fucking hatchet gang hatchet, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I think the hatchets are like $25, so you know, get a $5 ticket and you win, and there you go, and you're helping to support Zombie Go Boom. So there you go.
Thank you, Raphael. Why don't you jump on in and flirt with Alexa on camera?
I guess they'd already destroyed a gummy bear or a gummy bunny, a melted gummy bunny that's been outside for like 4 days or more. And they're saying if somebody donated like $200 or you know super chatted $200 that one of the guys would eat it,
Oh,
you know, or take a bite of it or whatever, and then like you know they would know if you you were in a zombie apocalypse and you ran across a melted gummy bunny, if you could eat it or not.
oh.
Honestly, I don't see where it'd be a big deal. After all, it is like solid sugar. So
Yeah, just
sugar is a
toast the
preservative.
outer layer a little bit.
Yeah, so
Be all right.
sugar is a preservative. Plus, it attracts all sorts of insects. Like, you can eat insects. Insects are protein. I mean,
Man, I gotta find the other end of this damn cord. Shit. That's this one. Bet that goes to my fan. Yep. No idea where this one goes.
so what are you just rebuilding a computer tower?
No, these actually, these are pretty simple things. So these are simple things. So it's like there's one here, there's 5 here, and a lot of times people have to mass produce something like, I don't know, video or audio or slideshows or whatever. So that's what these are for.
Oh, so you're helping. You're supporting the whole DVD pirating network.
No, that's the thing. These are designed to seek out that kind of. It's called CCNS encoding.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry, I'm trying not to cough. Seek out something called CCNS encoding. So, like a retail movie disc has that on there to prevent it from being copied. So, if these find that code, it won't work. My biggest buyer for these is actually Boeing. They do like technical service manuals and updates and things, and then they have to distribute them all over the world to like the military and just maintenance crews or whatever. So they buy 250 of the largest machine I make every year.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, we use them that much, but it's a government contract thing, and they have to spend their budget, so that's what they came up with. I'm more than happy to oblige. And I've got a big one back. I got this one here. Really big. That's the one that came in for warranty work. But there's nothing wrong with it. So I'll just keep it for a week and just run it. And then when the guy calls, I'll say, nothing wrong with it, dude. I'll send it back. And that'll be the end of that.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do tomorrow.
I don't know. More of the same.
We're open, but I got nothing to do.
It's okay. I work on Easter, so it's all good. I understand.
Not a big fan of these earbuds. They work though. They take a beating and they work.
What kind of earbuds you got?
I think they're just the ones, but they're the ones that came from a Samsung. They work pretty good. Oh wait, I gotta fucking hang on. It's got to go in my pocket for a little while. It's like extreme face reveal right there. Step up your game, Angry. Dan will fall asleep or something?
I don't know. He might be in the gym. He might be at Hilda's House of Pain.
Yeah, he usually logs in from there. I think he's going to get a chat napper badge. Either that or he found out his Makarov's there, or Tukarov's there, and he's hauling ass over there right now. Like, give me half it.
So I was thinking about for my show tomorrow, going over my. Well, I only got the one bag. It's like my bug out / camping / survival bag. It's got all the same shit in it. I could potentially have more than one, but
Wait, this week's your week too? I thought you did one last week.
I did, but I'm going to do another one this week for Matt.
Awesome.
So I figure I'll set up my. Well, we made it up last night on his show, after the show. So he's like, "You always do yours like late or early," and I'm like, "All right." So he wants me to do it 2:00 tomorrow. So tomorrow, 2:00. I'll do it. If he doesn't show up, I will do nothing but give him shit about it forever.
Friday edition.
That's a bonus. Friday Night Sites bonus edition.
He'll be there.
I'm not even going to give it like an episode number. No, I will.
You're gonna have to take a picture of you wearing bunny ears, and you could be like Heavy B, making sure your mom always has a full basket.
I'm not wearing bunny ears.
I can Photoshop them if you like.
No, that's okay. I like take a picture of my crotch and put bunny odors over my crotch, but you know.
Yeah, but then you're just showing off elephants. Come on now. I
Oh
know
no, it'll be
that.
clothed. It'll be clothed. It'll be suggestive, but it won't be, full.
I know a dude who did that. He tattooed on both sides of his, I was like, you're fucking kidding me. He's like, you want to see? I'm like, no.
I know, dude. Like in the Marine Corps, tattooed a $100 bill on his cock, and then like all the girls in the barracks are taking pictures of it and sending them home to their mom for Mother's Day cards. What's the thing? You want to blow $100, Mom?
Shit. No, I wouldn't have believed him if his wife didn't say, yeah, that fucker did it, all right. Like, really? Like, yeah, I gotta look at that shit all the time. Man, that's good enough for me. I'm convinced. Yeah, that Easter basket, or that full basket thing, it was an old meme that I saw back in like early 2000s. It was this like cosplay porn or something. It was a still shot from one, and it was this chick that was dressed up like she was wearing like a plaid skirt type thing, and there was an Easter bunny, doing the deed. It said, making sure your mom always has a full basket. I was just like, oh my god.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah. And I found a secret on how to keep kids from getting hurt on Easter Sunday. Because you know how like moms and kids get trampled on or whatever during the Easter egg hunts? What you do is you take all the kids and you tie like a ribbon around their wrist. And whatever color that ribbon is, that's the color of the egg they have to find. That way they don't like mad rush and tackle each other all for the same eggs.
See, that's bullshit though, because that takes away all the fun. It takes away all the fun. I mean, part of the thing was like totally blasting somebody like football style to get to that egg before they did.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. This is the age of easily bruised little millennials and shit.
Well, if we kept doing shit like that, they're going to continue to be fragile little snowflakes.
This is true. This is
Start
true.
fucking throwing them out there and have them go all fucking Mad Max on each other over some Easter eggs. It'll man them up.
I like that idea, to be honest. Moms demand Thunderdome. That's what we need.
I'm not talking about weapons or nothing, but you know, just a little bit of shoving, pushing and shoving to get to it. Maybe a tackle here and there. You know,
Toss a rugby ball out on the field.
I don't know. That's a hell of an Easter egg.
Oh yeah, paint it like an Easter egg and throw that shit on the field. Make sure you have lawn chairs and like coolers full of beer for the dads to sit back and go, "Yep, that's my girl."
Ah, man, that's just how I remember doing it as a kid. They'd hide Easter eggs all over the place, and then, you know, we weren't allowed to be, you know.
I like Raphael's response: 2 kids enter, 1 child leaves.
When kid leaves you.
Or no, 2 kids enter, 1 man leaves.
I got my first kill on Easter.
Easter edition of Lord of the Flies.
I mean, they would hide a bunch of Easter eggs all over the place, and they'd say, "All right, go get them." And then I have, like, my brother and sister are like 6 and 7 years older than me, so I was at a disadvantage, but I still went after it, man. Oh boy. My brother didn't pull no punches. My sister, she just tripped me.
Girls are mean. That's why we say they have cooties.
It was fun. I miss that kind of stuff.
Shenanigans. Kids can't play dodgeball anymore.
Yeah, fucking. What's wrong with a good wholesome game of Smear the Queer?
See, that's what we grew up with.
Smear the Queer, butts up, freaking.
I heard a couple schools actually banned freeze tag.
What?
Yeah, like one of the things I heard was that the schools banned freeze tag, even if it was all like boys playing, because they didn't want to like promote homosexual behavior when they have to crawl under each other's legs to unfreeze, like one of the game rules or whatever. And the same thing was about if it was co-ed freeze tag, you couldn't play the version where you had to crawl under each other's legs because it's sexually demeaning to women. I was like, what?
How is a guy on his knees in front of a woman sexually demeaning to women? If anything, it would be sexually empowering. But since we're talking about kids,
yeah,
that is completely wrong.
it was the act of crawling between their legs or something, and I'm like, that's some bullshit.
That is such bullshit. They're kids.
Because you can't unfreeze by touching them. That's just too quick and easy. You know, they had to make a challenge. They're like, the client crawl underneath them.
Oh no, we played it because it would see. We played it to where freeze tag, just a person had to come by and touch you, and you were unfrozen.
Yeah.
And that made it harder for the tagger, the guy who was it, and that was the whole point.
Yeah.
You had to learn to overcome, adapt, improvise, overcome, and adapt to succeed.
Well,
of course, I didn't think about it in terms like that back then because I wasn't a Marine then, but you know.
They don't want kids doing that. They want you to use Common Core and estimate everything.
Fuck all that bullshit, dude. Dodgeball. Bring that up, like, just awesome. It's like, throw the ball, you smack somebody in the face with it, and they're out. You know, if they catch it and throw it back, you know, and you get hit, you're out. It's simple.
Why'd you hit him in the ball with the face? Well, he said he had a loose tooth. I was just trying to help him get it out.
Why'd you hit him in the ball with the face? I mean, it's not like they used hard balls. I mean,
oh, no, we used to overinflate them so they were.
Whatever. I'm trying to get kids to be able to play dodgeball. You're trying to make it masochistic. Yeah, we use balls with spikes in them. That way when we hit, they knew they stuck.
The kids would take the pumps and air up the balls so they had no give.
Yeah, but those balls are so. Even if you aired them up that much, they still gave.
They give a little bit.
And it's not like those kids could actually sling the ball hard enough. Well, the majority of the kids couldn't sling the ball hard enough to do any damage. I mean,
now the best one was when we were playing like Smear the Queer with a hippity hop. So you grab that ring and you just like throw your whole body into it and swing and hit someone in the face with it.
Butts Up was a fun game. I don't know if you ever played that. Pretty much you had like a tennis ball or racquetball, whatever, and you threw it at like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And if like you went to catch it and you touched it and you didn't catch it, you had to run to the wall before somebody else grabbed the ball and then hit the wall. If the ball hit the wall before you got there, you actually just sit there, fucking hands on the wall, ass in the air.
Yep.
And then whoever threw the ball got to, try and nail you in the ass with it.
That was our version of Smear the Queer, actually.
Smear the Queer was more like, they could just throw the ball directly at you.
Yeah. Now we did the thing with the wall there.
They didn't have that. Then you played Butts Up. It's a different game.
I remember this one kid got hit in the face and the back of his head hit the wall. 7 stitches.
Freaking. Also, Smear the Queer, you could get like, pummeled on the way to the wall too. People that actually physically try to keep you from getting to the wall.
Yep. That kid took 7 stitches in the back of the head. He didn't complain. He cried because it hurt, but he didn't complain. He just took it.
Raph needs to change that hashtag. At least he used the singular term. Hashtag ball channels. He didn't put hashtag balls channel, so that's good.
Hashtag playing with balls. Balls to the wall.
Hashtag ball fondlers. No, that's worse. That's worse. Although very apt and very true for the male gender, we generally, there's 2 types of people out there, folks. Those who do it and those who lie about it. So, and then, women, well, all my girlfriends have been ball fondlers. So,
I'd just like to point out I was not overtly racist today.
You were not overtly racist?
Overtly racist. I wasn't deliberately racist today.
Okay. Well, how are you inadvertently racist?
Because I'm a mix of 2 races. So just because I am, somebody was, Elizabeth Warren would say I was a racist because I wasn't fully committed to one race or the other.
Isn't that racist?
I guess. I don't know.
Shouldn't it all be all
as they do, right?
All the races should get along equally, kumbaya, and crap like that?
Yeah. Let's all hold hands, have a beer.
Okay, so again, you were not overtly racist today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is this a daily problem? You actually have to measure it on a daily value?
Sometimes I've been told that I have broken a chat with racism or sexism at least once a day, so jokingly, obviously. But... Or I ruined Gunchannels dating for the day or whatnot.
Well, you know.
Someday. I told you, man. Someday Gunchannels gonna be so big that we'll be like the next YouTube and eHarmony and everything. And it's like when you fill out your character profile, it'll have a 4473 in it. That way you can compare your 4473 with like the girls' 4473s, and if they, jive, you're like, oh, shoot, yeah, that's a good one.
How would a 4473 make it viable? Are they an actual filled out copy of one of your 4473s that you
Yeah, it's like
from
I'm not
a firearms purchase, or is it just going to be a blank 4473 that they fill out?
Are you going to be the owner of this girl, or are you buying this girl for somebody else?
It's like, I can't date her. She bought a freaking Glock 19.
Yeah, hashtag straw dating. Huh. My buddy from Campbell just sent me a message.
Hashtag, are you gun compatible? Fucking ref.
That's a good one. I like that. Gun compatible. Super hot ex's sister, gun compatible. Likes my Alaskan, loves my 500, wishes she had my 4570. Yeah. I know the first place she's coming to during the zombie apocalypse.
You actually have to speak into the microphone for us to hear you.
God damn it.
I just heard you muttering about the super hot ex-girlfriend's sister.
Yeah, I was like, I know exactly which place she's coming to during the zombie apocalypse. She's gonna wing her ex-husband, the soon-to-be ex-husband, in the leg, let him get eaten, and go straight to my place.
Wishful thinking.
She's gonna pull an Otis, Shane v. Otis.
I'm starting to worry about you, brother.
No,
I'll let you dream, though. I'll let you dream.
Right.
Dreaming is good. Keep coughing like that, I'm going to start asking you to talk like fucking Doc Holliday in Tombstone.
I'm bright as the rain.
Yo, Daisy, if you do.
Mm-hmm.
I got one gun. I got two guns. One for each of you.
One for the both of you.
One for each of you.
Don't ask me to do that Latin part, though. I did translate it. It's pretty cool.
In vino veritas. That's about as far as it goes.
Truth in wine.
It appears he's an educated man. Now I really hate him.
Should I hate him, dear? Yep, it's official. I hate him. I feel sorry for Val Kilmer, actually. His religion and his own pig-headedness is going to get him killed. Have you seen him lately? Like the tumor in his neck?
What is he? Is he like a Seventh-day Adventist or something?
Yep.
Okay, now everybody says Seventh-day Adventists don't like modern medicine, but I hate to beg to differ on that point. Loma Linda Medical University, one of the best fucking hospitals in the country, is owned, operated, and run by Seventh-day Adventists.
Somebody should tell him that because he's dying of a cancer in his throat that he won't get.
I don't think he's a true Seventh-day Adventist then. He's probably like one of those Kumbaya, Hare Krishna type people.
Yeah, fake healer.
No, fucking Airplane did a joke on him being in like freaking Hare Krishna's freaking. Come on.
It'll come to you.
People used to go around knocking on your door day to day. Not the Mormons.
Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, those fuckers.
It's like, you're a Jehovah's Witness, huh? You're 2018 years old. Wow. It's amazing. You look great.
So
I did that once. Like, I answered the door really drunk, and Jehovah's Witness came by, and I was like, so you're a Jehovah's Witness? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, so you're 2000 something years old at the time. I was like, you look great.
Does he really have a huge tumor on his neck, or is it just a Photoshop thing?
No, it's real. It's very real.
I don't know. We need to call Val. Anybody out there got Val Kilmer's phone number? We need to find out if the tumor's for real. Need to ask him so I can hear him say, "It's not a tumor." Even, doing his best Schwarzenegger impression.
His wife was begging him to get it taken out. He was like, God will heal me. If it's meant to be or something.
My grandma was kind of like a pain in the butt like that for a little bit, but then she got over it. I mean, there's a difference between going to the doctor for like colds and crap like that, but for major shit, you should go to the doctors.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you have an issue that can't be solved with a pill or a drink that you buy over the counter, you need to go see a doctor.
and for the people who truly believe in like God or whatever, think about it, people. God gave us free will to be able to think and learn. So technically, God created doctors. He put them there to take care of us.
Yep.
Maybe you should fucking think about it like that. Get that tumor removed, Val.
He'll die. Everyone will shake their head and go, what an idiot.
Like, is it like a really huge tumor? Does he like draw a face on it, put a hat, call it a name?
His neck is bigger than his head. See if I can find a picture.
Yeah, because that's fucking... I think he would be dead at that point already. The size of the tumor underneath the skin would strangle him. It would cut off blood flow to the brain. It would cut off his breathing ability. Probably would collapse the lung or collapse the esophagus. Or the trachea, whatever you want to call it. The tube that goes down the throat. Esophagus.
Oh yeah, there's a good shot of it.
What up, Hottie? You're awful quiet.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Not bad, not bad.
What up, Sean?
What's going on?
It's Sean's birthday. We should sing happy birthday to Sean.
No, he doesn't want us to do that.
No.
Well, then we should do it definitely anyway.
What movie was that from? Oh no, that was from Band of Brothers, wasn't it?
So Trump's took the gloves off.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. His neck is not bigger than his head.
That was taken over 2 years ago.
Just looks like a fat guy with swollen glands.
Now he wears like a scarf around his neck when he goes out in public because he doesn't want people to see it. And he's lost most of his voice too. He can't talk that well.
Who are you talking about?
Val Kilmer and his throat cancer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the link's out there in the gun chat and the lobby, so you can look at it.
No thanks.
I mean, it's not that big. It just looks like a fat guy with swollen glands or just fat. Still.
No, Clay, it's not Friday yet.
It all depends. Like, yesterday was my Friday. Today is my Saturday.
Well, I wonder what that complex in Afghanistan is going to look like when the sun comes up.
Flat with a big hole in the middle. Raph, a gander, a quarter, a gander? What the hell is that?
Oh, a quarter again. If you would charge people to look at it.
Ah. Well, might help them financially.
So the 13-year-old who shot himself in Georgia got the gun from a friend.
Got the gun from a friend, not his mom and dad.
Yeah. So you can't blame his parents, I guess.
So the
Then
friend's
again-
parents gets blamed, unless the kid was a gangster and the gun was
Oh no,
illegal.
they're gonna show him. They're gonna show him graduating middle school with a gown and a cap, and they're gonna say he was like the perfect kid or whatever. You know how that works.
Is this the thing that I saw? I don't know. He shot himself on Facebook Live or some bullshit.
Death by Instagram.
Stupid.
I wonder if it's a hoax.
Doesn't seem like it. The mother's been interviewed already.
An elaborate hoax. Was it on the news?
Yes,
Uh,
nationwide. I'm like, it's gonna be another one of those cases where I'm gonna be like, well, how's that gun control working for you? Gun control had nothing to do with it this time. It never has anything to do with anything ever, anytime. No.
well, between the shooting out here in San Bernardino at the elementary school and this, it's going to be a cry for more gun control.
It's just play stupid games, win stupid prizes. All it is.
Culling the herd.
Yeah, shit, Tuesday night there were 3 shootings within 10 miles of me. Was that fucking full moon?
I don't think it has to do with the full moon. I just think people are assholes. I think the only thing the full moon has any effect on it is that people can see better at night.
Yeah, I was gonna say visibility. Check my Steam email. I can't do that from work.
Shit, the article I saw said they caught one guy with 2 pistols and AK.
So what? That guy could have been like, was he shooting shit or was he just like going home?
No, someone was killed.
Oh, okay. Still, I don't know. Seems kind of hinky. Figure somebody's going to do somebody, they'd just go do it and then, like, I don't know, get rid of the gun and then not have any other guns on them. That way, if it got pulled over, there's no connection.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I heard that one though. Heard about 15 shots from that direction, and then the next day I read and saw that there was a shooting over there. So,
Well, sad state of affairs.
yeah, there was another one just like 2 miles from here that's like the 4th fucking killing at that spot in the last 6 months.
Is it a gang activity area?
That one is, yeah.
Well,
It's
then we
next
know what
to-
the problem is there. It's
Yeah.
retaliation.
Yeah,
Somebody shot somebody, they shot their guy in retaliation, and somebody shot them in retaliation, and they returned the favor. It's going to continue to go on.
Oh yeah, it's been going on for fucking years.
Just a couple of weeks ago, we had a shooting out here at a local bar where one Vago shot 2 other Vagos and killed them. And then we had the school shooting where dude walked in, capped his wife, who was a teacher. 2 kids got hit in the process. One of the kids died, and he shot himself in the head. Not necessarily in order. Wife died, kids got shot, he capped himself, and the kid died.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up. So, I don't know, man.
I don't got no answers.
It's really not any different than... It's the same shit just being reported more. Yeah, I hate to sound kind of callous about it. I mean, it fucking sucks. It really does. You know, especially the one, especially the one that's school, because fucking, I guess the teacher who was married to the dude, they'd only been married for a few months. She was moving out, separating, filing for divorce already because I guess for infidelity I don't know if she was fucking around or he was fucking around. He was trying to get back with her. She was telling him no. He showed up.
Boom.
Pop, 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 pop. I don't know how many shots he fired, but 2 little kids got hit. She got smoked. He took off a couple blocks later. Realized, I guess, this would be my guess, that he realized what he did and turned the gun on himself.
Oh,
And
he
then,
didn't do, I thought it was all right there in the
nah, he
classroom.
split. He went bang, bang, bang. Probably was like, oh, fuck, what did I just do? I just shot 2 little kids and my wife. Or my wife and 2 little kids. And he's like, oh, fuck, and ran. And a couple blocks away, I guess he just said, you know what? It's over. And pow.
Yeah, how do you live with that?
Evidently.
You don't.
Exactly. It's not something I would ever do anyway. I mean, I've been through bad breakups and shit like that, and I have never thought about doing that kind of shit to anyone or myself. So I can't say, you know, I'm obviously not perfect, but I'm pretty sure I realize it'll end, and then I'll get over it and move on. So I've never had anybody go crazy on me yet. Had a potential stalker, but shut that down pretty quick, so it was all good. And I just talking to. So I mean, that's all it took. That was many moons ago. Yeah, fucking people. I don't get that, dude. How do you marry somebody, say you're all in love with them and shit, fuck around on them, get caught, they leave, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh fuck no, I can't live without this person. Well, hey, jackass, if you wouldn't have fucked around in the first place, you wouldn't be in this situation yet. Because most likely some other reason would have caused the breakup. Unless, of course, she was the one cheating. She was the one fucking around, in which case, that's still no reason to do what you did. Just fucking move on. I mean, at least you found out about it early on into the marriage, so you don't have to worry about that whole fucking having to pay him fucking alimony bullshit. You can get it annulled and move on. But he evidently, I guess he was trying to reconcile, and she didn't want to have it. She wasn't having it. So, but it sounds like he was a fucking nut job anyway. Probably one of those assholes. Thought he was like super Billy, badass, thug-tastic motherfucker, but he could have his wife and fuck around. And when he found out he couldn't, he like lost his shit. That would be my guess. My friend Brad posted, I see people posting on the shooter's Facebook page. Like, what? You think he's gonna fucking read this shit? He's dead. I was laughing my ass off when I read that.
Damn, that's harsh, man.
What?
So Tony Romo suited up at the Dallas Mavericks last home game, and he got to play around on the layup line, but he wasn't called into the game or anything because the commissioner wouldn't allow it, right? So at the end of the game, the Nuggets beat the Mavericks. It was like 104 to 91 or something like that. And somebody with the Twitter name Not Sports Center put Tony Romo closes his first and only NBA game of the season with a loss and still not making the playoffs. He's still on point.
What? Oh, he actually plays for the fucking.
They gave him a one-day contract, but he wasn't allowed to play.
Oh, well then, yeah, he didn't fucking start it then. He didn't play in it.
It was still funny as hell, though.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking funny, though.
I'm just watching this news trying to figure out exactly what popped off in Afghanistan that made us pull out that weapon that we've never fucking used before.
It was, I felt like it. You got to remember Trump's foreign policy is he's not going to tell you what he's going to do when he does it. You're going to see it after he does it. That way they can't prepare themselves for it.
Well, they're also saying that he basically gave his generals,
Carte blanche.
yep, do what you got to do. You don't even need to ask me.
Well, I mean, come on now. You fucking know that shit had to have come. The order had to have come from Mad Dog.
I like the way he thinks.
You know what? They like to bomb the shit out of us. Let's return the favor.
It's no blood, all guts. I like that.
That's a show of force. Like, you sure you really want to step into this arena? And actually, I think it's kind of like a show of force to like North Korea as well, because China's saying, "Hey, we're not going to back fucking North Korea. Well, we'll try and calm them down, but if not, we may have to attack them ourselves." And
Don't you find
fucking
it strange?
Well, that's something else that's in the news. Is they're saying North Korea is looking like their nuclear sites ready for another fucking test, like any minute.
yeah, I bet you if they test,
because
the
the
next thing you
politician
see is
isn't
going to be a bunch
so.
of fucking bombs hitting another fucking 59 Tomahawks hitting that area
I
and
don't
wiping
know.
out the facilities.
I don't know about that one, but you never know.
What do you mean? Why not? I mean, it may not be Tomahawks, maybe Chinese equivalent, but China's telling
if China does it, I mean, cool.
Well, if we do it or China does it, doesn't matter. China's not going to back North Korea. There's not enough money in it for them. North Korea is kind of like their annoying fucking little step cousin that they got to protect because they live next door and they don't want us on their border. So they may either go in and put the smack down on their Rudy Poo candy ass themselves, or they might just step aside and let us do it.
You didn't hear what China did to North Korea?
Now, what do they do?
All right. North Korea's biggest export and only export is coal. And they sent 12 tons of coal to China on a train. President of China, before he came to the United States, stopped the shipment, turned around and said, "Send it back, we don't want it." He's slowly turning his back on North Korea.
And that's what I'm saying. He's like, you're getting too big for your britches, bitch.
Mhm.
You're about to get your ass smacked, and
We're not going to bail you out.
exactly. And I think this is the message being sent to North Korea. They need to realize they're not the powerhouse they think they are.
And didn't China send a bunch of troops?
To the Manchurian border?
Yeah.
Allegedly they did, but then again, I mean, in some of the intelligence reports that have been reported, and granted, they're not supposed to be leaking this information out, but whatever. We would have noticed a massive troop movement like that, and it's not just the troops. When you send 150,000 troops someplace,
Equipment.
you got to send about another 500,000 troops after them.
They have
for
a standing,
support?
Logistics and supply and support, and then vehicles
they have
and
a
all that
standing
crap.
army. Chinese have a standing army bigger than the entire population of the United States. They would have noticed it. We would have saw that.
I thought they only had like a 1 million man army. They don't think they have a 380 million man army.
They have like a 500 and something million man armed force. Not just army though. You gotta remember, they're a nation of 1.5 billion people.
Yeah, I understand that, and that would be 1/3 of their population, which would be every male.
Well, they have mandatory service.
And then some of the females, and then some of the children.
Yep, they have mandatory service there.
Plus all the old people. There's no way they have 500 million people in their military.
I could believe 360 million.
I couldn't. That's still too big.
North
They'd have
Korea
to
has
feed
a
them,
million-man
support
army.
them. We got 1 million men in our military too. Well, maybe not, but still. No, I think we
close.
got like 2 between all our militaries. I think we do. I think we have just over 1 million. I think like 1.2 or something like that million between the Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps. And that doesn't include reservists like National Guard, Air National Guard.
The last figure I saw was 106,000 for the Army.
No, Because the Marine Corps is bigger than. Didn't that's hugely incorrect. Because the Marine Corps is
Yeah,
bigger than that.
voted me.
The Marine Corps is bigger than that. Okay, the Marine Corps is like I think like around 150,000, maybe more at this point in time. So, and then the Navy's got like 500,000 or 750,000. The Air Force has got like 500,000, and then fucking the Army's got probably like 350 to 400,000, maybe close to 500,000. So that would be my guess.
Total active military is 1.429 million.
See, there you go. So that's right about where I gave you in the numbers. That's active duty. Okay, then you got to look up reservists, and then Army National Guard. I don't because they're not going to fall under the fucking reserves. But even though they're a reservist organization, they're still National Guard. It's a whole different thing. I don't know.
Ghosties.
Ghosties are actually Department of Justice. They're not Department of Defense. They fall under ICE and Homeland Security.
These skinny soldiers. Yeah. See, these are more fake. These are more realistic numbers to me. 2.3 million.
Let's see. Yeah, 2.3, 510,000 in reserve.
Yeah.
So, see.
Point is, you can definitely see that movement. You know, they could be amassing them on the border to prevent the North Koreans from hiding in their country. You know, like border patrol type of thing.
Well, another point is that is their border, and they have a large military, so they would probably be guarding their border. But I don't see why they would guard it with that level of people, considering North Korea is an ally to them.
They're running out of allies fast. If China turns their back on them, all it's going to take is Russia saying, we're not going to get involved. And then that little shit is going to either fire all his missiles in every direction or he's going to surrender. He's going to be like, no one's got my back.
No, I think it would be more like he's going to give us. China is probably going to go in there and give him a little political smackdown. And fucking, he's going to cry like a little bitch, throw a temper tantrum for a while, and then wait for his chance to get dickhead. But it'll never come.
It'll be an episode of Everybody Hates Kim.
Was our strike group arrived over there yet?
They docked in Busan this morning. With Vincent, yeah. And they were escorted by, I think it was 6 South Korean destroyers and 7 Japanese destroyers too. Like they decided they were going to come along.
Well, the South Koreans and the Japanese are on okay terms.
For now.
Well, no, just yeah, for now. Well, Japan hasn't been Japan since the end of World War II.
Right.
And they're both capitalist type
Peaks
now, so they're like looking at it. Okay, put our differences aside because they're very logical like that. Let's look at the money. Plus, they both hate North Korea, so there's that.
Everybody hates Kim.
he's done fucked up, man.
Third
Honestly,
asshole is what he is.
What I'm not understanding is 2 things. Okay, the political ramifications for just fucking pulling a Gaddafi on fucking Syria's fucking leader. What's his name? Idi Amin or whatever his name is. Fucking
Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah, that fucker. Putting a couple of fucking cruise missiles through his front door, you know, while he's having dinner. And then why aren't we fucking, like, we know the locations of the fucking North Korean launch sites or nuclear capability areas where they have the, why don't we just fucking bomb the shit out of those too?
Because of the Russians and the Chinese. We need assurances before we go in.
We're not going in. We're just like, okay, you're going to be a dick. We're going to take your toys away.
Well, the ordnance going in, I should say that.
And then as for fucking, I mean, had we done that right off the bat, you know, you're going to gas people. You've already done it to 1,400 motherfuckers already. You killed 500,000 people. You know what? Yeah, you're done. Boom.
The estimates in Syria,
and then
like almost, was it 2 million people either displaced or killed? It's been going on for like 8 years.
Exactly. And it's like, okay, you're done. Boom. End the motherfucker. And then go, okay, Russia, yeah, we know they were your boy, but they're like a rabid dog. You had to put it down. Russia's gonna go rah, and then go, yeah, but you're kind of right, you know.
But look at the shithole Libya turned into after they took out Gaddafi.
That's because we didn't install democracy and we didn't oversee it. We got the hell out of there, and then there was like this political vacuum, and ISIS just came in and took over.
Exactly.
Like,
So exactly. So if we send a couple of tomahawks through Assad's front door, I mean, what are we gonna do? Go in and fucking put in a puppet government?
No,
you know?
no, we're not gonna do shit. We'll let Russia handle that shit. It's their fucking boys. They can handle it. Fucking, and ISIS is already running rapid through there, so fuck them. I mean, it's not like it's gonna get any worse. Fucking, if we start punching out their big power players, they're gonna start going, okay, you know, Allah, and then kind of like calm the fuck down. I mean, that's what happened with Gaddafi. Gaddafi's doing his stupid shit. We bombed the fuck out of his place. He shut the fuck up. Those motherfuckers only understand power. They realize they can be vaporized in a second. They're probably going to back down some. Now, granted, there are probably political ramifications to all this shit, you know, but just saying. Like the first time fucking the Norks decided they wanted to fucking launch a fucking nuke to test, you know, their missile, we should have just wiped out their fucking site. Just bam, bam.
He's crazy.
It's gone.
I think he's genuinely crazy. He'll launch everything he's got in every direction as a like last breath of hope.
And he's crazy, but he ain't stupid.
He would risk the lives of his entire nation to make a point.
Oh yeah, he definitely would, if he knew that he could rebuild. Because what's the point of being a godlike king if you don't have anybody to rule?
Because if he knows he's going to die, he's going to try to take as many people with him as possible.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I said he'd fire a missile in every direction.
There are far worse things than death when it comes to North Korea. Kim Jong-il, whatever his name is, whatever. Kim Jong-un.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's Kim Jong-1. I don't know. Look at he's like, that's one of the reasons. Like, he launched his first missile, we just take out his missile site. Boom. Yeah, go ahead and try and launch another one. See what happens.
I want to know where the
boom, blow it up.
I want to know where the
starts to set it up.
Japan. They're 41 miles off the coast with their missiles now. How much closer are they going to get before Japan says enough of this shit?
I've been wondering that for shit a long time now. I mean, every time they launch one, they get closer and closer and closer.
Yep, getting better.
And you know what? Everybody's worried about. Everybody's worried about his missiles hitting us. Okay, let's be serious. They can't even hit Japan yet.
Well, the scary thing is if you look at the distance to Japan, and then you know, like I keep saying, if you do a compass circle, he can hit anywhere in South Korea he wants. I think that's his ultimate aim.
South Korea, yes, but I'm talking about
ultimate aim.
No.
The Vincent is docked in Busan, the southernmost port city in the country. He can hit it right now if he wanted to. What better way to provoke somebody than to hit our carrier group that's at port, at anchor?
For one, he's got to have the weapons to get there. Two, the weapons have to get through our defensive capabilities.
Correct. That's exactly
which is like nil. If we wanted to shoot them down, if we wanted to shoot down,
our defensive capabilities are untested, though. I mean,
what? 59 tomahawks.
Oh my god,
50% hit rate.
Okay.
I mean, when was the last time we shot a missile out here? I'm not saying we can't.
Iraqi freedom.
Guys.
And I know we just sent over batteries or whatnot to do that exact thing, but I mean, I'm sure we got the technology to do it. I'm sure we can do it. I'm just saying we haven't had to.
What do you mean we should have? We still should.
Well, yeah, now that that equipment's over there, next time he fires a ballistic missile off, we should just to test our shit.
Yeah, he's been shooting people with anti-aircraft guns. Let's put him in front of a fucking Dylan. Wouldn't that be funny? I think there's enough fat on his body for like at least a 3-second burst. I'd like to put him through a wood chipper on a real slow feed and start with his feet. That's just me. My mom had to deal with that guy's dad and his dad's dad, so she's got a pretty strong opinion on the whole thing.
Are you guys reading the lobby out there? Moon is going in depth answering our statements and questions.
Chat Cancer wants us to drop a bomb on North Korea, and I agree.
Why you gotta call him Chat Cancer? That's just wrong.
He called himself that.
Doesn't mean you have to. I find that to be racist. I'm offended.
Cancer's not racist. It kills everybody equally.
I'm gonna say that's racist. I feel offended. I need a safety pin and a safety space, safe space.
Man.
And Moon, don't worry, I got your back, brother. We'll protest, riot, and burn down places to make sure they get the right idea.
I'm gonna have to call the Elizabeth Warren trauma hotline.
We'll get CNN to cover it.
There's a very special place in hell for us, isn't there?
Yeah, not really. We're just making fun of libtards.
Where's my damn medication for allergies? Maybe that'll get rid of some of this.
Speaking of which, you really need to go watch that new Freedom Tunes. It is fucking hilarious.
He's writing the ACLU.
Woohoo! That's right, we're guaranteed to lose the fight now. Get the ACLU involved.
Yeah, like you're slowly going to be dragging me into racism today.
No, it's actually a known fact. The ACLU loses 90 to 95% of the court cases they take, and they take the ones they're going to lose with the greatest odds of losing on purpose. So that way they can say, well, it's so they can say, oh look, we didn't have the money to properly mount a defense, so we need your help. So
yeah,
and it gets people to send them more money.
Call Jesse Jackson.
We must jogatize the money from their hands.
Call Louis Farrakhan.
I kind of wish Raph was on Matt's chat last night.
Oh, so he can talk to the guy. Okay, there was a communist on there, and he was saying how awesome Cuba was as a successful communist state, and it would have been interesting.
Was he Cuban himself?
No, he was not. He was a white dude.
What the fuck does he know about Cuba then?
He thought he knew a lot, and he said North Korea is also a great place.
The example of success, yeah.
Yeah, there's awesome apartments there that he'd love to live in.
Okay, in North Korea, there are actually awesome apartments. I know that for a fact. So he's right there.
You've been to North Korea?
No, we've seen it. My mom and I have seen it.
Physically, live and in person?
No. The North Koreans built this like fake utopia city. And what they do is whenever they can convince foreign dignitaries to come to their country, they get to go to this place. And it's like a 5-star town, basically. And when you're there, you're constantly monitored, escorted. There's cameras everywhere. Soldiers are on every corner to make sure that you don't go past the borders of that little area, because then you don't get to see how it really is. Like when they had that marathon the other day, that's where they all were. It's like a big facade. So I mean, that is true.
Dude was trying to say that their citizens aren't fucking starving in the streets, and
that's bullshit.
Yeah, it is bullshit.
Like, just watch KBS News, and you'll see people who have gotten away tell about their situation. Or just ask anybody who left Japan in the 1960s to go to North Korea and how they were all trapped there once they got there and they fell for the ruse. They were promised, to get this, it was just like Bernie Sanders' campaign. It was like they were promised jobs, they were promised free education, and a great place to live. And then when they got to the docks in North Korea, they said it looked like a rundown amusement park, and everyone was wearing like rags, and they were like funneled out of the boat, and they were lined up by size, weight, sex, everything. Half those people were never seen again. Then they thought it'd be funny that they were going to try to protest, saying that they were cheated and lied to and ripped off. Those guys they ended up in coal mines, never to be seen again.
There you have it.
That place.
I brought up Haiti. If communists are such a great thing, and because Haiti is part of the Cuban regime. I mean, they're separate, but when that island area had the chance with Puerto Rico to come over to the United States, Haiti said, "No, we're going to stay with the Cubans and the communism." And I brought up the earthquake out there in Haiti. The devastation that it has caused from the lack of funding for proper building facilities and all that shit, and the fact that everybody lived in shanty towns. And he said I was full of shit. I didn't know what I was talking about.
The only thing I want from Cuba are the cars.
Oh, the old classic cars?
Yeah. Like, I want to go there with a freaking cargo ship and just fill it with all the cars. I'll give every single one of them like a new Fiat 500 or something. All your cars.
Why the hell would somebody trade in, like, I don't know, fucking 57 fucking Caddy for a fucking Fiat 500? Go fuck yourself.
Because the only reason they have that car is because they can't have a new one.
Yeah, I know, but the 57 Caddy is going to be way nicer.
They don't know what it's worth. They're probably restuffing the seats with like mohair and.
So you're gonna go in there and you're gonna pull a fucking goddamn Clinton Foundation and fucking just bug these people for
No.
I'll give you this new fandangled little itty bitty thing for you and your 14 kids, and I'll take your big old fucking nice fucking decently maintained or crappily maintained 57 Caddy and then restore it and have have it be worth way more money than you'd ever even thought of seeing.
Did you see that guy that was interviewed that was mixing asbestos with his bare hands to make the materials for brake pads? And the interviewer said, that causes cancer. And he just kind of looked at him and shrugged and he goes, what am I supposed to do? This is my job and I have a family to raise. I have to do this. And I'm just like, really? Here's a new car, so you don't have to keep fixing this old shit.
Or we could just send them new parts for their cars if they want to keep them.
Nope. They want new. They want to be modernized. They don't want to be stuck in the 50s. They're forced to be stuck in the 50s.
That's true. And I can see them wanting a new car.
Yeah. But I didn't say I'd give them just one. If their family has 3 cars, give them 3 cars. It's whatever.
Does it have to be like a Fiat 500?
I was just picking an economical example of something new. Like my 500's been good to me, so I recommend them to people, but they have to understand it's a cheap utilitarian transport. It's not like a luxury car or anything.
Well, I say you should give them actually, I'd say that they sell their cars to you and then buy what they want. There you go. There's the capitalistic idea.
I guess. I don't know. You remember that Cash for Clunkers thing? They just turned in their cars and they got a voucher. They can just give me their cars and I'll give them a voucher.
Well, get to work on it, dude.
Have a new Kia if you want. I don't care. It's cool. Oh! Yesterday.
Pants.
Yesterday, Taiwan became the first country in the world to ban eating both dogs and cats. Finally, legally. Officially. They're passing like a whole slew of animal rights laws or whatever over there. They're the first to officially name it and do it. Which means Timmy Chan's is about to go out of business. Ooh, there's my racism for the day.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what you said. What? Taiwan is the first company to do what?
Legally ban the consumption of dogs and cats.
So,
Fine.
right on. Good for them.
Yeah. Timmy Chan's will be out of business in a week.
Well, Jimmy Chan's is like over here in America, right?
Yeah. With the
So,
sign, we no see your cat.
I mean, it's been illegal to eat dogs and cats out here for a while. They're still in business. So I don't think it's going to stop them if they open one in Taiwan.
Is it actually illegal here?
Yeah.
I
Cool.
just have
PETA
never looked it up.
got a hold of you for that shit?
No,
I
know,
do
I've
believe.
never
I could
looked
be
it up.
wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is illegal to eat dogs and cats in the United States.
Skip Bill Murray. Dogs and cats grilling together. Mass hysteria.
Well, now this North Korea stuff kind of makes sense because they're saying, what is it? Tomorrow's like some big celebration for them, and they always do weapons tests on those fucking days.
Well, we're supposed to be doing joint exercises with South and Japan. North Korea does some.
Haven't those wrapped up?
I think they're doing another round of them. That's why they're really there or whatever. It's a show, of course.
Evidently, not yet.
Haven't you seen Battleship? They're still getting together. They have to play a soccer match and everything. Like Rihanna has to be there. That is one hot fucking girl, dude. Fucking girl from Trinidad. Oh yeah, or Barbados. I can't remember which one now. Yeah, so Vincent's gonna get trapped in a force field, and we're gonna have to send the Missouri over there, sort shit out. They're gonna have to hurry up and stick a drivetrain back into Wisconsin too. I think Angry and I were talking about that the other day. It's like, I know these ships are big and everything, but like, could you imagine if they refit it with like missile launchers and more modern projectiles for the 16-inch guns and fucking make it nuclear powered instead of fuel oil powered, and have the whole deck bristling with CIWS miniguns? Man, that would be badass. Fuck that zone wall nonsense.
Turn the big old turrets into fucking like multiple missile launcher systems.
I mean, I guess. It's just, I bet you can make some pretty badass like armor-piercing discard sub-O rounds for it or something. I don't know.
Could you imagine one of those fucking things being loaded up with like, I don't know, Patriot missiles? And just like
16-inch Patriot missile.
no, just a rack, like replace the whole thing,
Yeah.
you know, and then just like the front of it be like a big face, to where it launches like multiple Patriot missiles, like just like. Why not? They do it with rocket launchers all the time.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Just throw out a fucking 8 to 16 round salvo of Patriot missiles. Push a button if you wanted to.
These things are made out of, what is it, vanadium steel or some super steel or whatever. So it's not like they're made out of shitty materials. Put them back to work. Entire hull in that shit the stealth bomber's covered in. Stalin could have kept on killing millions of his own people. Communism.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
I'm just reading Raph's comment.
Last comment I see is Stalin could have kept on killing millions of his own people. Communism could have worked eventually. Could have worked eventually?
Social communism.
Well, I guess once you kill them all, I guess, yeah, if you're the only person around, I guess you do.
Social communism in theory actually makes sense. It's just, it's so easily corruptible by the leadership that would run it which is why it would never work.
Why it has never worked,
Exactly.
actually.
It would have to be set up in such a fashion that the leader who runs it has to step down every, on an interval. Then it would work.
All right, so what is China then? China is not, they're just full-blown communists, correct? Or are they capitalistic communists now?
I was going to say, it seems like it's a hybrid. It sort of works. There's still some governmental control, which is, unquestionable or whatever.
So they're more like a Canada or a UK, but with a little more strictness to it.
I wouldn't really know how to describe it.
No, because the UK is socialist, right?
It's like these people are, they're sort of free, but they're sort of not.
Okay, like I was saying, the UK is socialist. Canada is socialist.
The UK actually had a communist party.
I'm sure they did, but I'm referring to their communist system, or their political system now.
It's parliamentary.
Parliamentary, which, okay. So it's not capitalism. Are they a true democracy at that point then?
Their economy is capitalism. Their government is parliamentary.
Okay, Parliament would be what? They're not republic.
Well, I mean, it's like their Congress has executive power, or their Parliament has executive power, more or less. But they all have to agree on it, which is why they're constantly in gridlock.
Their Parliament is kind of like their executive, judicial, and legislative branch all in one.
I think they do have their own judicial branch also, but yeah, you're kind of on the right track.
Okay, so would that make them socialist? That's why I'm asking. Would you say it's socialist? Or would you say it's a democracy, like a true democracy?
I think it's still elementally still a democracy.
See, this is where it's confusing. I know there are allies, but people say that shit doesn't work, but things works for Britain. So, what kind of like hybrid? Yeah. But their empire wasn't always small. Their empire actually extended all over the world, and still does to some extent.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to say it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying, what kind of government would it be classified as? Because it is a hybrid, like you said.
Well, I was listening to Michael Berry yesterday. Basically, what he said was, gridlock in your government is a good thing. Because if you think about it, if you had gridlock, you wouldn't have to overturn Obamacare because he would have never passed Obamacare. And that makes sense. You want it as difficult as possible to pass things. That way you don't have to work. You don't have to reverse them. Everyone has to be in agreement to pass them. So then you never have to regret passing them.
I have the perfect political plan. The fucking Republicans go in and they get all the other justices that are getting old, right? Have them step down, nominate new justices that fit that are constitutionalists, and then nuclear option them in, abuse the privilege so much to where after you're done doing that, you go to the Senate and you say, hey, you're right. I think this shit's getting out of whack. We need to make it to where no matter what, it's 60 votes to get anything done when it comes to the Supreme Court. And then they'll be like, yeah.
Totalitarianism.
Yeah, but see, once we do that, though, right, you get the Democrats to vote on the 60 vote thing. That way, when they come into office, and they make it irreversible. That way, when they get into office, they can't change shit, and everything's fucking great.
So you need the current Congress to commit political suicide for the betterment of the nation.
Oh no! What you do is you go in there, you use the nuclear option on Obamacare, just blow it out the water, get it the fuck out of there. Use the nuclear option on anything that is going to be constitutionally good, right? Yeah. And then once you get rid of old justices and you put new justices in, younger justices that are going to live for a longer period of time potentially.
Ted Cruz.
Yeah. Throw up a couple of legal cases, do a nuclear option on that, get a couple of the liberal ones out. I mean, just totally, get rid of all the freaking libtards and the SCOTUS, right? As many as you can. So it's like such a one-sided, it's constitutionally minded Supreme Court as it should be, right?
You're gonna nuke everything.
Just nuke the shit out of everything, and then once they go like, this is enough, we can't handle it. You're right. It should only be 60 votes, and we should make it permanent so it can't be changed. And then they go, yeah, and then we go, ching, we got you, motherfuckers.
That was pretty good. I'd like to see Ted Cruz get a nomination. I'd like to see Trey Gowdy get a nomination.
And I'm talking 60 votes for everything. Anything that goes into the Senate has to be done by 60 votes or better. So we get all the shit we want done using the nuclear option, right? Using that as a precedent to get it done. They bitch, whine, and complain about it. We do it anyway. And then we go, you're right. We should make it to where it's 60 votes for everything.
So we fake a moral crisis.
Yeah, we sit there. No, we just, fake the moral crisis. Get everything we want done. Fake the moral crisis. Lock them in. And then nothing gets passed. Like laws and stuff, 60 votes or better. Any changes to SCOTUS has to be a 3/4 vote in the Senate. I mean, fucking just like nail the fuckers. Nail them down to the wall. They'll be like, yeah, we're for it. And then we could go, yeah, gotcha, fuckers. That would cement shit in for decades.
You see, that's why I thought my jokingly ponery amendment, where it says that no state law will supersede the Constitution or the Bill of Rights, that would get liberals on board because they would go, yeah, they can't affect our constitutional First Amendment right. Let's vote for it. And they completely forgot that there's a Second Amendment. And they're like, gotcha.
No, they're smarter than that. But if we nuclear option the shit out of those motherfuckers, they'd get all pissed and they'd cry and they'd whine and all that crap. And we like, once we got everything done we wanted, then we turn around and go, you know what? You're right. It should be 60 votes just to pass a law, 75 votes for fucking confirmation into SCOTUS or anything major like that to reverse law, 75, 3/4 vote. And then they'd be like, yeah, we'll do that and make it permanent so it can't be changed. And we're like, we're down for that. And then they do it and we go, we fucking win because everything we want's already in place. And it would take 3/4 of a vote of Senate to overturn it.
They're smart enough to know that the balance of power always shifts and changes, and that balances with the Republicans right now. And once it goes back to them, they want that nuclear option because
normally I would agree with you, but if we do it to them so much, they fucking lose their shit, and they're going all over the news on it. And you're just like, you know what? You're right. Let's make this a permanent thing, and then lay it out there. They'd have no choice but to take it. Not to mention they'd probably jump on it because they'd be afraid of what else we would do in the meantime.
Give them a deal. I've given them a deal they can't refuse.
or to simply put it, you know what? We've got a moral crisis here. We're going to use the nuclear option one last time to cement this shit in stone. It takes 60 votes to pass anything. 3/4 vote of Senate to get anything overturned. Nuclear option that shit. Last time it would ever be used, and the fucking Democrats could never use it again.
God, the zombie apocalypse just can't come fast enough. Then we don't even have to worry about it.
We would have so much constitutionalism just locked in that they couldn't fuck with it anymore. They couldn't fuck with shit anymore because the nuclear option would be totally fucking done away with. And we would already have everything we wanted in place. It would take them a century to undo everything we did.
I don't know, man. It only took them, 60-something years to completely bankrupt Social Security?
Again, if we got everything that we wanted done using the nuclear option, and we showed, hey, it's an abuse of this, and they still fought it, we'd be like, you know what, we're going to do this for your own good. Nuclear option. Bam!
The greater good.
The greater good. It would totally be an asshole move, but it would be fucking worth it. It would be funny as shit.
We should nuclear option Hillary Clinton. We should send her as an envoy to North Korea and say, hey, put her in the cave with your next nuke test. A different kind of nuclear option. Make her come out with a radiant glow. Make her be the first Fallout feral ghoul, if she's not one already.
DB's out there. The USSR in 40 years did what took us 200. It took the USA 200 years. He's copying, saying
Give
what that other
man a
guy
link.
said. Fucking electric flight cars.
Give that man a link. Let him come and testify and stop talking.
Do you have any idea what the communist was saying when he was talking about Russia putting a man into space for the first time? Or did he lose you too?
He lost me too because, like, the Russians got the first vehicle into space. I don't know if they got the first man. I think we got the first man in space. Oh, they got the first man in space. We got the first man on the moon.
Yes.
Gagarin. So it was probably the anniversary of that is what he was talking about, which I cut off that later.
Before we had Telsat or Telstar or something like that. But I mean, that's only because their German captured scientists developed faster than our German captured scientists when they started developing rockets after the Second World War.
Well, they started before we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what Raph was saying. It was Yuri Gagarin's space flight anniversary. They started before us, but we didn't have to capture their scientists. Their scientists came to us willingly.
Yeah, because they knew if they were captured by the Russians, they were going to get used and executed.
Yeah, exactly. So they're like, we're going to go to America. That sounds better.
We took their head scientists. They took a lot of the ancillary ones. And the space race began. And here we are, 2017. We're still stuck on the same fucking rock, looking at places we can't even reach.
Actually, we have successfully got a unmanned vessels to Mars. So
yeah, there's no reason why right now technologically we can't be on there.
The only thing holding us back from deep space travel is the ability to use like light speed technology and or like space fold. And that's technology we don't have that we know of. We could have it, and we just haven't told anybody. For all we know, Area 51 could be like the fucking launching ground for many, many deep space adventures. There could be a whole Star Trek going on out there in the universe, and we don't fucking know.
No, WikiLeaks would have found it.
No, not necessarily. It could have started off as just fucking somebody launched a rocket into space, and then they just started building on the shit from out there.
I'd really like to see in my lifetime man on Mars, man on like Io. Just get to the fucking asteroid belt.
I don't think I would want to be a man on Mars. It's an extremely fucking hot planet. It's obviously not good for us to try to live on. I mean, because there's no atmosphere for us.
There is. There's a very thin one.
And it's generally poison gases that'll kill you and all that good shit.
That's more like Venus, though. The only bad thing is their nighttime is like, 290 something degrees below zero, so it gets very cold there.
I mean, there's probably a reason why Earth is the one inhabitable planet, is because its distance to the sun. It gives it that fucking equilibrium.
Did you guys see that? I think I linked a story yesterday. It was like scientists have uncovered something giant coming out of Uranus, and they were like, "Hold the jokes." And it was actually a satellite photo of a large eruption on the planet, right out of was it liquid methane or something that planet's made out of? Something like that. I don't know. All I know is we're still stuck on the same rock because we're still fighting each other like idiots. And that's why we're going to die off as as humanity, which is bleak as shit, isn't it?
What was that? That last part?
It's bleak as shit, man. Humanity is like cancer. You're born, you digest, you pretty much just eat your host, and then you reproduce. To what end? Like, you're supposed to spread also, but we're not spreading. We're just stuck here in the host.
So you say we're like a malignant cancer?
Yeah.
There, not really doing any harm, but
No, we're not doing any good. And we're
putting
slowly,
like massive lumps of growths all over the place.
yeah, we're slowly killing off our host. And until we can move on to another host, like AKA another planet. we
Oh
can't spread.
God, are you part of those fucking Green Party fucking idiots?
Fuck no.
There's no way we're killing our host, dude. Our host could shake us off like a bunch of fleas if it wanted to. Like if it decided, if the planet just said, "Hey, I'm done," massive fucking internal eruption, volcanic eruptions all over the place,
Sure.
fucking humanity be wiped out in a fucking heartbeat.
Right. But what I'm saying is what are you
And
going to
then
do when you run out of
In
fuel?
a couple million years, it would be like, oh, I'm starting to see new life show up. Okay,
What are you going
whatever.
to do when we run out of fuel to just go to the moon or something? What I'm saying.
Dude,
Like,
once
we have to
you're in
find the next
space, solar sails.
Okay. Why aren't we doing it though?
We are.
I meant
We
on a
have.
larger
We because there's no money in it right now. And how do you know we're not doing it? Like I said, Area 51 could be like the launching ground for like a whole different fucking deep space. We don't fucking know.
So they're hiding it from us.
There's so many people out there with fucking that have the theory that Area 51's got super alien technology from another world or in other universes or other galaxies.
See,
That
moon, yeah.
we would have, I'm sure that, the reason we've advanced so fast is because of alien technology, given to us by aliens. Who's to say we're not out there already? I mean, if you're going to go with the tinfoil hat crowd, who's to say we're not already out there fucking doing all that crazy shit?
Then why are we being all kept in the dark about it?
Because we are stupid little underlings. We weren't given the gift directly by the aliens. Only the people with power were given the gift. I have fucking no idea, dude.
See what I'm saying? That's the
I'm
quandary.
just talking out my ass. There's a lot of shit the government does that we don't know about, that we're kept in the dark about. There's a lot of shit every government does that we're kept in the dark about. I mean, we could not keep up with the daily mundane day-to-day shit that they say is public to us, but probably isn't, because they know there's no way in hell everybody would ever be able to monitor all that shit.
I'm just saying, we're wasting our time.
Why the fuck would they care if they okay, for one, if they said, okay, yeah, we can go explore out into the world and all that shit, or into the universe, and we can go here and there and do space travel, and everybody can be like they're on Star Trek, and hopefully they're not Instant Johnson and get killed. Fucking, and they go warp 8 factor because Scotty said so, and not you, the guy from Star Trek.
I know. I'm just saying.
But I mean, if
that
they
seems
did
like a better spend of time.
No,
that
not
whole Star Trek idea.
No, dude. Because then one, population would decrease. They would lose money.
See, you're thinking about money. That's all it is. It's capitalism. That's all it is.
People want money. They want money. They want money and power. They want money and
want purpose.
The people in charge. The people in charge want money and power.
They want power. People want a purpose. They want their life to mean something.
And yes, they do. And that's exactly why they don't. If they did this, going along with the tinfoil hat, I don't really believe this shit, but I'm being devil's advocate here.
I know.
If they really believe that shit, and the shit really was going like that, they wouldn't want us to go away, because then they lose their fucking workforce, they lose their consumers. So many people would be wanting to go. And then also, by letting everybody know about it, you have all sorts of fucking problems with going, well, why can't I go? Why is that person so special? It's only for the rich and this, or it's only for these people. It's only for these people. They're being biased. We have enough fucking problems here on Earth. Could you imagine the fucking shitstorm that would occur if they said, oh yeah, by the way, we can go space travel now, but not everybody can go. Not everybody can go.
Join Starfleet today. Would you like to know more? I don't know. I like the whole lore of Star Trek, I guess, you know? That gives humanity a purpose. Find other things.
Hey, humanity has a purpose here. We got an entire ocean we haven't even finished exploring.
Sort
Fucking-
of. I get it. I
I
want a bigger fish tank, you know?
Okay, great. You know, you want bigger
Manifest
everything.
destiny. Let's manifest destiny is what it is.
Look, I got no issue with it. I mean, shit, if they said we could go to space, I'd be
Star
like,
Trekker comment.
yeah, I'm going. Shit, yeah, send me. Fucking. But I mean, honestly, I don't think
I
we
want to
can.
be
Honestly, I don't
Star-Lord,
think we
dude.
can.
Wouldn't you?
No, that motherfucker has too
Fucking
many people trying to
alien
fucking
chicks.
kill him. Fucking alien chicks.
I
if
know,
they're
but
hot.
it's exciting.
I don't know if you've ever had a bunch of people try to kill you on a regular.
Wouldn't you want to rather be a space marine than just one on Earth? Come on, man.
Dude, for one,
Service ensures citizenship.
I've already served.
Well, you can
I got out.
be the
Dumb
overlord.
mistake. Dumb mistake on my part. Got the fuck out. Should have stayed in, kicked myself in the ass about it every day. But
Well,
point is, like, if I could go, yeah, that would be great. If they actually had that shit, oh, fuck yeah. And I'm pretty sure everybody in these podcasts would want to go. I mean, or everybody in, it's like, it would be cool. But realistically, I mean, I don't
somebody has
believe
to
in
stay
that
behind,
shit, but-
obviously. I get that. Somebody does.
Mhm.
Somebody has to still be a farmer. Somebody still has to be.
But dude, come on, dude. Fucking, we get all butthurt if somebody fucking says, what's the latest thing? Oh, they were fucking, some stupid person was trying to say, we need to rename the missiles that we use to attack Syria and the Tomahawk missiles because it probably offends Native Americans. I mean, that's the level of stupidity we're dealing with. You really want these people going out forth into the universe and as shining examples of what America, of what Earth is? That wasn't meant to be a mic drop moment, but evidently it was.
We're just waiting for DB to lay some knowledge.
Well, DB, where the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Can you hear me?
in the middle of that.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, so my dog's dick won't go back in its sheath. It's fucking
Again?
crazy. Yeah, I'm sitting here like jerking this dog off. It's fucking. This
That's
is
an
what
old
I've
Ron
become.
White joke.
Did he get into your
back to my
Viagra?
dog's dick jokes. Call my vet if you don't believe me. Seriously, no pervert shit here. I'm telling you.
Canine
straight.
priapism, huh?
I'm telling you. Now they're telling me put Vaseline on there. I'm like, what the fuck? Tell me something I didn't know. You know what I mean? Why would I jerk my dog off without Vaseline? What the fuck's wrong with you? But yeah, man. Took the USSR like 40 years to do what America did in 5,000 years. Everyone knows that. Electricity. What else did we do? Flight, right? We had we invented flight here. Or am I wrong?
No, we did.
Okay, so electricity here, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. The cure for polio, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What else was there?
Flight.
Antibiotics.
Actually, antibiotics, I believe, started in France. Penicillin. I could be wrong. I probably am.
A lot of the fucking. The steam engine might not be us, right?
Germany.
Okay. Well, either way, this guy was getting away with a lot of shit, man. No unchecked bullshit.
Oh, well, he was answering in very generalities, like general. He wouldn't give specific answers, and we were trying to be nice to him.
That sounds specific to me. Like the USSR had done more than America did in 40 years. Like, explain yourself. That sounds it's kind of a general thing, but I have a feeling if someone would have let him explain himself, he would have talked about like space flight and I don't know what. Like what did they really do in 40 fucking years?
Nothing really.
Yeah, nothing that I can think of. That
They
more than
took
like, holy
technology
shit,
that was
cold
out there.
fusion. They didn't come up with cold fusion or some shit, you know?
Yeah, they got. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, they didn't do much more than we did. I mean, in a 40-year period, and that's generally because like we were stealing each other's technology, which was
I was listening to the radio.
technology.
They were talking about NASA in the beginning. They were a lot of actual Nazis, not like people who were like, tank commanders and shit.
Right.
That were like real deal Nazi fuckers. We're running NASA, like for real, and they had immunity because that's how important it was to us. But in terms of like, yeah, they beat us to fucking whatever, dude. They stole. We were all stealing from the Germans at that point. Like, fuck, man. Like, whatever.
No, I agree. I mean,
I'm trying to remember that guy's name. He was famous for it.
He ran NASA. They said like a fucking tyrant. Like he was like everything. He brought everything over from Nazi Germany. Like the way they were conducting business.
Werner von Braun or something like that. He was the one. We got their head guy, and Russia got all his assistant guys or whatever. Yeah. That's what we started our rocket program.
I just wanted to. If I was in that chat, I tried to get in, but Smeggy jumped in, and then my phone was gonna die anyway. But I was just like, I just want to know. Tell me a ballpark, like. I know a lot of these people get off on it, or like the idea of it. Come on, give us a ballpark number with this revolution. Like how many Americans are going to have to die? Just give us a number, like a ballpark. 40 million. All these rich people. Anyone who's making over like $500,000 a year, right? They're going to die, right? We're going to take their houses, right? At gunpoint, because isn't that what they did? Like. Don't they march you out of your fucking house, you and your family, in these countries when it really does go to that level? Like, I was reading about fucking Castro. Like, he was living in a mansion of one of the fucking cigar company owners. Like, they move in. You know what I'm saying? Like, where will you live, worker class man? Like, are you going to take over Bill Gates' house, or are you going to who's going to get Zuckerberg's house? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. They're full of shit. Anyway.
Freaking no, it's
unreal. When you think about it, like, who's getting... Because these things aren't going to turn into museums, man.
No, they're
the mansions in my city are insane, dude. Like, for $1 million down here, maybe up in New York and shit, like in California, $1 million can't really get you a lot. But, dude, $1 million... a little bit outside the city here will get you a fucking George Lucas style mansion. You know what I mean? Like, so my question is, when the armed communist revolution of America happens, those people living in those homes, right? They're getting killed, right? Off the top, or what? Like, what's going to happen? Because at gunpoint, they just pack their shit and get out.
Anybody who's not. Well, I mean, I guess it would be anybody who's not part of the party, according to history, would be fucking eliminated. Fucking, and then
in Russia they had
their
royalty,
place in charge. They would all go Negan. Like, I want that house. I'm living in that house. I don't give a fuck.
Right, I got you.
You don't want to get out. I'm just going to kill your whole family.
So what would happen is more than likely the revolution would start, and a lot of these people like Bill Gates and shit would be like, I'm down with this revolution, like, yeah, and then they'd get to keep their shit.
Pretty much, yeah. If they're willing to change sides and then fund the Communist Party, I mean, that's just from what history does. I mean, they would go through, and if they were against whatever the people were who were trying to instill communism, they would get wiped out, or they would have to flee for their life, and then they'd be hunted. And if they were like, "Oh no, I'm totally down with supporting you," even if it was being forced to being supported at gunpoint, they would do that because they wanted to keep their shit.
Yeah.
And then even that was tenuous, because if they decided, hey, you're with us now, right? You're cooperating with us, great. I want your shit. And then they have no choice but to say okay, and then they become a peasant working class themselves, or if they brush the person the wrong way or whatever, the person decides, I just want your shit no matter what,
Yeah.
And then say, okay, you can have it. And I say, okay, yeah, I was going to take it anyway, pop. I mean, that's what Stalin did. I mean, it's a loose translation, I'm sure, but, pretty much.
And at the point of the communist revolution, didn't they already, they still had royalty, right?
Yeah, they had the czars and all that,
Right,
the czar and the czarina. And
so those people got,
I don't even czarina is really the word, but
they got killed. I mean, right? They didn't, you're going to die for that. Like,
yeah, because they represented the old power, and if they left them around, they could start, they could get support and then try to fight back. So anybody with power in that situation from the old power structure, they were eliminated, because then, it took away a larger ability to gather support to try and resist the new
for the most part,
regime.
These people, they know and they have a ballpark number, man. Know the deal. Fantasy. It's a fantasy. It's like, oh yeah, well, sorry, about 30 million are gonna have to die. Okay, it's for the worker class. Yeah, and then half of them are so, they wouldn't even know what to do if a violent, they've never had to deal with violence ever. So who's going to do this violence for you on your behalf?
Also, the thing kept saying about population growth. The population kept growing, so there's no way they killed 50 million people. Well, during war, a lot of people have sex.
Have babies.
A lot of babies.
Well, babies are born every fucking day.
We have a fucking entire generation called the baby boomers, based off the people who had kids during war.
This is completely I'm just making this up out of, However, do you think maybe when they're like, yeah, the population of the USSR is this? I mean, now they were counting now it's the Ukraine, now it's fucking, Chechnya, now it's fucking this and that. So the population of the USSR kept growing because they're fucking taking over countries, bro.
Yeah, Carlos made that exact point. Carlos made that exact point last night.
Counting the population of the Warsaw Pact countries.
Yeah.
Right, they're killing. They killed 50 million over the course of whatever the fuck it was. But during that time period, they were also gaining countries' populations. Okay, now we have this country now in the USSR is a part of it.
If I was in that chat, I would ask them. It's not only are they killing people, they're going back through their archives and literally erasing their existence.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow.
So there's pictures of Stalin. There's a really famous picture of Stalin, and he's walking across this river, and there's this guy next to him. Well, he had that guy killed eventually, and the party went through and found every picture of this guy and literally photoshopped it out. So they could be like, oh, we don't know who this guy is. What are you talking about? He never existed.
Gee, it's sort of like the same thing we're doing here, removing Confederate references.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy was crazy, though. I'm surprised G didn't have a fucking aneurysm.
When he lost all credibility was when he said, I mean, he sounds like a cool dude. You'd take some bong hits with this guy, maybe hit a fucking strip club up or whatever, but
he's
then he started talking about flat Earth, which is okay, well, dude, when he said they're living in luxury in North Korea and it's all fake, and he said to us, have you seen the luxury apartment complexes that they live in?
Yeah, that's kind of when I was like, all right, this guy's
fucking fake, dude.
I've seen the complexes, but nobody lives in them.
Dude, the Pyongyang is the only place it's like that, and they are either military, generals, friends of,
Exactly.
That's it, friends
the
of
regime.
Right.
Yeah, part of the regime.
And then they show you can go there because GWeb is like, you can't go there. They'll let you go there, but you will have a fucking escort, and you'll take you to like the private school, and they'll have the kids sing for you, and they'll show you like their groceries are fucking great, and here, look, we got a store here that sells fucking Coke or whatever, you know, and that's it. But then if you deviate from that, they'll fuck you up, and then.
Yep.
Dude, the amount of Koreans that have gone over there and smuggled video footage out, risked their fucking life, to call that shit fake propaganda shit, you just bought it. You might as well move there, bro. I mean, because Dennis Rodman, he went there and hung out, like he said, but he was a friend of. He came in. He probably never left the city. Why would you?
Yeah.
They're literally eating dirt.
Well,
Did you ever see that documentary where the one guy was like, "How old are you?" to the kid? And the kid is like, I'm 15 or some shit. The kid looked like he's fucking 6.
Yeah.
And they were like, then they were the rice that they have that the UN gives out. It is supplemented with beta carotene, right, or whatever the vitamin. It's it's yellow. I mean orange. So the rice is orange rice that the UN gives out, and it's for them because they're so fucking poor. It's for the people who can't eat there. So in this documentary where this guy snuck the footage out, he's in the fucking town outside the city, and the soldiers have the rice on the back of a fucking military truck, and they're fucking selling it, dude. They're selling it to these peasants out there. I don't know what they get, like a government monthly stipend or something, but they're selling it. So one of the bag rips, and some rice lands in the mud, and these little kids who look like fucking toddlers, bro, run over to the mud and start eating the fucking mud because some rice fell in it.
Yep.
And so then they grab those kids and they start talking to them later on. They're orphans. And I guess because the regime killed their parents, there's whole fucking cities, like towns and shit, where they're orphans. And, it's crazy. So if you're like, that's fake. That's fake. Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Yeah, that's like
You're
saying
repeating the exact same thing that my mother tells me. She sees the same shit. Her brother's seen the same shit. And personally, I've seen some of that shit. It's true. It's absolutely true.
My stepfather is German. He was born right at the end of the war, right? And so he tells me how they lived on water and potato, and like they had no fucking food, and we bombed the shit out of them, and whatever. You got what your fucking country did it, so whatever. But he talks about East-West. No one was. He said people were jumping over to go to East. Are you fucking serious? Like what? What are you? Based on what? You got to be out of your fucking mind. People were getting shot in the back, jumping, trying to go to West. No one was going to the East, man.
You must be talking about Bernie Sanders vacationing in Moscow.
Are we just going to rename him Bernie
selfies
Sanders?
with like Stalin's body and shit, dude, or whatever?
Well, it's like you can look at Landsats of like North and South Korea at night, and literally the whole country of North Korea, other than like Pyongyang or whatever, is completely dark compared to the South. So,
that's fake, dude. You didn't know that? That's all fake news.
Yeah.
Man. Like it's like Disney World when you go to North Korea, bro.
Yeah, they've got like little they've got like reflective shielding that keeps the light from emitting outside. Because they live.
They don't want you to know. It's like going to Seoul, but it's cheaper. You know what I mean? It's like they don't want you knowing that.
It's like just a party town of the entire country.
It's like going to Vegas.
That guy probably would be pretty fun to like get high and drunk with. He'd be like Alex Jones, but like a communist version. Less conservative.
Oh my God, yeah, dude, he'd be so cool. He was cool. I'm sure he's like yeah, but you don't want to talk about politics with the guy, bro.
Oh no,
that's for sure. I mean, he sounds like a cool guy. At first, I was like, "Is this Hawaii Volcano Squad?" Because if you listen to it, his voice is literally the same, but it's like not as deep or something. Like everything was the same, like his inflections and shit. I was like, "Wow, this is a Hawaii. Hawaii's pulling a fast one on us, man."
I thought maybe it could have been Adam Carolla for a second.
Oh yeah, when someone was like, "Oh, he's from Virginia." There's no way this guy. I just feel like saying wherever Volcano Squad is from, that's where he's from. There's no way they gotta be both from Cali or something. The way that he was talking.
Oh, wow. I don't know whether
definite,
to accept that as a
like an
compliment
accent
or take
almost,
that as an insult.
I mean, he said he lived in West Virginia,
BB.
so I don't know if he's from there.
He said he's from West Virginia?
Yeah, that's where he said he lived.
Well, his parents must have been from somewhere. But anyway, I was like, this is fucking hilarious. Guess people talking, it's fun. You guys piled on him a little bit. You got to give him props, man. Can you imagine?
And he was
one
chill
of us going
afterward,
into a
too.
chat
He's like, thanks, brother. Thanks for the invite. Hopefully we can have this conversation. I was like, this guy is fucking laid back.
He's trying to get
wrong, but he's laid back.
You can't imagine going on a chat with like 9 ferocious anti-gun liberal commies, and you go in there and they're all jumping up on you, man. Like, you can't. I couldn't imagine it.
Well,
to be fair, we really didn't pile on, though. I mean,
it was mainly G-Webs.
It's like,
he was asking valid questions, but I was trying to be kind of chill. I think I may not have been chill a couple of times, but most of the time I was pretty chill.
I mean, I had a conversation with one of my friends. She deleted me on Facebook afterwards, and she's the same thing, like totally down for socialism. And I was trying to make like legit points with them, and the entire time, her and one of her buddies, communist stooges, were just like screaming the whole time. And I was like, I can't even like have a conversation with you. I feel like that's a general trend with like left-leaning people, is they just have to scream at you because their facts don't add up.
Emotionally driven.
Yeah.
Well, what it is, they have a belief system that is set in place, and then you're attacking their belief system with logics and facts, and they don't know how to respond to that. So, yeah, well, I mean, it's the whole thing. I mean, you're attacking their fucking belief system with logic and facts, so they're gonna fucking, and they don't know how to respond to it, so they respond emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, what they hear is they hear the special kind of fairy dust fucking unicorn utopian fucking lifestyle, and they want it all to happen, and they believe it so much that when that's how it should be, and then when you go, well, hey, look at the nature of humankind, and you start throwing facts out at them, they're like, no, and then they get all pissed off. So that's pretty much why it happens.
It was a good chat. I don't know if it was as good as that time they had the anti-gunner on, but
I'll tell you what, Matt had almost 700 views on that. Like when I checked it, like right after. And then G-Webs also kind of reposted it, and he had like over 200 on it, and that was before today. That was like within an hour or two. No, it wasn't even like that. It was like right after the chat, after we had got done with the off-air chat and we got out of there. So about a half hour after that. So I mean, that's nearly 900 views, or over 900 views in like the duration of the chat plus a little extra. So evidently it caught people's interest.
yeah, I mean, it was interesting.
I did see quite a few comments of people saying, dude, I couldn't even hang in for this one. I had to get the fuck out of here.
That wasn't even a fucking real commie. He was an inconsistent communist at best. He was like a neo-commie. He didn't even know his own fucking history.
Are you saying he was a hipster commie? Is that a thing?
Yeah, Knives messaged me. He was like, I gotta go. I can't listen to this guy anymore. And then he came on later. He's like, is he gone yet? I was like, yeah.
No one asked him how. No one asked him who gets to live or die in his bloody long revolution.
Okay, not even 24 hours later, Matt has. Not even 24 hours later, Matt has 1,428 views, and G-Web's repost of it is 659 views. So literally, almost 2,100 views. That's pretty impressive for a podcast.
If that guy doesn't come back, we just have Hawaii Volcano Squad come back on and pretend he's that guy since they sound so much alike.
Nah, it would have the exact opposite effect. It would be like negative 2,100 views.
No, he'd have to pretend he's that guy. He'd have to be like, yeah, whatever his name is.
Like, let me tell you about the value of investing in gold. Oh, wait, I can't talk about that?
Oops. Like, oops.
Giving gold to the people. We'll take it from the wealthy.
One thing about commies, true commies definitely believe in guns, because there's no way you could go into Bruce Willis's house in like Beverly Hills and be like, get the fuck out, without a gun. I mean, you just can't do shit like that. Like, everything they're doing is by gunpoint.
Oh, yeah.
Breaking up companies, taking private properties. You know, it's all gunpoint shit. You can't do it without it. No one who's worked their entire life for their house and their, who's doing well in life is gonna be like, yeah, okay, all right. Well, me and my family are gonna pack up our shit and we'll go live in the 1-bedroom apartment you guys got for us because we weren't worker class. Go, okay. Unless you got a gun to their head or you kill their fucking family out in the yard to set an example, and then the neighbors will be like, okay, we're not fighting you. We know the deal. So,
yeah, it's like a college party. When the police show up and tell everyone to leave, all they have to do is arrest 2 or 3 people, and it scares everyone else into leaving.
Yeah.
Not even that. Generally, when the cops show up, people just start bailing.
I don't know if it's a good party.
Those are the parties that got broken up. No, as soon as people knew the cops were around, because generally when the cops come in, they'll go to wherever the noise is and they'll shut that down. They'll gather people along the way. But generally, there's a warning system. When cops show up, people are like, "Oh fuck, the cops are here! Bail!" and a lot of people bail.
We had a party one time in college, and it was like a block party essentially, and 27 cop cars and a paddy wagon showed up to break it up. I was like, fuck, man, are you sure no one's like out robbing the banks right now? Because I'm pretty sure this is the whole damn police force. Yeah, and they were like, disperse, and like everyone was just kind of like laughing at them, and they only had to arrest 2 or 3 people, and everyone else started to scatter.
Maybe I was just smart. When the parties got raided by the cops, I was gone.
Cops come in, the weed goes out.
It wasn't even about drugs for me. I don't do drugs, but fucking.
I just figure out.
I didn't want to deal with the bullshit.
In the first hour or two, if I'm figuring I'm not getting laid, I'll call.
And the shitty thing is the police showed back up and took pictures of like evidence.
So I'm not getting the first 3 hours.
Was like a beer pong table. I was like, really? This is what my taxpayer dollars are being used for? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, your taxpayer dollars being used for dispersing a loud party that was probably disturbing many, many people who had to work the next day.
Oh, it was a college neighborhood. It wasn't disturbing anybody.
I'm not sure about that. No, because it's one of those quarterly deals or whatever. Harris.
Yeah, well, at least that guy didn't like Clinton. That was one good thing about him.
And didn't like Clinton or Sanders.
Yeah. Bernie Sandals.
No.
Yeah. I just was like, I was trying to figure out what kind of government he wanted to put in place. What would he use? Utopian government, and he couldn't even answer that. And I was like,
because there's no such thing.
Isn't that kind of like the foundation of your political decision is how the government is ran? I mean,
yeah.
Shouldn't this generalization about fucking he just sounds like he's disenfranchised, and he's somebody sold him a pitch and he's down for it, and I think that, or he's just like some guy who's fucking like a plant kind of thing to fucking try and prove that we're all fucking a bunch of racists and all that shit. We're all crazy and we all want blood and all that crap. And because he mentioned a couple of times, a revolution, and we're like, yeah, how's that supposed to happen? We don't want to see people die. What the fuck? How are you supposed to do that? Oh, me neither, but he couldn't give a specific answer. So I don't think he got what he wanted. I really don't think he'll be back.
Oh no, I think he definitely was. He said it has to be an armed revolution. So I mean, he wasn't saying. He said armed like several times. So he knows that he's referring to like things in the past too. Like, it has to happen like that way.
Maybe
not
that's
by the boat. That's what he
maybe
said.
that's how we can get the left.
An armed revolution, he said.
Like maybe that's how we can get the left to be pro-gun. Like, hey, when you start your revolution, you're gonna want them guns.
You got to put down that bandolier of dildos.
Well, I mean, come on. Trump got elected, and they all started buying guns. Well, not all of them, but groups of them started buying guns because they thought, Trump was going to start kicking in doors. And
They started buying airsoft guns.
Yeah. Well, airsoft guns to protest with.
I know a couple of liberals that started arming up for real. Like, serious, like, wow, what are you doing? I was making fun of them, and then I was like, are you guys, is Bernie Sanders, like, ready to roll or what? Like, and, are you guys going to get the phone call, like, or what? And he sent me a long email, like, that I was being disrespectful and, like, he likes me. We don't want to talk about politics anymore. I know him from, like, 20-something years ago. But, like, I was just joking with him, like, because he's fucking definitely a liberal, and he was definitely... They took this election hard, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hard.
People on my friends list left my friends list. People in my family left my friends list over this election. It was...
And I just keep telling we're talking now, so he'll send me some shit like, can you believe Sean Spicer? I'm like, well, yeah, I'm real busy right now. I'm working. You have 3.75 years left of this, so take it easy. You know what I mean? Like, breathe. It's going to be okay. It was like every day. If I was upset every day at Obama, like Valerie Jarrett, Van Jones, oh my God, like, you got to take a break, dude. And I never was bothering him about it. You know what I mean? Like, I knew he voted for it, dude. So, like, why would you text message or call a dude who voted for Obama and be like, can you believe this Van Jones guy he just hired for the technology czar? Like, this guy's a fucking commie scum.
I honestly think, and I tried to explain this to my parents, and they just waved it off. I was like, I honestly think they just can't get over the fact that their white knight in white shining armor got beat by literally a guy that said he grabbed women by the pussy. Like, I think that's what it is. Like, they are just so ashamed that she lost to him that they just had to make up any excuse to make it all better in their heads.
Yeah, my other friend is like, always telling me it was Comey's fault. He's okay. He didn't like Hillary, but he'll be like, man, it was Comey's fault.
Well, that's what my dad said.
Comey's fault.
He's like, this is Comey's
Comey lost the election for her. And then he'll be like, you got to see. But then he starts referring to numbers from the polls, and like that she went down 10 points after the Comey thing. Like, dude, those polls were fucking wrong. Obviously, I was quoting those polls. Every poll was wrong. Number one, and number two, like, to say it was Comey's fault, like, she even said it the other day. She did an interview where she listed that as the main reason. However, she listed 12 other reasons. If you look at the article, right? The funny,
self-hating
all this
women.
great shit. I said, dude, I said, so to say it was Comey's fault is to do her like an honor, because honestly, it's like she was so unlikable and could not relate to the middle class. She couldn't relate to anybody. She seemed entitled. $15,000 Armani jacket that looked like a fucking potato sack, bro. It literally colored potato sack.
Her Dr. Evil
She was
coat?
so out of touch. Oh, it was Comey's fault. Like, oh my God, it was Comey. It's really just say like, oh, she had it in the bank out and got it from her. We don't know that. And dude, Reuters, well, not Reuters, the
Is it me or is he roboting pretty bad?
Yeah.
Rat Pack, all these things. Oh, yeah. I'm in a bad spot. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
I was just saying that none of the poll companies, like the major ones, that did, they said this. So you notice that, like most of them just never acknowledge. Like anyway, there was one poll that was correct. That was more than like reality, and it was the LA Times poll, and they followed a group of people, and they polled them for like the whole year, and they kept going back to the same people, and their numbers were more real, right? And that entire time, everyone else was saying their numbers were shit, and the reason their numbers were shit was because they were following the same people. But my point is that those numbers were so bad, the polling numbers. None of these polling companies ever acknowledged, like they kind of just like slithered off.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen in 4 years? Like you never said why you were so off. Like you just kind of forgot it. Like anyway,
Well, it's interesting you said that because I remember throughout the election season checking. I think it was real. Anyway, it was a website that analyzed all the polls, and the LA Times was consistently saying Trump was going to win, and they were the only
I thought
one.
that was I thought that was UCLA poll.
It was that or a LA Times poll or something.
Yeah, I think it was LA Times, Los Angeles Times. Either way, it was, even if it was only one poll. It was out of Los Angeles, and the reason that everyone was saying they were wrong was because they were following like 100 people or 1,000 people, and they kept following them and going back to them every month or every 2 weeks, and those people started to change their minds or whatever the fuck it was. But so anyway, I don't even know why I brought it up, other than like talking to liberal friends really took it hard, and like it's a really took it hard. And I told my friend, I'm like, dude, at least you got Saturday Night Live, MSNBC, CNN, you know, like you got it all, baby. You got Jimmy Fallon, fucking Kimmel, you got, you know, what's his face, like you got it all, and you all day, all night, you can revel in the fucking hatred of our president.
Well, all
I had was faggot ass fucking comb, you know, Hannity. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I had. I could turn to Hannity and be like, he understands me. Like that's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Like you got everybody, bro. Like don't worry about it. You'll be okay.
Well, I guarantee you when the FBI comes out and says there was no collusion between Trump and the Russians, they'll pick something else to blame their election on. Like, oh, it was white men. Let's blame them.
They're already doing that. If you notice, you haven't heard anything about the whole colluding with Russia thing since Trump fucking launched those missiles in Syria. It's gone. Now they're trying to say that Trump's going to start World War III.
It was kind of going away before that because Pelosi was like, well, now we're going to focus on his tax returns in like a press conference.
Yeah, because they knew they didn't have any evidence. So it's like,
I haven't heard much of anything since the whole what's her face was found out that she was the one unmasking the Trump people.
Yeah, and that's it. They're covering that up. They're covering up the fucking illegal unmasking of fucking U.S. citizenry and then tracking them for political gain.
Well, it makes sense. Like Ben Shapiro, he always says when there's scandals on the right, the scandal is like what happened. When a scandal happens on the left, it's how that information was obtained.
Right.
Well, I watched the press conference with the CIA director today, and he was disgusting. CIA director.
Is he an Obama holdover?
I don't know, but he was bashing Julian Assange and WikiLeaks pretty bad because they just dropped a new one today.
Did they? Huh.
Well,
let's go back to puppy priapism.
Let's go back to my dog's dick won't go back.
I actually had a genuine question about
Just
that.
push it in with your pinky.
Has your vet actually x-rayed your dog?
No, they haven't done that. They examined his penis, and they said there hadn't been any tissue damage, and then they put him on an anti-inflammatory Medicam, it's called.
Yeah.
And you give that to him twice a day. And, he's doing a lot better, so.
You know,
But
2
it's
out of the
just
3
every time
reasons dogs have priapism is because of a back problem.
Oh, wow, he has a back problem. Well, that's the other thing. They're like, he's a fucking chihuahua, and he's old, and he's a fucking little, purebred thingamajiggy, so expect them to have issues, man. Like, they were like, basically like, your dog's got issues.
I was fucked up last year when I came home and found my dog paralyzed from the waist down, I guess you could say.
No shit.
Oh, man.
She was dragging her hind legs behind her, and she couldn't move. We had to get her put down.
Oh, my God.
My
It was
first
like an
dog who survived a
$80,000
stroke.
operation.
That sucks.
You can't deal with that.
My first one survived a stroke. He made about a 95% recovery. It took about 4 months, but it was like he was an active, fast-moving dog to a slow old man dog. 4 months. But he lasted another almost 3 years after that. He just did everything slower than usual.
Oh, this dog I'm talking about is like he's like a small little white chihuahua. He weighs like 4 pounds. He's got heart failure, so he's on fucking all kinds of medicine and shit, like for that. So
Probably taking the same thing I am.
Heart failure. He's taking furosemide, which is like Flomax.
Mm-hmm.
A whole bunch of stuff like that, and diuretics, I think. And then he's
Lasix?
taking something else. Yeah, Lasix. That's what he's taking.
Yeah.
But I just hope, I enjoyed my time on Earth with him, and he should have been put down a long time ago. He had a fucking liver surgery. My girl paid like $3,000 to have a fucking liver thing done, and that was like when he was a fucking puppy. We called the breeder. The breeder was like, "Kill that motherfucker!" She was like, "Kill him and put him down, and I'll give you credit. Like I'll give you a store credit." Yeah, you motherfuckers! Dog's like been with us for a year already. It's fucking.
That is fucking.
Why? And then I was like, why would we buy a dog from you? Like one dog had a fucking fucked up testicle, and this dog got liver problem. Like why would we ever buy another dog from you, bitch? As a matter of fact, I'm coming to your house, and I'm gonna free all these little fucking dogs and I'm free chihuahuas, man. It's all good. But anyway, she's a fucking backyard breeder, man. Like they suck.
Yeah, bad genetics.
Yeah, but what can you do, man?
I've got a diabetic now who's going blind, cataracts.
Oh.
Trying to find a.
You want to find
that can do LASIK on him.
What you want to do is find yourself a real good dog eugenicist.
Yeah,
So
some dogs are just going to have to die. They're going to have to die. They're not, they're not fit enough. What would happen? Well, I guess it doesn't. See, without guns and shit, commies would just take your house with a stick and a rock. Just gang.
Yeah.
They'll beat the shit out of you, steal your shit.
Yeah, a Molotov cocktail party.
A lot of people are like, yeah, it's not the first time people that I've, family members and shit, who have read like Karl Marx and shit, like, in theory, it's great. It's great. Is it? I mean, I don't know.
I've got bad
I never
news for
read
you
it.
guys, but I gotta shut down. It's time for me to shut up or close the shop.
Can't believe it's almost 6
Oh
o'clock
shit!
already.
Have a good day. Have a good day. I'm going to the gun store. That's where I'm driving to. So.
Word.
Sweet. Get ready for the daily gun show coming up in an hour.
What are you getting? A Beretta APX?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm thinking about getting a shotgun. Like a
Dude, get the Shockwave.
I wanted to